Hello, everyone. I am Tacit, and welcome to the Oldschool Runescape Trailblazer League. So today we're on day 4. We are currently trying to push for this final relic. Well, not final relic. I believe in past ones it might have been final relic. However, this is just the second to last relic now. Oops, I'm trying to scroll it. Apparently doing that does not scroll it. Gotta use the bar. But anyways, we're definitely going to be going for Soul Stealer. And we end up getting a lot of extra XP, so we probably want to be doing mostly things that don't really give us too much XP. Or if we do a little bit of minigame, just like a small amount, and then obviously save most of them for later. Like, we have barely done any mage training arena, some of the other ones, because I'm trying to wait for the buff. But however, I did do some skilling, just because it's so absurdly quick, like getting 25 mil cooking. I finally did, off-stream, one thing I did was, remember when we got that agility potion? I was really excited for it yesterday. Well, we ended up off-stream doing Taibo Wanai Trio, and there's a few things we get from it. However, the most noteworthy thing is there's a shop that sells 10 raw Korambons, and if you just mass buy it with a fire sale or just with cash in game, or you know, the currency, you'll just instantly get infinite cooking. So that's what we did. It was over 50 mil an hour at 12 times boost. So I didn't really feel like we needed a 16 times boost for it, so I just ended up getting it for some more points. Still have to try to find another 1,780. We will be going for Fire Cape finally today. It's actually probably one of the first things we're going to do after we open some hard caskets. Then we're probably going to have to do some questing, because I am locked on both my Elite and my Hard right now due to Fremenic quests I have not bothered to finish. So we are probably going to have to do that. Plus we have a Troll task, so it'll synergize pretty well with it. But anyways, we're going to open a lot of hard caskets. We're mostly looking for God D'hide items or anything lucky. So let's see if we can get anything. Well, that is a thing. Not really much here. 2 items, though. But unique's always good. Let me try keeping the uniques in their own little unique section. Let's see. We got ourselves a shield. Any amount of uniques, always good to see. There we go. Hey, double bandos. It looks like we're going full bandos. We just need a middle piece, and we got the full set. Well, I guess we need the boots, and I guess the vamp braces. Because the vamp braces you actually use for once. Normally you wouldn't, because barrel gloves are better. However, until we get like our best in slot gloves, we actually have nothing better than them. So if we do end up getting it, it actually will be a upgrade. But anyways, let me go put away all of this junk then that we don't end up needing. Put all the uniques in our little unique section. By the end of this series, we are going to have... Wait, did we... Oh, this is Armadillo. I thought they were both the same one for a second. We are going to have such a beefy clue tab here. We're going to be able to do like every fashion in the game. Not really that useful in leagues, but oh no, it'd be really cool to look at just at the end of it, just to see everything we ended up ultimately getting from it all. Anyways, we still have 11 left, and by 11 left, I mean probably way more than 11 with how they work. Interesting, 2 Zamorak pages. I do need a full book. I technically did all of them full, and a master clue for later. When I think about this too, we just go straight into the next one. We don't even need to worry about it, because normally whenever you get a master clue, it's like, oh, I need to go like do this or juggle it or something else. But since they stack, we just keep going. We can just kind of ignore it and be good to go. Why am I putting this in the wrong tab? Oh, that does mean it's a new page, though. Wait, how many Zami pages do we have? Oh, we're just missing one. So close. Why did you have to be a repeat? Which one are we missing? We're missing the second one, specifically. Also, I should have cleared my inventory some. I still have all the teleports from when we were doing it earlier. Let's see. Okay, Saradome install. That one's new. Put that over there. Oh! I almost forgot this is a drop. Ooh, these are really rare in the main game, too. Oh, that's actually a big upgrade compared to what we have now. I didn't really have a range shield, and now we have a range shield. Ooh. The problem with this is it's really low defense, but offense-wise, if we just kill everything, I was going to use, like, Obsidian shield in the fight caves, but honestly, we're just going to rock that. All we need now is some, the glove and body, and we'll be good to go. Doesn't really matter which god it is for, but any of them would kind of be nice. Ideally, something that isn't bandos, so we don't have full bandos immediately. Let's see. Put away all this junk. I'm not sure why I'm even keeping all the other stuff. I really don't need it. But I'm not going to, like, high alch it or drop it. So it's like, I guess we should drop it. It just feels weird dropping rune onto the ground. Like, yes, we have infinite cash, but, oh, no, it still feels bad to do. Hey, we got a fashion hat. Ooh! We got some better boots for damage. Oh, this will be good for when we do next. I just realized this is our first ancient item. Oh, that's really good. It does mean, we still have to use this if we do Saradomin, though, but that's still really nice. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do another. The game just wants us to have full bandos. Fine, I'll wear full bandos. Obviously, when we go do other things, we'll probably switch it out, like when we go to God Wars Dungeon, but, fine. Oops, oh, no, mind, that's the right tab. Alright, let me put these in the actual good tab, though. I've been starting to somewhat tab up our areas, and by somewhat, I mean somewhat. It is still a gigantic mess beyond comprehension, but, it's getting there. Small improvements, one step at a time. One small step at a time. We still have 7 caskets because these things keep rolling into themselves. Oh, no, that's not the final page I need. All that's junk. I have a different heraldic shield. I can now make the storage for both of them and hope we get lucky. That body is completely pointless. Oh, is that a different page? Oh, no, it's only 1. I need 2. Ooh. Oh, is that a different heraldic shield? It is. Makes sense. There's like 5 different ones. It better be a different heraldic. But yeah, now we can be able to storage for both heraldics. I'm not even sure if both heraldics location are even in my area, though, so it might not really matter ultimately. Anyways, get rid of all that. Get rid of that. Honestly, why don't I just get rid of everything? I was considering doing the quest first, but honestly, another heraldic. Don't really need that at this point, though. Also, we're going to have a big stack of purple sweets. I might as well bring them into the fight caves. When else are we really going to be using them? Ooh, what is the ornament kit for? Berserker necklace. Ooh, that's a fun one. I haven't bothered baking a Berserker necklace yet, but yeah, we would. Actually, what would we use that for? I guess technically at this exact moment in time, if we were to go melee for something, full Obsidian, once we do the fire cape, with a Berserker necklace, would be our best in slot for melee right now. Based on what we have access to, since I don't have Slayer for whip or anything else. So, yeah, we could get some temporary use out of that if we really wanted to. Maybe if we went to, like, pest control and used melee while trying to get other stuff. But honestly, our melee stats are still too low to really be bothering with that. But that's still pretty cool if we ever do end up using it. You wouldn't really need it with range or magic. It's mostly a melee thing, even though it can be used for all 3 styles. But it's still a pretty cool pickup. A little bit extra fashion for whenever we do that. Get rid of all this, all that junk, all that junk, all that junk. But yeah, I didn't even think about that. We're actually going to be stacking up on a lot of purple sweets here. Oh, a dual side. Gotta get those weapons. True fashion. Dual wielding, little sword thingies. I believe it does like almost no damage though, so never really going to be using those. It's just a fun weapon, as is pretty much everything from Clues. There we go. Ooh, Ceradome Indie boots. Now that's nice. Okay, I'm keeping those on. Give me that. That's a nice upgrade to our sandals we had earlier. It's less prayer bonus, but better range. The same as these boots, but we do generally want to diversify our God D'hide armor so that we have more protection whenever we go to God Wars Dungeon for our default set. Put away our cool little weapons. Put away all that junk. All right, final 2, and by final 2, hopefully final 3. Bunch of hats. Hey, a pirate hat. Oh, we got some bandos thingy. So far, honestly, overall, a lot of pretty cool pickups, though I still need body and gloves. If you could just give us it randomly, that'd be great. Let's see, we need that, we need that, we need that. That's not special legs. I keep thinking they are sometimes. Ooh, there we go. Oh, it's Gothic's, though. Gothic's the worst one. Oh, hey, Rune Heraldic. I think I still need a second one on my other account. Rune Heraldic, come back. We need you. Oh, a bunch of sharks, too. That's actually good. I'm, like, really low in food. Also, why am I not putting these back in? Put all that away. Alright, final chests. Hopefully we'll get a double here. Until we have to do a bunch of questing to go do more. Nothing too good there. What's that teleport? Dig site? Honestly, dig site's okay. It's kind of annoying getting to that exact location if we're not on Ancients. So that's fine. Alright, did we get enough for a full page? I don't think so. Type in page. No. The best we got was 3. I have 3 for Ancients and 3 for Zamorak. We have not finished a book because I believe that's for 200 points. So maybe later this stream when we go do more hards, more elites, we'll be able to. Anyways, I think we set up to the fight cave now. I think we have everything we need, realistically. Still using, unfortunately, not a blessed body. It's actually the only piece we do not have. That's a little unfortunate. Hopefully we get like an Armadillo one or something. My other account, or this account on the main game, has 2 Armadillo bodies somehow. Yeah, has like not rolled any other body. And of course on this one, we don't roll any of them. Anyways, yeah, I think we're ready to go. I don't think we need anything else. We just go into fight caves with this, and yeah, we should be fine as long as I don't misclick. Let's go get our setup for it. Actually, first things first, let me go get mushroom. Let me go put all this away. Let me go get our mushroom to go get over there. Mushroom. I believe it was BLP. Oh yeah, that reminds me. How much taco do I have? We're gonna need a lot of taco after this. Okay, we could sell for it after. We do have the gloves, so it should be pretty quick. So we're not going to worry about that now. Plus, we'll get some taco from the actual fight cave. So the amount is pretty much 0 relative to how many we can get. Anyways, what am I doing here? I am just going to teleport over there and just going to set up at the bank. We don't have a Slayer task for it, unfortunately, so we won't get like 1 billion Slayer points. But with how quick it's going to be, it shouldn't be that big a deal. Like, this should take under 30 minutes? I'm not sure. This will be the first time I've ever done Fire Keep on Leagues. And with way better stats than we did on the account. Way better. I think we were at like 70 range, 70 defense, and like 70-something HP last time. And now we're a way higher prayer, nearly max range. Way better overall equipment. We even have Assembler. And a bunch of Lifesteal. We don't have the Lifesteal Relic yet. Oh yeah, should we go use Ruinous Powers? No. I do need to conserve the prayer. I do want to use Ruinous Powers, but until we have 84 prayer, which we're about to have very soon, I don't think it's as worth it. I did finally build a Gilded Altar in my thing, though. How many, wait. We killed Vorkaf so many times. How many bones do I have? What's his bone even called? His bone is called... Oh, wow. We actually have a lot more superior bones than I thought. Wait. You know what? We're about to go into something that is really prayer intensive. Let's go and, utilize these bones some. How many Marantals do I have? I think I planted some. Okay, I only have 6. Okay, let me see if I can remember how to do this. Because I haven't used a Gilded Altar in a house in a very long time. I believe you need 1 tinderbox, 2 Marantals, a way to get to your house, which I don't have construction keep at the moment. Ooh, that means I have to consume 3 slots to do that. Unless I last recall back to my house. I guess that's a thing. We could just last recall back to the house. I'm only going to do 1 inventory. So that would allow us to double inventory. Or what if I go there initially and then just last recall back? Yeah, let's do it that way. Alright, wait, do I need to have last recall on me, though? I think I do for it to be able to memorize that we were there. I do not know for sure, but we'll just carry it with us. I think that's all I need. I like the things, I put them in. I just need a way to get physically to the house. Which I guess... You know what, let me just wear a crafting cape. How are we going to do this? No, I don't need crafting. Well, I need a 99 construction keep, which we haven't bothered doing yet, which we really need to. Really need to. Oh, if we're only doing 1 inventory. I don't even need the recall orb then. Honestly, we could just walk there. We're literally right there. Like, we're here. The house is there, I believe. Actually, I'm not sure if that's where my house location is now that I think about it. You know what? We're just going to teleport there. It's not that big a deal. We're just going to do a few less bones with our Marantals. It's not that hard to go get more Marantals if we need them. Alright, let's go do a few. Gosh, I haven't used one of these altars in a very long time. One thing I should definitely do, though, is make sure it's set to use and not bury. Alright, there we go. Alright. Not the best way of doing this, but let's go do it. We could do a couple trips, too. We have 6 of them, so we could do 3 trips if we really wanted to. I figured see if we can actually get a prayer level out of it. I'm not sure how much EXP we're overall going to get, but the more the merrier. I guess it would also make sense to kind of wait till we have the maximum multiplier, too, though. I also kind of want to have higher prayer for what we're about to do. So what do? I just like this. Marantil. Wait, what else do I need? You can't do that in build mode. Oh. Fine, I'll do it in normal mode then. I just kind of want to see how much EXP this is going to give just for reference into the future. Alright, let's go over here. Go over... Oh, gosh. Doors... Why is doors not auto-open by default? Doors. Don't exist. Go. Wait, does that not automatically take effect? Alright, doors. You shouldn't exist anymore now. There we go. No doors. Perfect. Alright. Let me go like this. Easy. Now I like this. Easy. Now I move this over here. Easy. And now we spam click a billion times until every bone is gone. That's some pretty decent prayer XP. Would be better at 16 times for sure. Okay, yeah, we can end up getting a level out of it. We might as well then. We might as well. I think I do need to go bring another Marantil back every single time. Now, here's an area where the denoting thing would be a little bit useful. Though, honestly, with how many prayer bones we're going to be getting from the bosses we kill, I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue. But yeah, I really need the 99 construction cape and max cape. Because now, if we want to get back, we don't really have a good way. Like, our best way back is basically... this. Waste 3, double Marantil, and just double on the other thing. Marantil. Why did I type in E? Marantil, double. Yeah, we might as well use up every last one we have. Get ourselves an extra prayer level before we go into fight caves. Don't see why not. We're going to be fighting Vorkaf so much that using up like a 50-something bones isn't that big a deal. Or 60-something, whatever it's good. Oh gosh, I forgot. We were going into home by default, or into build mode. Which apparently we cannot do with it. Let's go light our braziers. Light you, light you. I wish they both lit at once. That'd be very convenient. Or stay lit after you left your home. Okay. Let me move this over. And if that's a level, we're out of here. Honestly, maybe we do go use the new prayer book. If we have 84. The problem is, my concern is with conserving prayer in the fight cave, not necessarily our damage output. Our damage output is going to be fine. Like, I am not concerned at all, even remotely, with the amount of damage that we're going to do in here. More so our ability to not randomly die to misclick. So let's go do that. Alright, let's see. What do I need? Normally you'd want a bolt switch, but honestly, I think we're going to have so much DPS, we will not end up needing a bolt switch. Let's go and get ourselves all the gear we need. So first things first, prayer potions. We do have a sizable amount. Is that too many? Honestly, probably not. Sweets. There are very few situations we're going to need them. This is one of those situations. We'll just have that as a default. Click in case damaged. Alright, next. We'll need some actual hard food. Which... Do I still have some manta rays left? I think I might. Let's see. We set up a Vorkaf thingy right here. I still need to go get a food tab. Yeah, we still have some for Vorkaf. Also, we have, like, more Karan bonds than we know what to do with. And will for the rest of time on this account. Alright, do I need anything else here? Yes, a ranging potion would be useful. I feel like I should go slightly more food. We're going to have a lot of lifesteal. But also, that is way more than enough prayer potions. Like, we could run Ruinous Powers if we're running that much prayer potion, gosh. Let's see. Yeah, I'd rather go slightly heavier on food. We still have purple sweets for the backup, though. I'll put that, yeah. I'll keep it down there. We're not going to be using it that often. Alright, I think that's fine. That's honestly more than enough, most likely. Alright, let me just use the minigame teleport to get there, then. Which, if I can remember how to do that, I think it's just the fight caves. Oh, that reminds me. Do we actually have to do it? Tezar Fight Pit. Please tell me this is auto-completed. There's a task that you have to do for the Hard Diary of Karamja that requires you to win one round of the Fight Pit. This you require another player for, because no one will ever play this game willingly. So, please tell me. I have never checked this yet. Please tell me that's auto-completed for Karamja. It's under Hard. Become the champion of the fight pits. It is not auto-completed. I guess you could just spam advertise in a popular world being like, hey, I need someone for the fight pit. You kill me, I kill you. Okay, that's unfortunate. Why would you not auto-complete that? No one plays this minigame. In the main game, or in leagues, or for any reason whatsoever. Why would you not auto-complete that? Oh, that's annoying. Like, if we can find someone, it'll take literally, like, 30 seconds. However, that's precedented on us actually finding someone. Which is a whole thing in itself. Alright, let's go do some fight cave. Let's see how quick this goes. Honestly, I feel like we could do this under... Oh yeah, let me make sure I'm on set up to auto magic. Yeah, like that. That should be fine. Alright, we'll use the extra damage too. Honestly, we're just gonna obliterate everything here. Feels weird that one of our slots isn't blessed, but we'll be fine. If we just go straight to armor the boss, we won't need to worry about it. Honestly, we could probably go to Armado if we really want to. My concern is my defense level, not my offense. Like, our offense is in the clear at this point. My defense is kind of struggling lately. It was fine earlier, but now it's starting to fall behind. Should probably train it somehow. The problem is, if I go long range, we attack one tick slower. So with Rune Crossbow, it's not really worthwhile. With the Durkishkin Crossbow, it is, but we already have, like, infinite of these better things, so not really that needed. Let me just see if the Fight Cave plugin is working and or in. Yeah, the predictor thing is on. Hopefully it actually works. Sometimes you go in here and it doesn't want to work. Though I don't have a task, so if it's not working, I guess you can go in, go out. It just makes this, like, so trivial if you know where all the spawns are. Okay, it's working. Alright, this is gonna be so easy. When we did it on the, hardcore on this account, I made sure we didn't do it with any plugins. Actually, I think we're on the vanilla client, too. However, this just makes it a lot easier. And since the only thing we really care about at the moment is going as quickly as possible, then we shall go as quickly as possible. Oh, one thing I forgot to check too is I wonder what the I wonder what we actually have to do objective-wise. I know one thing is to not get hit by any of the bats. We also have to get hit by Jad, but we don't have any overheal, so I'm probably not going to bother with that. There's a lot of weird objectives like that. Or if you do it, it's like, hey, you get some extra points. Oh, so I just realized my prayer level is keeping up with my HP level. That's something that almost never happens in the main game. Because how the multipliers work and the fact that we've gotten a lot of our XP from minigames or just passively. Like magic, most of our magic XP did not come from combat. And, yeah, that's probably the main reason why. Like, all of our melee is coming from minigames. All of our magic is coming from just the fact that magic generally doesn't give you combat XP. And now the only thing that's giving us any amount of HP XP is our range level going up, pretty much. Not so far so easy, though we're on the super early waves that have absolutely nothing. Here's the first thing that can even remotely do anything to us. Coming up in a moment. Oh yeah, we gotta deal with that sound. I'm almost about to turn that off. However, the only problem with that is I do need sounds on for Jad. So let me turn that off for now. Because that's gonna get very annoying very quick. Where's sounds? Sounds. Let's get out of here. Alright, there we go. I just kill the ranger immediately every time. I'm not too concerned with it doing damage to us, I don't think. I'll start praying range if it... Okay, maybe I should start praying range. Honestly, we have enough prayer potions and enough DPS that I think we could just start doing range. That's not range protect. That's not what range protect looks like. Let's make sure not to get hit by any of these bats. And we'll use the extra 15% damage, just kind of keep it on. Don't really mind keeping it on, it should be fine. Oh wait, the bat's still not dead? Wow, how are you so tanky? Alright, there we go. We have 3 sips of ranging potions. They are the only ones we have on this account. I'm not sure if I should use any right now. Like, I kind of want to use it so it goes slightly quicker, but our DPS later on is just going to be so much better if we have to do any kind of time trial anyways. But having that time trial earlier would kind of be useful so we get more points. We kind of need it. So I'm not sure. I feel tempted to drink it, but also... You know what? I'm going to. We're going to use all 3 sips. We can get more ranging potions later. It's not that big a deal. It should not be that big a deal. Kill that. Oh, also, one thing that you should do as well is it should give us the easy combat achievements completed. I want to have medium before we really dedicate to pest control for herbs or anything else. Ideally all the way to hard, but I'm not sure how many tasks we really have in our region to be able to get the hard combat achievements done. It should be very easily possible, though. It just depends on what bosses are available and if I would want to do it or not. Because it might be a lot of really annoying ones that I don't really want to do. Potentially. Also, one thing I don't have right now that we did have on our other playthrough, we currently do not have a Holy Wrench, which would give us more prayer points from our pots. This is something we will have in the future. The way that we get this is off of Max Cape. Actually, technically I can get off of 99 Prayer Cape as well. However, realistically, it's going to be off of Max Cape. And it has a passive effect that basically just counts as Holy Wrench, which gives you a few more prayer points, either 1 or 2 per dose. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but we have like almost 40-something doses in our inventory right now. So that's up pretty quickly. Oh wait, I just realized there's a combat achievement for not letting any of these guys heal. Wait, I shouldn't tank them. I was going to start tanking them, but there is an achievement for making sure not a single one of them ever heal. So let me make sure they never heal. Let's hope he didn't actually heal. I don't think he did. Normally I would tell based on the sound, but we have to keep sounds off right now so we don't keep hearing the Onyx Bolt proc every few seconds. I hope they fix that for this league or something. Like re-analyze sound effect of Bolt procs. Particularly Onyx Bolt. It's the main one that's the issue. The other ones aren't that big a deal. But the Onyx one has such a long, lingering noise. Also, hello, yeah, welcome. Currently taking on the Fight Pits. The first iteration of their wave-based combat. The Inferno is probably the most popular one. That came out several years ago. And they actually have a new one coming out next year. Early next year. We'll be able to get the new best in slot range cape, which is pretty cool. Not sure how hard it's going to be or what it's going to be like. But it's probably going to be on the difficulty of Inferno, which is one of the hardest pieces of content in the game. So really be interesting to see how that pans out. This mode has gotten pretty easy over the years, though. Like what we're doing right now. Especially during leagues when we have so much more power creep than normal. Actually, I might even be able to get under a 30-minute. Which would be very nice if so. Let's see, what wave are we on right now? We are on wave 20. Oh no, don't hit me, don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit. Don't even think about it. You're thinking about it? Alright, let me hit this one. That should be max. Oh, I did not mean to untrap you. Alright, Ranger should be coming soon. Also, we did not need to heal at all. These Onyx Bolts heal so much. Alright, we have Amelia over there, Ranger over there, so that's when they start actually being able to deal damage to us to some degree. A very small degree. Some amount. I didn't realize you guys weren't dead. I'm so used to having sound effects on. Not hearing them, it's like, oh, they don't exist. They don't exist if I can't hear them. Alright, so we'll be at the majors. Then we need to keep Protect for Mage pretty much on perpetually forever. Wait, where did the bat spawn? Okay, there it is. Another problem is I'm so used to the EXP drop in the other game, I have no clue what value goes to what amount of damage. Oh, wait, you can actually move over here? Oh, wait. I gotta get rid from these bats. Wait, it's not ideal. It's exceedingly not ideal. No, he just threw down a heal! No! Why? Why did you throw down a heal? Oh, we're not getting that combat achievement. What prompted you to heal? Oh, we don't need to worry about that anymore now, at least. That's not too big a deal, though. Combat achievements, we're gonna have to do, like, at least 15 of these for a task, I think it was. So we have 14 more tries to make sure that doesn't happen. It's not that big a deal. Let's just probably protect range. Also, soon we should be protecting, mage. I think we have 3 more rounds? 4 more rounds? Until the majors start coming in. I can't remember. I think it's like 31-ish? Somewhere midway through. Let me just kill the ranger. That'll just block itself. It should, in theory. Good. That is blob should block him as well. Perfect. So far I've been... Oh! That's something I meant to check earlier and I never checked yet. I wonder if you can make it so your vials auto-break without having the regen. There's an NPC contact spell in the game that we have with lunar magic. But the NPC that I need to contact is not in any of our regions that we can unlock in this game mode. So one thing I haven't actually tried yet that I actually was curious about that we might try after this, I meant to kind of do before we even got in here, is see if we can NPC contact a guy that can toggle our vials to auto-break. Because the quest required for it was auto-completed from the Fremnik area. So I was curious if we could actually do that. And we'll go check after. I made a little lunar altar in our house as well. I was going to make an ancient one, but I forgot we need a Pharaoh Scepter, which is something we are not quite getting anytime soon. Let's want to go do a ton of Pyramid Plunder, which we do have to do at some point. I think for the League, it requires to do like 150 runs or something, which is not too many. We're going to need to anyways for all of our thieving milestones, so it was something we're kind of already going to have to do, even if it wasn't a task. Or at least some thieving method to train everything up in. Since we have to do that anyways, that'll be our primary thieving method training. Which is one of the reasons I didn't really want Trickster as well. That and production prodigy is so nice. But, right over there. But, it's mostly just because we were already, with the desert, going to have to do so many, pyramid plunders that would already be plenty enough XP. And Trickster Relic does not actually help you at all in pyramid plunder. Actually, that's not true. It might make it so you don't fail on the snakes, I think. But aside from that, it wouldn't really do anything else. So I guess it would still help, though. Just not as much as it would in some other locations. Oh, major. I almost didn't put Protect for Mage on. Alright, now for the rest of time, we have to have Protect for Mage on. For the rest of this fight cave. I make a pretty good time. 11 minutes at this. Not horrible. Oh, that was a, oh, no, don't hit the bat, don't hit the bat. I can still do that combat achievement. Come on, die. Oh, also that jingle was for the, oh, no, he's not dead yet. Gosh. How are we so inaccurate? How is this the tankiest thing in the game? There we go. Level 22 bat. Tankier than this level 360. What's even our prayer bonus right now? We currently have a 12 prayer bonus. That's honestly not too bad. It'd be one higher if we had a body. I almost want to go take out Armado boss now. Though I do think we should start focusing on a bit on clues, though. Like, we need to do things that won't really be worse before we have that one really good next relic. Because it'll help us a lot with both skilling and with combat once we get the next one. I'm just trying to scrap together whatever we can for 1,620 points. And one thing that I'm actually going to do, which I would never do with my first fire cape normally, because normally you would actually need to, you know, use it as a fire cape. But I'm actually going to sacrifice our fire cape immediately. I think it's like 200 points or something to sacrifice it to the Inferno. And we don't actually need it. The Assembler I'm currently wearing, and that and Max Cape are the only two keeps we're ever going to need on this account. Even when we get Inferno Cape, if we get Inferno Cape, but we should be able to. When we hopefully get Inferno Cape, I'm not even going to use it, most likely. Because we're not really ever using melee. And in most situations, we'd get more value from Max Cape or Assembler. I guess there would be some raids where we might want to have slightly higher melee. Like, I think in raids 3, you'd normally want a DDS, Dragon Dagger, the special attack, the head when it, like, drops down during one of its phases. And that would be good to have an Inferno Cape on for. But for most of the things, if we could brute force it with range, we're just going to brute force it with range. And there are very few situations where having just, like, a little bit more melee would make that big of a difference. I don't know, we'll see. I just hate having, like, oh no! Okay, good. I was just right into it. I think we're still fine on that combat achievement. But I don't know. Having a little bit extra damage is still nice. But we're also probably going to be going Guardian Spirit, which will make me even less tempted to need a Inferno Cape switch. Because for our final combat relic, I am still contemplating which one of the three we even need. Executioner seems fun. The Guardian just seems the overall just best well-rounded. And the one that makes you revive when you die just has a really funny gimmick. That one's probably the weakest. It's mostly a toss-up between the other two. Like, do you want to kill things in their final phase quicker? Which is really good with Ruby Bolts. Or do you want to go and have, like, passive free damage? Which, if we're doing, like, AFK stuff, that would be way better. If we get, like, a Vendor Bow with the Guardian Spirit and just AFK and just get, like, a billion clue scrolls. Oh gosh, we got the Rangers now. This is where they can actually start really doing damage to us. We gotta kill the Rangers on site every time. This is why we have the purple sweets and any amount of food just for this exact moment in time. Because we can actually start losing HP now. Onyx Bolts, come on, proc. Give us that little bit of HP. Come on, get in there. There we go, right back to full. Gosh, Onyx Bolts are so good. Honestly, I should be using them on the other account. I have been considering it. I have a stockpile of like 500 of them. Which don't last. Oh, no, I almost got hit. Oh, no, I still can almost get hit. No. Wait. Gosh, these bats are annoying. I don't understand how they're so tanky. There we go. They are deceptively tanky for 10 HP. And, like, no defense at all. They're about to gain a range level during this. I'm still surprised we're not max range yet. Apparently we just haven't been doing that much damage to things overall. Well, it's because we keep doing like side skilling and other things. Getting distracted. Like we're about to get distracted by questing and point gathering after this. Which those quests will also give us points, so works out. Multitasking. Yeah, whatever we can do to cover that gap. I'm not sure if we're going to reach it this stream. But pretty much right at the beginning of next stream. Potentially even right before next stream. Because if I have it between the two streams, I'm just going to unlock the Relic. We already know what we're going for. It's not like it's in question what we're going to be going for. We're going for the lifesteal thing. We get 16 times XP boost, and we get 8 times minigame boost. That one in particular being really good, because now I can actually do the minigame grinds. Like Pest Control, and Mage Training Arena, and anything else in the entire game that counts as a minigame. A Giant Foundry, I believe, actually counts too, which is nice. I haven't even done the quest for it yet, but we definitely will after we get the 8 times boost for it. Might as well. It's going to feel really weird. Because basically in the main game, you'd spend 8 times more time than how much you would during this league doing it. So it's going to feel really weird just going so quick. To put in perspective, Mage Training Arena has like 7 different items, I want to say. 8 different items? Depends how many items you count Wand as, which uses almost a dozen different items. Normally, it would take an absurd amount of time. But with 8 times boosts, given that there's roughly like 8-ish items, the time it takes to get one item in the main game, you can get like every single item from Mage Training Arena. It's kind of insane. Like the grind for one is the grind for all. Which is going to make that place feel really nice. I wish that was its actual default rate. That's definitely a mode that could use a little bit of a quicker rate. Like most main accounts don't even bother doing it for anything other than like Bones to Peaches. Which is about how much grind we'd have to do to get like every single piece in leagues. And they only end up doing that. And then just buying the rest from the grind exchange, which are almost completely botted. Like the amount of the real items in the main game that aren't from bots is probably like 10%. Like Iron Man accounts still have to do it completely from scratch. But I'm pretty sure most main accounts never touch that place. Or very exceedingly minimally. It's not even that good of GP per hour, and only one room has particularly good XP rate. It's the High Alch room, which we did like right at the beginning of this playthrough, just for a little bit of early game Mage XP, back when we still had Low Alch, because I wanted to get from Low Alch to High Alch, so we used the Mage Training Arena for it. Because even though you get less XP from Low Alch, you still get the full amount of turn-in at Mage Training Arena. So even though the XP per cast is lower, when you turn in your points, you're still getting the same amount of XP, even with Low Alch compared to High Alch. Of course, once you have High Alch, you obviously High Alch there, though. Oh, please, can you please die? How are we not dead yet? This is that weird thing, just like the other little bird. This is deceptively tanky. Oh, we got double ranger. Oh gosh, we're up to milliers already. But it's going so quick. I've never done a fight key even remotely this quick. It is possible to in the main game, but you need really good gear to go this quick in the main game. But yeah, we're just breezing through. I was thinking we were going to need like 12 prayer potions. Of course, we have 16 right now, just in case. But yeah, we're going to get through the whole thing with like 6 or 7, it looks like. Which is way less than I was anticipating. But I kind of didn't put into consideration. We actually use a lot less prayer potions since we're killing everything so quick. Also, let me use the other range potion. I'll probably use the last one when we get to Jad. I'm just going to use all 3. I don't really mind. Originally, I was going to save some for something else, but honestly, we're going to get plenty more range potions in the future. It's not that big a deal. This guy can actually hit. I should probably move out of his hit range. That'd be kind of beneficial. Let me just stand right over here so he gets trapped by the major. Where's the other melee? Oh, it's just a bat. Oh, double bat. Oh yeah, we're not at the double melee yet. That'd be right before Jad. We're almost there. Also, I need to go make sure my hotkeys are set up for when we get to Jad. Yep. Okay, we're good to go. Because the fight keys can basically be summarized as a multi-dozen minute waiting room. that then goes straight into a singular boss. Because the real challenge of the fight cave is not anything we're doing right now, but rather the thing all the way at the end of the fight cave. Which, even with this much DPS, can still kill us. Honestly, I'm going to probably ignore the healers. I think we have enough DPS that we could just go straight for him. I'm going to attempt it and see how badly that of an idea that is. We'll find out in about 10 minutes. But I might just ignore the healers. I think we have enough DPS that we actually don't even need to touch them to kill Jad. We'll find out. Because that's the main thing that generally kills you on the Jad fight. Is you try hitting the healers and in trying to do so and misclicking on them, you go and either go into melee range of Jad on accident, or you go and use the wrong prayer when you need to switch for protection. I still haven't gotten hit by a bat yet, I don't believe. It's going very well. Alright, Mailer's gonna be there, Bat's gonna be over there, Major's gonna be all the way in that corner over there. Let me kill this Bat first, get this Mailer trapped. Is that a kill? Oh yeah, that's a kill. Perfect, okay. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh, good thing I moved. I would have tapped us. He can hit pretty hard, I think he hits up to like 30 something, I want to say? I actually don't know his max hit because you generally don't need to worry about it. But he does hit kind of hard. This thing hit at like a 68 or something. Especially in melee range when you accidentally get whacked by him. I gotta remember to turn sounds back on once we hit to Jad though. Because I do actually use the audio cues a lot of times. Rather than the visual. I do use the visual as well. But having the audio cues is a nice backup. Technically everything in here has an audio cue, but it's most relevant for Jad. All the way at the end. We're starting to get to the point where we can start taking an annoying amount of damage, which is the main reason I even brought the purple sweets. Just in case. Though, we haven't used a single food item yet. Gosh, Onyx Bolts are good with this much of attack speed. It's actually insane how much lifesteal we have. And we don't even have the lifesteal relic yet. This is without the lifesteal relic. Which, when it comes to using Banker's Note, everyone mentions it for, like, PVM. But honestly, it seems most useful just for skilling rather than PVM. Because with the lifesteal one, we're going to basically have infinite life and infinite prayer. Or I'm not sure on infinite prayer, we'll find out how much it drains off of ruinous powers when we're using it. But we're going to have infinite life and a lot of extra prayer without needing to ever even have any downtime of consuming a food. Which is going to be really nice. The only exception with that is if Banker's Note with Metabolism makes Karambon's a 0-tick item. Because the thing says that it makes it 1 tick quicker. And if that's the case, that is going to be some very, very absurdly quick consumption. Where you just click on the item and it just instantly goes into your mouth. You might just be able to spam click in it, like 10 of them within seconds. I'm not sure if it's going to be that broken. We could technically test. I do have Metabolism. And enough Quorum Bombs to waste as many as we want. I haven't actually tested it yet. But the big downside of it, you have to wait like 25 seconds before it starts to take effect. But if it is that broken, where you can just keep chugging them down like nothing, then Banker's Note could do that. For pretty good value. I'm pretty sure it's not that broken, though. But it might be. Though even if it is, you'd still need to find a way to get prayer. Which would most likely just be from prayer potions unloading. Which if you don't have the farming relic would be kind of hard to do. Actually, that would be impossible to do both. Because the ancient magic, or the ancient prayers, plus the farming relic are in the same tier. So it's actually impossible to have both of them. So yeah, that's fine. I'm happy with our choice. Alright, let's see. Take this one. But yeah, the farming perk does seem very, very, very broken. I was slightly tempted to do it just for the free farming pet. But I really wanted to try Ancient Magics, or the Ancient Prayers. They were originally going to add them to the game, and one more prayer level, and we can start fully utilizing them. Because the best range offensive prayer, we get access to at 84 prayer, right? 83 prayer. We're pretty much right there. How are we going to do this? I need to kill that. Wait, is the major going to get stuck? Alright, let me go switch to range protect then. My prayer's starting to get a little low. What wave are we on? 57. I gotta remember to put protect for mage back on. No, 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 no! Okay, good, good. I think that was in time. We'll find out if he hits us for like 60 something. And now we're fine. But the first thing we do when we come out here is we go earn like 1 billion points. These are some shops we can go to earn a bunch of points from. We'll be able to go sacrifice our cape for a bunch of points. Just kind of go from there. I think there's some challenges we could do against Jad as well for some extra points. Like a beefed up one. I don't think it's that many, but for how quick it is, it should be fine. So I've never actually done them with like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 Jads, or however many it goes up to. Only ever done the 1. So the challenge with the 1 should be easy enough. The challenge with 2, I would assume, is also kind of still fine. The problem is when 3 or more is when it starts to probably get challenging. Because 1's pretty easy to manage. 2 is pretty much just 1, but you're alternating. 3 is when you'd really need to start paying attention. Anything beyond that is just gonna be madness. I just realized I can't safe spot him here. I can do a safe spot him here, though. By using this little blob. We're gonna get double rangers next. Actually, where are they? Marilier's over there, Ranger's over there. Ranger. Alright, let me go kill the 2 rangers all the way in the corner first, then. I could even just use protect from range. Because that will be there, the mage will be stuck. So we're gonna be good to go. Feels weird doing a fight cave with no food. Well, we have food, but I mean we have not consumed any food. When I say no food. Oh, so I could turn off magic protect. We're not gonna need that for a little while. If anything, I actually need range protect here. Oh, so now might be the time to start turning sounds on. Let's see, how bad does it sound? Let's go hear the animation 1,000 times. We're gonna need the audio cue for Jad very, very, very soon. And so it re-begins. The sound of infinite health. Oh, you can actually move into position? That's not ideal. I was making like 1.5 range levels while we've been in here. We got double melee, then we're gonna have double mage, and then we're good to go. Double melees. Gonna go all the way over here. Oh, it looks like I used 1 more per potion than the prediction earlier. That's mostly because I'm just keeping them on without even flicking them or anything. Also, I don't think we're gonna get a sub 30 minutes. Boo, we're too slow. We will once we have better gear, though. Not in a big rush to try to get the time trials. I'm actually not even sure what all the time trials are for fight keys, but I'm pretty sure under 30 minutes is one of them. And we're not gonna make it. We're not even gonna reach Jad within 30, let alone kill Jad within 30. And Jad should probably be over there based on the spawns. It'll be right there. Oh, no, never mind. It'll be right there. Ooh, right in the middle? That's interesting. Oh, that's fine. Let's get a little bit more prayer. I'm gonna go get ready on the switches. Might even go drink our last ranging pot. Just play it safe. In all fairness, this should be so easy that it won't really matter, but might as well. The biggest issue is us misclicking. Can I kill him before the healers get there, please? Please, please, please. Yes. No. Please tell me that didn't count. He got a heal right at the end, but it might have been before the thing. Because there's a thing to make sure he doesn't get hit by end healers. Denying the healers too. Oh, that's really funny. We didn't get denying the healers 1, but we got denying the healers 2. Oh, thank you for a middle Jad spawn. We killed it so quick the healers didn't even reach it. Well, we definitely have easy combat achievements done. Should probably go claim them. Oh, wait. I thought someone just dropped their fire cape and everything. That's ours. Let me go grab that. Thank you. Alright, nice. How many league points are we up to? 1,420. Nice, nice. Alright, so, let me go turn in this cape. Oh, yeah, let me go get a bunch of taco first. Let me go get, the gloves. Let me just go drop all this. Alright, fire cape achieved. Oh, is there a combat achievement for wearing it? Yep, perfect. Yep, equip a fire cape. 200 free points. Alright, next. Let's see. I need, gloves. I need chaos runes. And I need to go sell a billion of these things. I need to be wearing the gloves. There we go. Because I need to go equip a full set of obsidian armor. Oh, I should probably put away some of these as well. Well, you only need 3 pieces. I guess it's fine. Plus we already have a slot for the tackle. We'll go sacrifice this cape because we don't plan to use it. Just need it to equip it and to get through this door that we're about to go through. Alright, what are we doing selling? Alright, we need to sell this. Okay, I'm trying to think. How much does full obsidian cost with Chromadra gloves? I want to say 400k tackle. I'm not sure if that is right. It might be lower, it might be higher. We do have gloves, so it is reduced price. I think 300k might be enough. I'll go with 300k. If there's anything else I don't think I need to buy while I'm over there. Because everything else is already on this side. Also, I wonder if I can still get through the door even if I don't own a fire cape. After I sacrifice the fire cape. Because it's free 200 points for sacrificing it. If we ever need another one, we just go to the fight cave and like... Oh yeah, how long did it take us to do a fight cave? It took us, where is it? Where's the thing that tells me how long it took? It took us 30 minutes and 38 seconds. Oh, come on! We were too slow by like 38 seconds. That's unfortunate. But, I think one of our tasks was to do it 15 times. And honestly, we'll probably be able to get it done in 20 minutes. The kind of gear we'll have later on. Especially once we have like Venator bow and stuff. Where you can multi-hit with a single attack. And have lifesteal. And have some kind of other relic like that guardian thing that like multi-hits everything around us. For like 10s. Yeah, let's go get our obsidian armor. Hopefully it's enough. I'll go for 350k just in case it isn't. Worst comes to worst, we'll use it on something else in the future. Oh, also, we can infinitely buy ores now, too, which is another thing. Almost forgot about that. I sure hope I can go through this door without a fire cape. Once we sacrifice it. I actually don't know how that interaction works. Because generally, you'd always hold on to one fire cape. This will be a rare circumstance where we really don't need it. Let's see. Why can't I get past here? What are you guarding? Or what's that? That's a shame. What if I prove I'm keepable? How about, I managed to defeat Jad so quickly that his healers didn't even reach him. Can I walk in now? Nice. Alright. Now, a couple things we need to do while we're here. First things first. Oh yeah, we can go get the piece of obsidian from their drop table too. But that's not gonna be that neat. Oh! Yeah, we could try multi-combating with them. Ooh, I forgot. This is probably a pretty good multi-combat training area with Venator bow. Wait, do they drop clues though? I don't think they drop clues, unfortunately. Alright, this is not the shop I'm looking for, but I did want to check something while I'm here. Yeah, you can mass buy every ore in the game. And everything except for dragon stones as far as stones. So if we ever need any... Let me check some of the values on these. What's the value of a runite ore? Ooh, that's a lot of tackle, though, for a runite ore. But something more realistic. What about adamant? And coal. Coal's probably the most realistic of all. Oh, I didn't mean to buy it. Whoops. Wait, it's already set to default. That's funny. Yeah, it's only 19 tackle each. You know how cheap that is? That is so absurdly cheap. We just have infinite coal now. Like, we legitimately have infinite coal. Interesting. Well, now mining's going to be an issue. Smithing, solved. Mining, not so much. Speaking of which, there's just runite ore sitting there. No one's even taken the 3 runite ores here because there's no bots taking it. So no one's actually mining it. Okay. Let's go buy full obsidian. Oh yeah, let me go drop this coal I accidentally just bought. Alright, let me trade 1 full obsidian, please. The headpiece. The body piece. The leg piece. Equip all 3 and that should be a task. For 80 points. Not that many, but it's free, so might as well. Alright, anything else we need to do while we're here? I can sacrifice my cape. And hope we can get back here later. I guess there's some of those challenges here, but we will be fine without them. I'm slightly concerned with our ability to do them. To some small degree. Okay, I am allowed to just go in here, right? I'm tempted just to fight the Jad. Am I allowed to just do this? I'll try the first challenge. I'm not going to go any further. Of course, I'm brave enough. I'll try the first challenge. Alright, Jad, round 2. Oh, I still have the ranging potion buff, might as well. Easy enough. Alright. I might as well take the next one. There we go. Alright, oh, that wasn't actually a task, though. Oh, yes, it was. Okay, good. Alright, let's do it again. Challenge. I would take 2. I don't think I can do 3 or higher. But I think I can do 1, and I think I can do 2. Alright, let's see how bad I am at 2. I've never done more than 1 Jad before. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Which one's going to attack first? Alright, that was too late, apparently. I did the wrong one, I'm dead. I'm somehow not dead. Alright, now it's easy. I'm definitely not doing 3 or higher right now. We're not that skilled. Maybe once we have better gear, we'll give it a shot. But there's no chance. I am taking 3 or more of these things on at once. Also, gosh, that sound effect. I think we can out DPS them here. You know what? I'm going for it. Okay, let me hit the final one. Alright, we should be fine now. Alright, is he just gonna do all just mage? That's rather convenient for us, if so. Alright, this should be easy win now. Just don't misclick. Alright, there we go. Nice. Alright, sound effects, go away. Oh, there we go. How many points are we up to now? So close, yet so far. Nice. There we go. Bunch of combat achievements. So how's our combat achievement thingy doing? Alright, nice. There we go. Combat tasks. Okay, I have easies. I'm not sure how far we are from mediums. Let me go claim my easies. What's the easiest way to get there? I guess birth rope teleport real quick. Alright. Let me go to birth rope. Click teleport. Alright, there we go. Oh, wait, before I go. Wait, I need to go sacrifice my cape. It's one of the other reasons I came here. I'm not sure if I can get back in here without the cape. But I believe after you show it to him once, he'll always let you in, even if you have 0 fire capes left. I am pretty sure, though I'm not certain on that. We'll find out when he doesn't let us in earlier. Or later. Alright, how do I sacrifice this to you to go in? Do I just use it on you? Or do I have to go through a whole dialogue? Sacrifice the fire cape? Yes. Really sacrifice it? Yes. There we go. Also, just in case it's a task to go into the Inferno, let me jump in the Inferno as well. And then immediately leave. Because we're not doing this anytime soon. I've never done the Inferno before. Yeah, let me step in. And then run away. We're out here. Get me out here. Yep. Yep, nope. Okay, it's not a task. Alright. And one last thing I want to go check while we're here, might as well. Can I get back in here without a fire cape? So can I go through here and then go back? There's a door right here. Can I go right back in? Nice, okay. Yeah, after you show him the fire cape the initial time, you can go back in even without a fire cape. I wasn't sure on that. Perfect. Alright, nice. So, next order of business. Not that. Dismiss. I guess a little bit of questing. That and trying to scramble together whatever the rest of the pointsies are. Actually, where I need to go first. Let me go to birth rope. I was just about to do this. Alright, so let's head over to birth rope. The reason I need to do this is to claim our easy combat achievement, then put it into herblore. And see how far we are from mediums. Because I want a bare minimum medium before we really bother with pest control herblore. Assuming that's even possible and they didn't, like, ultra nerf it or something. But I'm pretty sure that's going to be our main herblore training method is pest control. But I wanted to wait until we have a minimum medium combats and ideally hard combats. Let me talk to him. Can I help you? I'm here to talk about combat achievements. I think I've completed a tier. Can you give me... Actually, I just realized... I'm completing this tier, but I don't even have the requirements to get in here yet. You need 65 combined attack strength, I just haven't bothered. Or 99 in one of the two. Alright, let's put this in herblore. 60k, nice. Oh, is that base 50s? Wait, what's not 50? Was it not a task to reach base 50s? Really? Wait. It really was not a task to reach base 50s. Or is it because we overshot that it doesn't understand? What am I missing? 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Oh no, these look like a lot of 50s to me. Huh, interesting. Anyways, how far are we on the combat achievement? Combat tasks. Oh, we still got a ways to go. 63. That's honestly not too bad, though. We can scrape that together through a couple bosses. Maybe kill Warcraft 37 times. Alright. Next order of business. Oh no. I think we need to just try to find some easy tasks and do some quests. I gotta somehow scrap together 700 points. And I'm not sure where we're gonna go scrap together these 700 points. We need something to go scrap together. Not the lower ones. Show me some bunch of elites. Show me like my region elites. Like unlocked elites. Or some easy ones we can go for. I know one of the easiest ones we could do right now if we really want to. If we train construction for about a little over an hour, we will get 600 points, I believe. 200 for getting 99, plus any 99 construction cape anyways. 400 for making a demonic throne. And then we're good to go. So I think that's what we do right now then. Because based on every task I'm aware of, it might be our easiest path. We will have to do it with 12 times instead of 16 times multiplier. But it should be so quick that that doesn't matter at all. Also, I just realized I have no good teleport to go anywheres right now. Just bring us home. I'm not sure. I should use the Lunar Isle one, I guess, but let's go ahead over here. Oh, so hello, Frank. Welcome, welcome. Alright, well, now that we have the fire keep and everything done, let's go get our last 700 points so we can unlock our final relic. I wasn't actually expecting to get it this stream, but yeah, we might as well just do it this stream. I don't see why not. That way, tomorrow we could really focus on bossing. Though we can still try to focus on bossing today, too, of course. Oops, I meant to go up, not down. Up again. Oh, so I can put these back on. I just need to Chromdra gloves for what we were doing earlier. Oh, someone's doing clue scrolls. Alright. Let me put away all this junk and figure out what we're doing. So, I need more construction supplies. This mini marble blocks is not enough for 99. So what's our best way to get there? It'd be minigame teleport. What is our second best way to get there? It'd be to use the fairy ring and then use the boat. Not sure how much slower that is, but sure, we'll do that. Teleport to a fairy ring. Oh, I don't know what this code is. Or what to even type in to get to that code. Oh, I know it is. Snow. It's like snow something. No, it's not. Never mind. Okay. Oh, polar. Yeah, Fremnik Province Polar Hunter Area. That's the one. I say snow because it's literally snowing here. Which reminds me, I need to go do Olaf quest. There's actually like 2 or 3 tasks related to it. One for doing the quest, one for getting Brian Saber, and potentially one for killing a Brian Rat. I don't know. Oh, so we have a troll task right now. I should go kill some trolls. We have a quest that we need to go kill trolls on, so I was just going to do it during that. Oh, I just realized we never did get free access to the thing. It's like a free 80 points over there if we want to go get it. Which might be one of the last things we need to cover the gap of how much we need. But yeah, let's see how much XP this is. I could build marble fences using 8 marble blocks at a time. This, I believe, is 4,000 XP in the main game, which, if you times it by 12, is what? What did I just say? It's 4,000. So times 12, that is 48,000 per marble thing. And we can do 3 per inventory. Alright, I would like infinite of these, please. Thank you. There's a few. Not too many. Actually, we can do the math on that then. If it's 500, times it by 12, each one of these is 6,000. That means I should only need like 2,000-ish of these. And we're there. Okay, perfect. Alright. Now, while we're here, let me go get free access to the fee wave from the thing. I'm not sure if I have to be in a blast furnace world, but based on the fact that they seemed to be there earlier, I'm pretty sure I could use any world for this. It doesn't have to be the blast furnace world. So let me go head over there. Because I believe this is like a 40 or 80 task to do it, and I don't believe I did it earlier. Might as well, while we're already in this town. Because I still need to scrap together another 100 points even after we go get 99 construction. Well, one nice benefit of 99 construction is we're actually going to have 99 construction cape, of course. Which, that's a one-click teleport to our house infinite number of times that we can also wear on our back if we so choose. But though it will likely sit in our inventory. Alright, let's see if I remember how to do this. I think you just talk to the guy near the coin dispenser and be like, I want to use this. And he checks your credentials to see if you have the smithing level. Let me just put in the coffer. Deposit coins. How much can you even put in here? Here, I have 10 mil. Wow, you can actually put that much in here. Well, that's enough for the rest of the league. 138 hours. I think we'll be fine. If we're in here for 138 hours or more, there's something wrong. Alright, who do I have to talk to for this? I think it's him. What's the blast furnace? Can I work on the blast furnace? Okay, he's explaining how blast furnace works. So what do I get out of it? So I don't actually get paid then? I'll get to work. Wait, how do you... Huh. Can I use the furnace to smelt ore? Yes, I have level 60. There we go. Oh, it's only 40, not 60, but it's fine. Alright, let's see. What do we need now? I need my marble blocks noted. I need a way to get to our house. Oh, I don't have a construction cape to get to my house. Or a pouch. I would need a hammer and saw. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Hammer... Oh, not noted. Unnoted. The biggest issue... Oh, wait. I could just do it outside my house, I guess. Without teleporting. And then I just need a stack of money. Unfortunately, you can't do it as quickly as you can on a bank, though. Because on a bank, you just do that. Boom, we're ready. Alright, interesting. Well, let's get initially to our house, and I guess we'll just do it that way. It's fine. I'm just gonna have to unnode it outside. It's not too big a deal. I don't think that's gonna be that much slower. Alright, build mode, build mode, build mode. Build mode. Alright. I wish there was a way to do last action on him. There we go. What's the easiest way to click this? I guess click on the corner. What button do we need? I wish it was the same one. We have to click 7 instead of 3. Okay, did we do that? Wait, what? I'm so confused as to what just happened. Wait, does it despawn my whole house when I remove it? What? I've never seen that. Alright, maybe this isn't that good to do, but... Every time I remove it, it reloads my house. I've never seen that for an object before. Really? That's weird. It makes it slightly slower, but honestly, using 8 at a time makes it kind of worth it, so... let's see, what's our XP rate right now? Despite it reloading every time. Oh yeah, we can hit 99 in an hour. Not even an hour. It's under an hour. Yeah, we're just gonna do this then. Alright, let's go do this. This will be everything we need for our next relic tier. And we'll also have the 99 construction keep to utilize as well, so we don't have to keep, it basically allows me to get to my house for 1 inventory slot instead of 3 now. Which would be nice. Yeah, it looks like this is about 15 mil an hour. And that's not even the highest XP rate. Plus there's better things we could do for even more XP soon. That won't deload our house every time we remove it. It seems like a solid 15 mil an hour. Which means it should only take about 45 minutes or less. Because we already have XP. I only need to get about 9 mil more. Which at this rate is how much we get in like 40 minutes. Keep it in the corner because it's just so much easier to click on. It's like one tile further away, but the other tile's so hard to click. 85. And one nice thing about this too is anything we ever need in our house we'll be able to build for the most part, unless it's has an object that's restricted in a different area we don't have. The most disappointing ones with that is I won't be able to make a max rejuvenation pool. That's probably the most disappointing one we can't do. But beyond that, we could build most everything that we'd really need. I still don't understand why it has to deload every time you do this. I've never seen that with an object in your house before. Luckily, the load time isn't too bad. This is one of the bigger benefits of fire sale as well, getting free 99 construction. As well as having the material just to build whatever you'd want in your house. Which we're definitely going to be utilizing. We're going to make like the dream house when I was a kid. At some point. Not today. But at some point, we are going to make like the most perfect dungeon below our house. While having everything above ground we'd ever need. Want to get all the other XPs there. I just want to see the construction only. Yeah, it seems to be about 15 mil an hour at 12 times rates. Which means in the main game, this would be like a mil an hour. As far as XP, as far as its cost, oh gosh. It would never be done. If I click examine on this, I think it's more than max cash stack now that I think about it. Oh no, it's not. Hold up. Oh no, yes, no, it's not. Oh, this could technically be done in the main game. It's not even a bill. I'm saying that as if that's not a lot, but still. Like, it's so expensive you wouldn't do this in the main game, but not so expensive that you couldn't do it in the main game. This training method. But yeah, after this, all I have to do is go do that one quest we were already going to do anyways. And we have our new combat relic. As well as better EXP rates. As well as max minigame points. Which might mean it's time to go do some minigames. We might just start heading up all the minigames. Just kind of hop from one to the next. Just go through a big array of them. Mage Training Arena is the first one that comes to mind. However, Pest Control. Though I kind of want to wait until we have medium or hard combat achievements done, because those, I believe, get multiplied too. So if we have medium, that would be an extra 5 per round. Or, sorry, an extra 8 per round. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Yeah, we definitely want to wait until we have medium or hard done. At minimum, medium. These medium would be an extra 8 compared to how many we have now, which is how much a normal Pest Control game would even give. And then having hard would give us 16 more compared to now. So at minimum, we'd want mediums. Probably also I'd also want to wait until we have max boat. I don't feel like there's too many people who'd be using the level 100 boat. Also, I don't even have level 100 yet. We're pretty much there, but not actually there. All I'd have to do is just train our defense and melees a little though, and we'd get there pretty quickly. Because whenever we do range or magic, that's not really giving us combat XP. Which I just realized, we have 94 range and 94 magic now. Our range, for the first time ever, has finally caught up with our magic level. This entire playthrough so far, our magic level has been higher. But is finally far past it. Some other guy. I'm not sure why he's using those rings. I was considering it for a second, but then I was looking at their numbers. And that ring that he's holding right now is actually a really bad weapon this league. Outside of this league, it's okay. It's a little expensive to use, but it's usable. But due to it being a 3-tick on rapid and 4-tick on accurate or long range, it's not that good because the biggest the weapons that gain the most amount of benefit this league are 5-tick weapons. For example, crossbow and rapid. But anything that is less than that is substantially weaker. Because 3-tick and 4-tick weapons, particularly 4-ticks, kind of got completely shafted. They are really, really bad this league. Like, pretty much you should never be using a 4-tick weapon. And that thing is basically a 4-tick weapon. He's got completely shafted compared to 5-tick. Which means all the mega weapons in the game are so broken this league. And the main one we're going for is Venator Bow on long range. Which will be our main defense training method later on. As well as... oh, he's doing those bag plants. Interesting. As well as the Zerite crossbow, I think it's called. Or something like that. They're both relatively new pieces of content. I believe the crossbow came in a couple years ago. And the Venator Bow actually came out earlier this year. And since I haven't played for several years, yeah, I haven't really had a chance to use either of them. And we'll be getting both. The only thing we won't be able to get is Twisted Bow. It's not in our region. Or Twisted Buckler. But we'll be able to get something pretty close to Twisted Buckler. It also counts for Dragonfire protection, which would be nice. Because there are still a few dragons we have to fight. Even beyond Vorkath, I'm still going to have to fight some worms at some point. Or wyverns, I mean. Also island wyverns specifically. Because I have a Dragonfire shield of some kind that I need. like a magic-based one. We would never actually use it, but I believe there's 2 tasks for it. One for getting it, and one for getting all of the Dragonfire shields. Of which Vorkath drops 2, and the Fossil Island Wyverns drop the other one. Yeah, we're almost at 90 construction. Kind of funny, because now we have higher construction than my other account that we've been playing. We started earlier this year. In, like, what, February? March? Around then. And, this thing already has a higher construction level now. Though in all fairness, this is my lowest level on the other account. I think it's at, like, 87 or 88. And, this one's at 89. So it's definitely definitively higher. It has 99 banked, it's just it takes a lot longer to use it. Like right now, we're getting 99 within under an hour. But in the main game, we're talking like 50 plus hours if I wanted to train the rest of it or something. I forget the exact amount of time. But 50-ish hours sounds about right. So in main game, 50 plus hours. In this league, literally under an hour. So a bit of a time disparity there. There's a small one. Of like a 98%. There's a small little difference. I just realized I'm slacking. Weren't we getting like 15 mil average earlier? Down to like 14 mil. Regardless, that's still a 99 per hour. There we go, level 90. Also, one nice thing about this too is, if we ever need to build clue scroll thingies, we'll be able to. And one interesting thing is, Fremnik region is the only region that can build a master clue storage. And there's probably a couple tasks for that I didn't even think about. That I didn't bother checking earlier. Because there's almost guarantee a task, because there was for quite a few other tiers, but there's definitely going to be a task for, like, store a master clue step stash unit. And only Fremnik can actually do that, because you need gold leaf to make a max one, or to make a master step one. Realistically, we probably wouldn't want to keep the items in there, because we might need whatever is in the stash unit. I'm actually not even sure what master clue steps are in my region, to be honest. There has to be some. I haven't bothered opening any of the master clues out of scaredness that it will make me do like a 10-hour grind. Because master clues tend to do that. Go get this really obscure item that takes dozens of hours to go get. Or drop the clue, your choice. Luckily, since they stack, as soon as we have like 5 master clues, that's pretty much 100% guarantee of completion on one. I do want to go back to do some clues after we go get our relic. But I also kind of want to go do some bossing. So I'm not very sure. Like, we need to go do the Fremnik Isles, the Fremnik Exiles. Because a lot of our clue steps are over there. And then I guess we can kind of go into clues. But I also kind of want to do some bossing. We honestly have the ability to kill anything we want in God War's dungeon. If we really wanted to. Our defense level's a little low for it, but our DPS is through the roof. Also, I just realized something funny. Normally it's not Herblore that bottlenecks you on upgrading your pool in your house. But we're actually going to be super blocked by Herblore. For one, the max potion I won't even be able to get because it requires anti-venom. And there's actually no alternative way to get anti-venoms. There's an alternative way to get anti-venom plus, but you need to use normal anti-venoms in order to upgrade your pool. So if you don't have Terrorwind, it is impossible to max the pool in your house, then unfortunately. That's not too big a deal because we're mostly going to be using the statue in the desert once we have the elite for that. But even the other upgrades we're going to be bottlenecked on. I'm going to need to do enough rooftops so we have enough stamina potions because we need 10. We're going to need to have like 70-something Herblore, or almost 60-something, I think, with the 12 boost. So we need to go get that up. I'm just going to be putting every lamp we ever get into Herblore, though. Because out of every skill we have, the 2 that are going to be the absolute hardest. Honestly, maybe even Herblore won't even be the hardest due to pest control. I should probably be lamping agility now that I think about it. Agility and rune crafting. Well, not rune crafting, actually. Agility specifically is going to be our hardest skill to train by far. The best rate we can get based on main game rates is about 55k at the Relic course or so. Which will be by far our lowest XP rate, because with last recall, rune crafting will be way over 55k. And herb lore, even after getting all the supplies, due to pest control and other things, we should also be able to get over 35k. I mean, 55k, I mean. So yeah, I should actually be lamping agility, not herb lore. I guess for now it's fine to do herb lore until we get to a point where we can use most of the herbs. Like around 70 something because of the 12 boost. Alright, we're almost halfway there. So close. It's so far. Feels like a slight waste doing this right before we're about to get like an extra 4 times multiplier. However, I can't think of any other task right now to try to scrap together that many points so quickly. Because we're going to get 700, or 600 within a very short duration. And we just go do one other task and we're good to go. Which is probably just going to be the Fremnik Isles quest. Because I need to do that anyways for a clue scroll. That then leads into another clue scroll. And then we can start getting back to clue scrolls. Or clue scroll addiction. Getting that very, very last relic is going to be a nightmare, though. I'm honestly probably not even going to be going out of my way for it. Because aside from making bossing slightly quicker, the only other thing it really does is makes it so your drops are a bit more common. But the amount of grind you have to do to reach it is not a short one. I'm not sure if anyone has even reached it yet. Someone probably has. Someone who's gotten like 3 hours of sleep since Wednesday has probably gotten it by now. I would assume. Alright, so at this EXP rate, I'd have to do this for about 28 more minutes. So by the end of this hour, we will 100% have a construction cape ready to go. Also, technically, once we hit 90, actually, it wouldn't be worth it. It's not until 99 that we get a really good method. Oh, I just realized something. I need a wieldable hammer or wieldable saw to get our best construction rate. Because I would need to have only 3 inventories occupied, and currently have 4 inventories occupied. So I need either to get Encanto hammer or the saw from Amy. Which with 8 times minigame points, saw from Amy wouldn't be too bad, but I need actual planks. I can't use these other materials for her. Means I actually need to go get logs for once. Which means the easier way is probably just to get the Encanto hammer. I kind of want to wait until we get the Dragon Pickaxe for that. And to get the Dragon Pickaxe, I was kind of going to wait until we get a Calphite Queen task on a Slayer task. I could just finish my Troll task and then just re-roll until we get Calphite, I guess. And just hope we roll into it very quickly. I'd just do a little bit of Slayer then and focus on that and get some clues from that or something. Because I don't want to kill Calphite Queen off task. Even though we don't do any extra damage to it, it just feels weird doing it off task. And we have substantially better stats than when we first killed it. We were at like 70s when we first killed it. We're now at like 94 range. So we will be way better damage. Plus we have way better gear now as well. Pretty much full blessed Dragonhide. Whereas before, I think we're still in red? Or we like just got to black Dragonhide? I'm not sure. So we're going to be way more prepped. We also have way better food. We have sharks and manta rays rather with Cromblons rather than swordfish into Cromblon. She still will hit us really hard. Oh, also, I have access to Vengeance now, too. She has a combat achievement that is... Oh, I can't complete all of our combat achievements, I just realized. It requires... That's unfortunate. It requires Mauritania. A few times when we actually need a Mauritania requirement. But it's because we need a flail from Varrock. And that's from Barrows. And Barrows is in Mauritania. Means we do not have access to it. But every other combat achievement we could do. Actually, that'd be an annoying one to get all combat achievements for if that's actually a task. Because you would need to have Fremnik, Desert, and Mauritania as your 3 choices to be able to do all combat achievements for Calphite Queen. Because you would need to Vengeance to be able to do the Vengeance combat achievement for it. You would need Fremnik for the Flail. And you need Desert because it's located in the desert. Which means pretty much no one will get that done if it actually is a task. to do all Cow Fight Queen combat achievements. As almost no one probably went that exact 3. I could see some melee builds doing that, potentially. Or a range build that wants to do Martania for some reason. So close yet so far. I do almost want to go try the other method once we get up there, though. Because I believe each magic stone gives you 1,000 each. Which means even if I'm only building one object, it is actually still quicker. Because it's basically like doing 30 marble blocks. So you know what? Once we hit 95, it actually is worth switching. Though I would need to go to the shop and go buy it. And honestly, for the amount of time it's going to take to go buy it, I'm not sure if that's quicker. It might be, though. Like, it both isn't. Because I'd have to waste at least 5 minutes going to the shop. But our EXP rate would go up by... oh, not that much, honestly. Pretty much the amount of time that it takes us to get there. Is how much it would go up by. I could always just use the magic stones I already have, but that's probably not enough. Oh, we could do some math. They're 1,000 each. Times 12, that makes them 12,000 each per magic stone. I have, I believe, like 400 in the bank. I would need it to... oh, yeah, you know what? Actually would be enough. Assuming I actually have 400 to 500 in the bank, that actually is enough magic stones to reach 99. Maybe we'll do that then. Hold up. Because that will be way quicker than what we're doing now. I only have to craft one thing, and it doesn't need to deload every single time we do it. So yeah, it'd be substantially quicker. I can't do it until 95 construction, though. We do this until 95, and then we do magic stones until 99. And then we do that until 200 mil. I don't think there's actually a goal to hit 200 mil. I think 50 mil is the highest milestone for any of them. Where you basically have to hit 50 mil all skills, which I'm not sure if I'm going to bother doing, but I don't know, we'll see. That doesn't seem too hard to do, to be honest. We're on the 4th day, and we already have 2 99s. Make that 3 99s. It's about to be our 3rd 99. It wasn't the intention to get this during the stream, but I can't think of anything else that's easier for points right now. Like the second we hit 99, we have 600 points for free. Maybe even something else I'm forgetting that could be some easy points too. Alright, one more level and we can switch to magic stones. The only problem is, do I have a crafting keep on me? I do not. How am I going to get to a bank? Why do I keep forgetting to bring a bank teleport? Well, I guess I could just go to Edgeville if my house, my house is my bank teleport. Oh gosh, I keep clicking the wrong one. Build. We have one more level and we can start speeding this up substantially. Assuming I already have all the magic stones in the bank, which I sure hope we do. Even if I don't, I'm still going to go get them. We're already kind of committed to it. Plus our cooldown on our minigame thing is done, so I can just head right back over there too. Without having to use the fairy ring method. Alright, one more level. Then 4 more levels, but those 4 levels might actually be quicker than almost everything else combined. Because I think we can get up to about 20 mil an hour. Which means getting that last like 5-ish mil we need is less than 15 minutes. Probably even less than that. We actually need less than 5 mil by the time we hit there. Because right now I only need like 4.8 mil. And by the time we get to the level I need like 4.3 mil. Which means it'll take like 10 minutes. After we have the supplies. But I think I have the supplies banked already. I hope so. It'll save us about 2 minutes if we do. Hey, that reminds me, I need to make another achievement hall in our house later. Because I can't make the altar that lets you switch between all three. Because we don't have Zaya. But I can make 2 altars that let us switch between each one individually. So one for Lunar, one for Ancient. Though I would need to go do the Pyramid Plunder grind for that, but we're not doing that quite yet. Well, at some point. There's a lot of points associated to it, too. We're going to have to do it regardless to train up the skill, so it kind of works out perfectly. Because I wasn't going to blackjack all the way there, that's for sure. I definitely wasn't going to blackjack to 50 mil. It's kind of nice that we kind of have to do Pyramid Plunder anyways. Because I was probably going to do that for our 50 mil. I think in the main game it's about, it depends how efficient you are at it, but the final floor is anywhere from 200 to 250,000 per hour. So times that by 16 and that's how much we would get. Which means even at 200, we'd be getting a solid, what was that, 1.6 mil thieving per hour. Which compared to some skills, that seems kind of low now that I'm saying that out loud. 1.6 mil, you know how low that is? Wait, did I do the math wrong on that? Oh yeah, I did. Sorry. It would be, I did do the math wrong. I was gonna say, that sounds really low. It would end up being, 300, or 3.2 mil, my bad. I was gonna say, that sounded really low. Yeah, 3.2 mil. Can't math this early in the morning. Which I guess is afternoon at this point. It was morning earlier. Alright, let's go see if I have 400 plus blocks in my bank. Let's hope the answer is yes, because this will make things so much easier. Please tell me I already have 400 something bought. Even 300 something would probably be fine. Magic stone. Yes! I bought 1,000 earlier for no reason. Thank you. Convenient. Okay, we're good to go. That's way more than enough. That's way more than enough. Alright, now I just have to head back one time, and then we just do this, and we're good to go. And then we do 15 each time. Boom, boom, boom. Unnote these. We go build the house in our thing. Go to house. Okay, I could technically just destroy the Superior Garden now. Instead of just even moving it, I could literally just destroy it, but I don't know, I guess we'll keep it around. What am I doing here? Where's the house settings? House settings. I would like to go to viewer. I would like to go to this. I would like to just, you know, I'm gonna move it. Why not? I'll keep it alive. I'll just put it right over here. Alright, now I need a throne room. Throne room. There it is. Build. Alright. And now I should just have to build this. Which one is it? Number 6. And, oh, I should probably remove it. Oh, no, don't sit on it. Wait, I need to make the default option not sit. There we go. Unfortunately, I can't make it remove for some reason. There we go. And now let's see how much XP we get from building thrones. This isn't a really good throne. We could be getting almost double this once we... oops, wrong button. 3. There we go. We've been getting actually more than double this once we have both 16 times multiplier and being able to do 25 of these at once. Though I would need to get either Encondo Hammer or the Wieldable Saw to do that. Which, neither of those grinds take that long. Because we'll have 8 times minigame for the other thing. And the Encondo Hammer, I'm not sure if the rate is boosted on it, but it wouldn't take that long. Even in the main game, it only takes like a couple hours, so even with no boost, it would be fine. If I had to guess, this is slightly under 20 mil an hour. Until we get the really good thrones. It's also nice because we don't have to build one thing rather than 3. And it's more XP for building the 3 things we were building earlier, and only one single build. Wow, is this going to be 25 mil an hour? It's on track to do so. There's no way it's 30 mil an hour. It might be, though. Is it? Wait, is this actually 30 mil an hour? Wow. Is this even the good one? Gosh, maybe once we go finish our other objective, we might come back and just go get 50 mil real quick. There's such free points. Probably not, though. But if we're ever in a pinch for a few more points out of nowhere. Yeah, definitely keep doing this. Well, I have to build the bigger one regardless. Because I'm going to need to do that for my task. One of the reasons we're even doing this is for the task that will give us 400 for building that big demonic one. Requires 25 of these. Why did I click on one? Doing that for the remove. Yeah, this is easily 25 mil an hour. Seems like it's like almost 30-ish. Let's stop misclicking. It's slightly under 30 mil. And we only need a couple more million, so... Should take, not even 8 minutes. $180k drop. I'm really curious what the throne will be at max. Let's see. We could do 25 at once. 25 at once. That's 16 times at 1,000 each. So 25,000 times 16 would be, what, 400,000? That'd be 400,000 XP per throne. So what we're doing right now, we're currently getting 180,000. We will be getting more than double this once we have the 16 times multiplier and 99 construction combined. Which means we'd be doing about 60 mil an hour. Or very solid, at least 50 mil. I'm pretty sure if I keep up with it quick enough, it is going to be 60 mil an hour then. Yeah, that's kind of insane. And the highest I think we need to get it is only 50 mil. It's such an expensive skill to train in the main game too. Especially if you were to use this method, gosh. But even with like cheaper, efficient methods, it could easily cost you multiple GP per XP. While the XP rates are still good in the main game, it's not this good. Like you can expect to get anywhere from about 200 to 500,000 an hour, depending on method and how much money you wish to burn. Construction is definitely a how much money do you wish to burn skill on how quickly you want to train it. But since we get infinite cash off a fire sale, we could just choose whatever the best option is. Doing methods that were never intended for training. Like using magic stones. Because this mechanic was added, gosh, 2006. And this was never the intention of these mechanics. Well, that's what it's used for these days, at least during leagues. But it's kind of cool how they could take old content and kind of just give it a new life. Just with like a few small changes. Like giving you infinite money. Yeah, that reminds me too, when we're in that one taco area, or that one Obsidian volcano area thingy. Keep forgetting it. Tuck Wreck or whatever it's called. But we could buy infinite ores there. We definitely have to do that for coal. Because now we don't need to ever worry about coal ever again. And even the other ores. So smithing's just completely handled now. The problem is it kind of already was. The bigger issue is mining, not smithing. I'm still not sure what method I'm going to be using for mining. I kind of want to do granite, but granite's not really good until like the really high levels. Like from 13 mil to 50 mil, granite would definitely be the way. I might just do gem rocks up until then. Better just try getting prospector up to then. Because we need the full set anyways. And you'd be getting way more XP along the way. Because our XP multiplier would be 16 times higher, but the nugget multiplier would only be 8 times. So we're still getting 2 times more XP than we would be getting nuggets in the main game. Oh, one more level and we're out of here. And that will be our next combat relic. And then we need to go do some bossing. As much as I kind of want to go back to those quests. Actually, I still want to go back to those quests. We're going to do some questing and then we're going to do some bossing. I think it's finally time to do Dagnoth Kings. And I haven't actually gotten the rune throwing axe since then. However, it occurred to me, I just was thinking this morning, just randomly before the stream, that we actually can, without a rune axe, get to the Dagnoth Kings. The main thing stopping you, there's a couple puzzles you have to go through. And one of them is a triple gate, and you can only ever hit 2 of them. There's only 2 gates that you're allowed to hit. And you need another person for the third, or something that can multi-hit, like a Venator Bow I think might work, and a Rune Axe is generally the most common one used, because it's accessibility generally. However, with Last Recall, we could just go to one side, teleport out, Last Recall to the other side, and we could do it ourselves without needing another person or needing a Rune Throwing Axe using Last Recall. So we can go straight to Dagnoth Kings if we want, which I think we might do. It's definitely very tempting. Just go head over to Dagnoth Kings, be good to go. Very tempted. Oh, what am I doing? Click that. 2 more days until you get your first Oldschool membership. Oh, you definitely should play some leagues. It is so much fun. The only problem with that is you won't be able to earn any currency to be able to, like, get a bond back. Well, I guess that's not true. You can sell your league points items. I'm not sure what they're going for, because I haven't played a main account in this game in ages. I always just play, I've only played Iron Man accounts since I came back earlier this year. But yeah, Leaks has been a lot of fun. It's still going for like another 55 days. And getting in late is still a ton of fun. Like, you still do absolutely everything, even if you come in like a whole month late even. Alright, we only have to do this 2 more times, and that is 99 construction. And we're good to go. And I just have to do this 1 more time because I need Demonic Throne. Oh wait, how am I going to do that? I need to drop my 99 mil cash stack. Something you would never want to do in the main game. But, yeah, I need to drop it so I have inventory space clear. He's after this throne. I still have to build 1 more throne. But because I don't have either the 2 wieldable hammer or, the saw yet, I'm going to have to do this. There's our 99. That's 200 points right there. And now we have 99 construction cape. But let me go unnote this. Drop my coins by the house. Let's go say, are you sure you want to drop it? That's very valuable, yes. We'll be back for you coins. Oh wait, I just realized a mistake in what I just did. Wait, how am I going to do this? Drop this hammer. Wait, I see an issue here. Okay, let me do this. Give me that, because I need 25 of these. Okay, do that. Now we drop the coins. Yes, it's valuable. Do you want to drop it? Yes. Grab the hammer. Go to build mode. Alright, now we build the throne, and it should be 400 points. And I'll keep it here for now. There it is. 400 points. Grab the hammer. I mean the money. Alright, now, let me go back to the house, and let's go and teleport somewhere to a bank. Alright, next. I need to go scrap together, what, 60 points? Yeah, 60 points. What is the quickest way we could physically get 60 points right now instantly? There has to be a single task we can finish within like 1 minute under hards. 1,000 adamant darts. Kind of. 200, no. No. Check a magic tree, no. Mahogany tree, no. Deal a diamond, no. Take the advanced shortcut to the cosmic altar. I don't think we have the level for that. What level is it? It doesn't say. No, no. Abyssal Sire, no. I don't have a task for it. Come on, there has to be something here that we could do within seconds. Yeah, fertile soil. Perfect. What runes do I need for that? I have no clue. Let me just grab everything. That's super easy. Let me just grab all this. This. Yeah, some of that. Good, good, good. Okay, now, all I need to go do now is go to our house, then use the mushroom, and then we use fertile soil just randomly on whatever. Perfect. Also, now would be a good excuse to go do a herb run, though I don't have any seeds. I need seeds. Oh, I have an irit. Oh, I have a tar. Oh, you know what? I actually do have some seeds. You know what? We'll go plant them. Alright. Now, what are we doing? We are going to go to... Oh, it's also a good excuse to go do a birdhouse run right now. Alright, let me go get rid of this junk. Let me go switch to lunars. Let's see. Teleport to house. Switch to lunar. Alright, venerate to lunar spellbook. Alright, so where do I want to go? I guess we just go to any patch, doesn't really matter. Teleport me to a leprechaun. And what am I looking for? Troll stronghold, sure. Oh, I just realized, fertile soil is going to count as super compost, not as ultra, because I don't have the upgrade for it, but that's fine. Alright, let me go pick these herbs. Do I need anything for this? I don't think I do. Pick them specifically. Okay, yes, you do. You need spade. Okay, fine. I'll get spade, I'll get my seed dipper. I didn't think about this. It's actually a huge buff to lunar magic. Normally, it's really annoying to get to all the patches because lunar doesn't have as good teleports. But it might actually be worthwhile to upgrade fertile soil. There's a mining minigame that we're going to need to do anyways that I think we're actually going to utilize. I didn't even really think about that. But because we have this mushroom, we can just use the upgraded fertile soil spell going forward. It's not upgraded currently, but we can. There we go. 7 relics. Let me just put my useless seed in here. And let's do our final unlock. Very nice. Or not our final unlock, our second to last unlock. Alright, big moment now. This will determine our damage. We have Soul Stealer, Weapons Master, and Berserker. Berserker is the DPS one. Weapon Master is the you want to just keep smashing specs. And the Soul Stealer is you never want to die. Also save supplies like crazy. All your attacks have an increased maximum hit of 10%. So if we were to hit a 50, or have a hit range of 50, normally it would roll a 0 to 50. Now it would roll a 5 to 50. So it's more likely we'll hit our bigger hits, as well as our minimum hits is always being something. Whenever one of your attacks successfully hits, there's a 50% chance that you will restore your hit points and prayer by 10% of the damage dealt, rounded up. Rounded up is really relevant, because even if we're hitting a small number, that small number will be rounded up. I'm not sure if that applies to every attack, though, because it says whenever you hit. But if our minimum hit is higher, I assume if we lower absolute minimum, it won't do it, but if we hit anything higher, it will. So yeah, about 40% of our attacks then. Well, it depends how durable we're attacking. But roughly like 45% of our attacks, give or take a little bit, depending on how durable the enemy that we are facing, will end up being, at minimum, a 1 HP and 1 prayer restore, if not more. The Relic's restore effect does not work for multi-target attacks or special attacks. I'm not sure if it will work on Ruby Bolts when it hits the 100 damage. I really hope it does, but if it doesn't, that isn't too big a deal. The Relic's restoration effect will work, and it only works on the first hit of Venerable Bow, is the other thing there. Also, we get our max XP rate and our max minigame rate. So yeah, I'm going with this. It allows us to sustain, it allows us to go AFK. I'm really curious to see what we could do with Venerable Bow AFKing as well, going forward. Because even though we're playing it very active right now, like, you know, give it a month from now, especially during the holidays, like, we won't be playing it that actively. So, you know, we're going to want to be AFK somewheres. And if we have Venerable Bow by then, and this, we could just go set up somewheres, have our prayers on, and gain all of our prayer back, and be good to go. So 100% we're going Soul Stealer. This isn't even within question. Soul Stealer. Also, Soul Stealer is very beneficial if you didn't go Banker's Note. I don't think anyone with Banker's Note will go Soul Stealer. They're going to go Weapon Master or Berserker. It's probably one of the reasons why they even wanted to go Banker's Note, rather than using it for skilling. However, that makes Soul Stealer way better for us. And now the final choice is going to be hard. Luckily, we have a very long time to decide. Because I still need like another 15,000 points. Oh, no, actually, we need 8,980 more, but still, that's a lot to end up getting there. But, yeah, the last tier is really hard choice. We either have the ability to instantly kill anything under 20% HP. We have basically a free revive every 3 minutes. Or we have the Guardian, which is the one I'm currently thinking about. Because if we're going the AFK side, this is definitely the most beneficial one of the three. It's either between this or Executioner Axe. And I really don't know which one. They're both really solid. Out of any choice, it's the only one I'm not sure on. Like, I knew my entire route before I started. Like, what we'd end up doing ultimately for, like, every single tier and everything. But that is the one where I honestly have not the slightest clue what my game plan is. Also, I just realized something. I need my construction keep so I can actually get to my house, because on Lunars, I can't teleport to my house. Alright, anyways, let me go do the other tool leprechaun real quick. What am I doing? I'm going to the Falador farm to go plant this irit. Also, oddly enough, I think planting an irit is a task. So let's go do that. Give me an ultra compost, please. Clean all this, put these away. All right, we need to go grab our 99 construction cape. One of the benefits of getting 99 construction is that we have the cape for it now. So we can just one-click teleport to our house whenever we so choose, which is great to have. Also, we still get those one-click cleans, which are always nice. Alright, do that. Put our ultra compost in. Put our iron in, which I believe is a task. Oh, I think harvesting is a task. Never mind. Planting is not. Harvesting it is. Alright, next. Let's go get our 99 construction cape. Let's go to crafting guild so I can grab some gold, because for whatever reason I don't have it on me. And then we can go do some questing. Because I gotta go finish out the Fremenic quest lines. There's 2 quests I need that, if I go type in clue right now, we are blocked on both hard and elites due to Fremenic quests we have not done. So I need to go do those. I was using that one thing that auto-processes stuff. A little bit weird to be using it on gold, but sure. And he's just splashing over there. I've also done such, the Blood Wave one. I'm not sure it's as good as just using Ancient Magic Lifesteal thing. Probably be more XP. But that one you don't have to worry about ever checking on. Anyways, what am I looking for here? I have no clue. What are we doing? We are, I'm trying to get gold right now. I'm trying to find my coin stack because I want to go get a 99 construction cape. So we always have a way to very easily get back to our house. So I'm going to do this. Tool Leprechaun, Valor Park this time. Also, while we're doing all this, I should probably go do a birdhouse run that I keep neglecting. You can do it every hour on the hour, but I always forget to do them. Speaking of which, I should probably take Gems of War Tribute in that other game. Because we've been very low on gems in that game. Go open it real quick. Okay, I would like to buy my thing real quick. Oh, Gems of War is opening. Let me just take tribute real quick on this. That's something else I've been slacking on while we've been doing these streams. Honestly, every hour on the hour, we should be taking Gems of War Tribute and do a birdhouse run in this game. Like every single hour on the hour. There we go. Alright, I would like to buy your cape, please. Killscape for construction. Yes, I'd like your cape. Thank you. Alright, now we have some really good teleports. Teleport. And now all we need to do to go to our house is click this. Oh, wait, my bad. I forgot, it has a billion different teleports. That's not the one. Teleport to POH. Now all I have to do is click that. And on top of that, that's not the only thing we have. So yes, we can teleport to our house whenever we want. However, that's not all. We can also teleport to Remington. Which isn't too special. That's where our house currently is. However, we can also teleport to Taverley. We can also teleport to Ponovich, which is actually good because if we need to go do some thieving training, actually I'm going to need that soon. We can also teleport to Relic. And we can also teleport to Brimhaven. There's also 3 other teleports, but we don't have access to them with our regions. But now, whenever we need to get to these areas for whatever reason, like this is the closest teleport to that dungeon right there. So if I find out I have a task like go kill a bunch of iron dragons and I don't feel like skipping it, well, we just go straight in there and that's the closest teleport in the entire game to get there. So, yeah, pretty nice. So now we have a one-click teleport to our bank and a one-click teleport to our house, as well as to any house portal. Very useful capes. Anyways, let's go put away all this junk. I go do a birdhouse run, I guess. It is birdhouse time. Alright, for this, I'm gonna need some of you. Honestly, I'm gonna put my barleys in here. Let's see, some of you. Release. These are basically a resource at this point. Alright, if I'm doing that, I should probably also put our highest log in here, which would be magic logs. Because it's actually, we can't get anything better than magics, unfortunately. There is something better called redwoods. But only Fremenic and Zaya have access to redwoods, unfortunately. Zaya has the trees, and Mortania has it as a drop from a chest pretty rarely, but it still has access to it. What am I looking for here? I'm looking to put it right over here. And there we go. And honestly, I should put this like as the very first one or something. Just so I don't forget to do these runs. Because we always forget to do these runs. Also, don't note them. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, I'm about to just make a little thing right there. Do it like that. Do it like that. Boom. Alright, there we go. Alright, so, next thing. What are we doing? Let's go do this birdhouse run. Teleport. Fossil Island. Yes. Tool Leprechaun. Fossil Island. And I do need to do these for Sarah Dome and Bruise at some point. We don't have the herblore level for it quite yet, but we'll be getting quite a lot of them from bosses we do, most notably the Phantom Musfa. I'm not sure why. It has a pretty common drop, or it drops like 55 of them at once. Why, I have no clue whatsoever. But I think the quickest way to get them in the entire game, just by spam killing the boss. Especially with how much damage output we're going to have. It's nice finally having these capes. Whenever we need to go anywhere, just click, click, boom, boom. And eventually we'll have max cape, which will have all of them on it. But for now, we got to use 2 capes for it. One for banking, one for everything else. And we actually can, because since we have the Fremnik area, our house actually does have a very wide access to teleports. I still don't have all of them in the house yet, but we'll do that soon. Actually, I can max out our Nexus now. Now that we got 99 construction, that is something we can go do. Put like every single teleport in our house. And be good to go. Not literally every single one, but a good number of them. Oh, these eggs are so good to find in the main game. But they actually have no purpose for us in this league. Mostly because you can only use them in Zaya, and we don't have Zaya. Okay, I think it's questing time. I think we go quest so we can unlock every clue step for the Fremnik area, which we still haven't done. And then after that, we'll be good to go. So yeah, let me go get my recall orb added to this mix, and we'll really have every teleport then. And then we'll be good to go. We'll have recall, we'll have house teleport. The only thing we'd be missing is Desert Amulet 4. And we'll have the quadfecta. I was going to say trifecta, but it's actually going to be 4. I guess once we have the max keep, it'll be the trifecta of the max keep plus recall orb plus Desert Amulet 4. But for now, we'll have the quad of these 2 individual keeps. Eventually, Desert Elite 4. And what was the other one? Oh, the recall orb. Alright, let me go put away all this junk and figure out what we're doing. I guess I just start up the quest helper for Fremnik Trials. Not Trials, I mean Isles. It goes Trials, then Isles, then Exiles. Because naming conventions. Alright, I'm not sure what of these resources I really need. I'm just going to ignore it until we need it. The quest helper will tell us ahead of time. Trevor Jazitot with Mord. Alright. I'm just gonna head over there. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong spellbook. Oh, there's an easy way to fix that. Go to POH. Alright, what am I doing? I'm looking for spellbook swap. Venerate, then go to Lunar Isle. Because I think it's gonna be quicker than doing the other thing. Wait. Why is the door way over there? Oh, my throne room is blocking it. Oh, that's funny. Fine, I'll use the other way to get there. Oh, that's really funny. My throne room is currently blocking my portal chamber. Whoops. I'm not going to deal with that right now. Just going to use this teleport. It's fine. Only takes like 3 seconds longer. We'll go the long way around. If we have to use it multiple times, I'd probably switch it. But realistically, I'm only going to have to use this teleport like once or twice. So we'll just walk whenever we need to. Alright, let me put away the quest helper. Alright, let's go to Nezitnot. And keep doing whatever we need to do. Oh, never mind, we need to go to Jutisno. Oh, we need to re-talk to the king. To infiltrate them or whatever we're doing right now. Just various diplomacy. Search your chest behind Gajuki's throne for a silly jester outfit. Wait, I already have this outfit. Oh, it's bringing me back here just for this? I already have the outfit. Let me go grab it. What are you doing, quest helper? I already have full jester. You know what? I'll even wear the jester cape. It's not required, but we have it. We might as well use it. If we're going to get any value out of this cape, it is exactly right now. This is the only time we will ever use this jester cape. I might as well use it. Get our full value out of this thing. The actual outfit's only the other 4 pieces. They had the jester cape way down the line from beginner clues. Well, since we have it, might as well. Get the whole full outfit look. I'll even take off my crossbow and my other thing. There we go. The true jester outfit. Full jester cape and all. There we go. Now we're perfectly dressed for this quest. Or at least this part of this quest. Oh, that reminds me. There's a task to get a pine log. Probably go do that. Rune X. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We need to go to Dagnoth Kings. The first piece of combat we're going to be doing this stream, that isn't these quests, after we go do a couple clues, we're going straight to Dagnoth Kings. Alright, there's a task to get 1 log. I'm also going to need to get a bunch for a different task later. But that's a later issue. Also, we have max XP right now, so... we have the full 16 times, so we don't ever need to worry about doing any skilling now. Unless there's a tool that we really want to get for it. For example, I want to get Dragon Pickaxe before we do mining. I want to get a Dragon Axe before we do whatever the other one is called. Woodcutting. We're talking to him. Basically, we're infiltrating them as a jester to try to get intel for the other islands. And that's pretty much what's happening here. We'll talk to him. And behind us during this cutscene, the other two will be talking about various intel. And then we bring that info back to the other guy. I don't need to remember anything, luckily. Does it on its own. Oh, I actually have to pay attention to what he tells me to do. I don't think Quest Helper tells me. Or maybe it does. Let me see. Oh, okay, good. Pie your face. Yeah, the Quest Helper doesn't tell me which one to click. So we actually have to play the game. And they're just talking about things in the background. Oh, talk. Wait. Which one's talk? Oh, talk to Puppet. There we go. Skip. Talk. I think this is the first time I've ever done this quest in full Jester, including cape. Which looks pretty cool with the outfit. This is the only cutscene you would ever realistically use that outfit for. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go talk to him. Oh, pretty cool. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I have access to infinite wool now. I'm gonna go get that. In case I ever need a ball of wool for some reason. I don't think I will. But if I do, we have more than I ever know how to comprehend how to use. Oh, so we pretend to be 2 different people during this quest line. He eventually finds out. But this guy knows this is both the Jester and as ourself. Bring Manus the split logs. Oh, wait, don't I need teaks for that? Oh, maybe I do actually do some teaks right now. Cut down Arctic pines nearby and split them. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's convenient. Well, apparently I need to go do more than the one I just did. Alright, let's go get 8 of them real quick. Guess I didn't need to go out of my way to do that task. Actually, this quest line gets a lot of ones done passively. Like, just during this quest, I think we get, like, 7 different things done. Because there's one for killing a yak, there's one for the hide that we still haven't made, full yak hide, there's one for the pine tree, there's one for the helm we get at the end of this quest, there's one for doing the quest, there's probably some other one I'm forgetting. Also, still feels weird that we don't have a proper body for this setup. That kind of bothers me. But we still have some more hard clues we need to go do, so that will fix that issue very quickly. Hopefully, unless we got unlucky. The other big issue is I don't have any Armadillo pieces. I got an Armadillo Blessing, but that doesn't do us any good. Because it's the only god we're really missing something from. Because we got Ancients, we got Syrah, we got Zami. We got billion bandos. We're almost at full bandos. But yeah, no armadillo pieces. Ideally, we'll get the body. Too bad I can't just send one from my other account that has 2. Alright, I need 8 logs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I have one in the bank, but I'll wait till we have the 8th. Our production prodigy might actually work on this. Though I'm not sure. It's really weird what it decides to and not work on. But, yeah, let me go split these. Cut wood. Does it do all at once? No, of course it doesn't. Well, in all fairness, this is technically a woodcutting activity, so I guess production prodigy wouldn't work on it. Wow, we just gained a woodcutting level from that, of all things. This normally only gives you, well, like 5 XP or something. Or 6, whatever that is. Whatever 12 times into that would be. Which is like, what, 7, 8? Alright. We need rope and knife. 8 rope, 1 knife. Oh, do I have a spare knife? I do have a spare knife. There we go. And then we get our ropes. And I need more ropes. Why have I not mass bought ropes? I should have a stack of several thousand in there. Not sure why I only have 7 left. Because I'm going to need 3 just when we go to Saradam and boss alone. Not counting everything else we'll eventually need them for. I bet this shop doesn't sell rope. We're going to sell balls of wool. One funny thing that we can do while doing this quest is, I actually have this Troll Slayer task. I didn't do this deliberately, it just happened to be what we had. So everything we kill during this quest should give us Slayer XP. Oh, I shouldn't have walked. Wait, what? I want to repair it, not walk. I need to right-click repair. Oh, so this one is not as important to have protect from range up. The other one is the really important one, too. Slayer task. Oh, gain a Slayer level during this quest as well. Not normally a quest known for giving Slayer. But since our task is to do one, works out quite nicely. Oh, so we got really lucky. Oh, did someone die here while doing this bridge earlier? Because these drop big bones, not normal bones. Which means that guy we saw earlier who's doing the quest died because they didn't use Protect from Range here because they had some aggro on it. Probably from that one right there. The Ace Troll female killed him. Because these don't drop normal bones, they drop big bones. So the only way there could be normal bones there is if he dropped a random pair of bones or he died there. And one of those is more likely than the other. So this quest gives you a lot of random gold for some reason. You get almost 10k of it in small increments throughout the quest. Obviously we have infinite, so it means nothing to us, but... if this was your first region, that would probably be some really solid starting cash. Roll back to Relic with Maria. Oh, yeah. And then we switch islands. Also, I'm not sure how resistant this final boss is to range. I know you would normally melee it. But I think we can ignore that completely. I'm pretty sure. Also, we're about to go tax all the civilization over here. I can't remember why he poses the tax, but he taxes them like 5 times over. This is not the only quest that has excessive taxation in it either. Song of the Elves has a lot of taxation as well. But that's to make everyone angry at the king rather than for funding something. Oh, I need some gold. There's actually a shop here that I really want to unlock. That is actually possible to not unlock, and I actually forgot to do it on my other account. And I think we need some money to pay her tax. And it's that one right over there, I think. Or the one next to it, I don't remember. Yeah, I think it's that one. Because we might be able to utilize it for some really good value. Wait, what are we doing here? Let me double check. You've been appointed by the king to take taxes. More taxes? How depressing. I'm afraid the king is instructed it is 1,000 per window. The tax is building, so only one of you have to pay. Okay, so we would have tax on 5,000 for his windows. Oh, if I could type zeros. Zeros, there we go. Alright. Now, this is the one I think is really important that we pay for her. And I didn't do it on my main account. But it's actually really relevant during this. Let's see, 1,000 per thing. How much do you want? 0? I think I actually have to type the right amount here. Hey, someone's doing the diary, it looks like. Because there'd be no reason you'd ever be mining down there otherwise. Seems like a lot of money. I suppose I could pay the tax for you. Thank you. There we go. And I believe after this quest, she has the thing. She'll have a shop. And I'm curious to see what the EXP rate of that shop is. Because it might be better than doing emeralds or anything else. I'm not sure. It probably isn't, but I still want to have access to it just in case. Oh, this guy sells coal for gold? Wait. I don't need to do it with toggle. What? He even sells iron. If we want to go make steel bars. But I don't need to make cannonballs, so that's not too big a deal. Huh. Go figure. I think I can get goldsmith gauntlets too. Only if I can... I'm not sure how I get the initial gauntlets. If I can get my hands on the initial gauntlets, I can get one of the 3 and we can get goldsmith. Which means we could do that at Blast Furnace. But yeah, we have access to infinite coal. I don't even need to do the whole convert thingy. And that means I can go get... I'll still need to get stuff at the taco place. But that means we can prioritize doing mithril or adamant or rune. And we don't have to worry about doing it for coal. Interesting. Yeah, free infinite coal. I did not realize your shop is here. Very convenient. And whatever other ores we need, we just do at the taco shop. Which requires a bit more of a process, but we'll still have infinite of it. Way quicker than we can mine it. Way quicker. And that will make it so we could do all of our mining in volcanic mine and granite and anything else. Like all the mini games we basically have to do. We have access to 2 mini games. Let me double check. Let me see. We have volcanic mine. We have motherlode mine. I have to go do that other Tiznazo mine or whatever that's called in order to get that one Inkondo hammer. Is there any other mining activity I have to do? I think that's it. Because there's not... I don't think there's an objective for, like, mine 1,000 granite. There's probably just one for mine a single granite or, like, 50 or something. It's definitely not going to be like, go mine 1,000 of them. Same as gem rocks. Like, there's probably one related to gem rocks, but it's not, like, do 1,000 or something. It's probably just, like, mine a couple. Actually, I think the task for it's like cut a red topaz, but you don't even need to do gem rocks for that. Alright, that should be enough coal for now. I'm not sure why I'm getting coal for. I just saw coal and was like, ooh, I need to stock up. I saw coal, I was like, ooh, must spam button. I'll get like 1,000 gold in case I need it for whatever. I'm not sure if I can get goldsmith gauntlets. I want to say yes. But I'm not sure how we get the initial gauntlets if so. The guy who makes goldsmith gauntlets is in our region. But you have to show him a specific pair of gloves after you finish the quest. The quest was auto-completed with Fremnik. So it really just comes down to how do you get the gloves initially. And is there an alternative way than having to need Kandarin for it? Because I believe you initially get them in Kandarin. Anyways, I was trying to tax this guy. But instead I just robbed him of all of his ores. Let me go tax him. Came for the tax, stayed for the ore. Wait, what does this guy sell? Now I'm really curious. What on earth do you sell? Oh. Interesting. I'd rather do mithril plate bodies, though. In the main game, that would be very useful because the convert rate on it's really solid. But we don't care about that because we don't care about the money to bar ratio. We only care about the number of bars as quickly as possible. Collect tax from that person. Okay, I think we're doing a beard tax now. First we were doing a window tax, now we're doing a beard tax. Not a beer, but a beard. I've come to tax your beard. I've come to tax your beard as well. Oh, you sell full mithril? Interesting. That would have been relevant earlier. Isn't too relevant now. Alright, anyways, I'll talk to. Actually, I say that. I might need that when we go do the thing. Because you do normally do it off of mithril armor, and I'm not sure if I have a spear set. You know what? There we go. Oh, we're actually utilizing like every shop in this town. And we already bought some fish from the other guy earlier, just so we had some of the other tiers that we didn't have. Yeah, the shops here aren't that useless. Not that useful either. But actually, the ore one is definitely the most useful one there, for sure. Now, we don't need to go tax her because she doesn't have a beard. But you do. Wait, are you a different shop than him? No, you're both the same shop. Oh, no, never mind. You're a different shop. You're a cooked food shop and you're a raw food shop, though. But it's pointless because I can just do care arm bonds. They're way more broken than whatever they have. Alright, we're almost done taxing the population. Almost at the boss fight. I think after we go back to the other area, we need to go to infiltrate the ice troll people. Kill their leader, behead them, and bring it back, and then we get a helm. We eventually need to upgrade with the next quest in the cycle. Oh, so what's my hard clue step that I haven't done it? Because I know my elite requires Fremnik Exiles. What was this one's? Oh, I know why. I can't talk to this guy until this quest is complete. Otherwise, it'll keep doing quest dialogue instead. It keeps trying to progress forward the quest rather than do the clue. So you have to actually finish the quest. That's why. Okay. And then we have to do exiles up to the point where we get to the stone island. But if we're going that far, I might as well just complete the whole quest. Because that's just one step away from the boss at that point. Let's see. Let's go back. But I'll finish this quest, we finish the exiles, and then we don't have to worry about any dead clue steps in this region. Which will be good because there's quite a few hardened elites in this area. We still need to go to the elite diary for this place for the lyre, though. Enchanted lyre is so good, but you can't use all the good teleports on it until you have elite diary. I almost want to wait to do the Dagnoth Kings until we have elite diary as well, but I at least want to go camp them for a dragon axe, if nothing else. If we get lucky, we'll get a ranger ring. Though, I don't have an immediate need for the ranger ring, so it's not that big a deal. Because the boss I need to kill to upgrade it is not one we're going to prioritize quite yet. Alright, let's go back to full jester. Pretend to be the other person. Though he might find out by the fact that I'm still wearing my crossbow and everything. I'm not going to bother taking it off. Oh yeah, never mind. I have to take it off anyways. Never mind. He really saw through that. Even be wielding them. Yeah, the helm that he's wearing right now is the helm we get after this. It's a really good mid to late game helm for melee, which means we will not be using it at all. Because if we were to go melee right now, we'd be using full Obsidian with Obsidian ornament kit necklace. Let's see, we'll skip. Because that's still our best melee at the moment. Alright, then we go back to the other people. They'll think we're betraying them or something, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. I just realized I still haven't had to make the yak hide yet. I guess we do that next. Though we could maybe skip it if that one shop is open now. I'm not sure if it opens after the quest or after we leave. I'm pretty sure it's after the quest. Because if it's actually stocked right now, I can buy from her during the quest, which will make it so we don't have to kill a few yaks. Which wouldn't take that long, but it would save like 30 seconds. Her shop is open right now. It is not open. It's not until after the quest. Hello, Isabel. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Or good afternoon at this point. Welcome, welcome. We're currently just doing some questing. We ended up getting our fire cape and then sacrificed it. We also finally got our new relic, which I just now realized we haven't used a single time yet. The Soul Stealer relic. We also got the 99 construction cape. Alright, return back to Relic. Gosh. Currently, we're just traveling between two islands over and over again to try to solve this feud. Between two islands of Dagnoth and Jatizno. As in, no, it's not. Yes, it's so. Or what's that one? No, it's not. Yes, it's so. What's that one rhyme? It's no, it's not, and yes, it's so, or something. I can't remember how it goes. It's an old one from like a couple decades ago. Like that one rhyme. I'm not sure what it originally originated from. Let me see. No, it's not. Yes, it's so. It shouldn't be that copyrighted if I show it for a couple seconds, the audio from it. Wait. Let's see. Let's see. That's what's a reference to. Or no, it's not. Yes, it is. I guess it's based on that. What was that from? What was the original thing this was from? Original. Where does it originate from? Oh no, I can't find it from a quick search. That's weird. I know it's definitely a reference to something. From like 20-something years ago, if not longer. I need some Yakite armor. That means I also need a needle and thread. Should I put my needle and thread in here? Yeah, I have not. I'm slowly starting to organize these as I use them. Still need even more tabs though. I'm not sure how much yak I need for this. Also, I'm not sure where the tanner is either. Also, is my attack option set to off? Oh, I know why I did that. The reason why I can't attack them is I was cutting trees here and I didn't want to accidentally hit them. Yeah, I only started 2 hours ago. I was starting at noon today. I mentioned it yesterday. I'll probably be starting at noon tomorrow too. Or we'll see. Maybe we'll go at 10. But I mentioned yesterday. So yeah, you didn't miss much. Other than the noise. Gosh. I had the audio off for most of the fight keeps we were doing earlier. Gosh, that noise. They definitely have to reconsider after this leaks. There's going to be a huge reconsideration of them to, like, not have it be like that. Alright, how do I tan this leather? Kill 2 yak hides and have Therical... Okay, who's that? Are they in this pen over here? No, you're not it. You're not it. Who's this person who I have to talk to? They said their name is... Let's see. No, Malwis can cure them. Are you it? Are you it? Where do I go to cure these? Malwis. Oh no, I just talked to him. Okay, never mind. That's why he's... Okay, I see. Can you cure our hide, please? I thought it was some other NPC. Alright, we need one of those. We need one of these. Oh, it does only take one. Ooh. Is that more than an emerald? No. Well, it depends on how many her shop has. It'll be quicker to buy. But that's not giving that much XP, is it? What is 512 divided by 16? 512 divided by 16. Oh, no, it's not worth it. Emeralds are more than twice the XP. Even if it takes longer to buy them, it's still more XP. That would be an alternative, though, but... Yeah, we don't need it. Get 2 Arctic Pine to make them into a shield. Oh, that was a task. Gosh, everything in this quest is a task. Like, you progress a few seconds, and it's like, oh, that's another task. We did open a lot of clue scrolls at the beginning of the stream as well. And we got a few pretty cool drops. Like a lot of the God D-Hide pieces that we'll be using for some bossing very soon. I'm just trying to get these 2 quests done so we can start doing hard and elite clues again. Because I can't until we do this quest and the quest that goes after it that they added a couple years ago. This one's like almost 2 decades old. The other one is way more common. Wait, what? 2 Arctic Pine logs, a bronze nail, and a hammer. Oh. I'm missing some of those supplies, aren't I? Hammer. Let's just put some nails in here. Where's my nail stack? This is all the way from the beginning of the game when we made some nails. I can't believe we still have those. Also, I remember that we can actually get to... Wait, what am I missing? A bronze nail, a hammer, a rope. Oh, gosh. How many random items do you need for this? Rope. Anything else you need? There we go. That should be everything. This is another one I'm forgetting. There we go. For a second I thought it was, but there we go. I shouldn't need the Jester outfit anymore, I don't believe. Because he knows that it's not us anymore. During all that dialogue that we were matching through, at some point he realized we were the Jester. Also, I have no clue if you actually can range this boss. But we're about to find out. Because normally you would melee it. But we have so much DPS on range, it probably won't matter. Oh, there's a clue step over there. An elite clue, to be exact. But I believe it requires a pair of boots we don't have. I think it requires rune boots. And despite us having access to dragon boots, we do not have access to rune boots, oddly enough. So I think we get a few free prayer potions from this quest as well. There's some kind of resupplier during this fight that gives you some prayer potions, some other things. Hey, kill 10 trolls. That's basically our Slayer task right now. I think our Slayer task is to kill like 60-something of them. How convenient. Also, before we leave this island, I'm probably just going to finish out the task. Wait, are you not allowed to hit them with range? Oh no, it's still counting. Ow, they actually hit hard. Another sound. Are these actually counting as our Slayer task? Where's my Slayer drops? I'm not getting any XP during this. Oh no! We can't choose this for our Slayer task. Oh well, we can still come back here later and do it. Also, why are they demolishing me so hard? One more troll and we're out of here. I think we have to use Protect from Mage in this next section. It's been a while. Yeah, Protect from Magic and then fight it. Alright, hopefully range is fine. About to find out. Alright, so far I've hit 0. This thing is immune to range. Well, time to kill this thing with a rune axe. Wait. Is it immune or are we just really inaccurate? Never mind, we're just really inaccurate. It just has absurd range defense. Because you're supposed to melee it. Yeah, we'll just range it. I'm fine with that. Realistically, this is more DPS than that rune axe will probably do then. Yeah, you're really not supposed to range this. But, this is probably still quicker than us going into a melee setup. Oh, I forgot to go get the supplies, too. We could have gotten a few free prayer potions. Oh, well. Forgot to resupply after we did the kills. There's some guy you talk to who gives you, like, 10 prayer potions or something. Or not 10, like 3 or something. There we go. And there's our head. And now he's returned it back. I'm just gonna walk across. I want to see if I can still claim my prayer potions. Oh, it's only 2-3 doses. That's still better than nothing, though. Oh, he only gives us normal strength potions? Scammed. Give me food. What kind of food does he give us? Let's be at least shark for this to be worth it. Oh, that's nothing. Alright, we're out of here. Well, we got 2 prayer potions out of it. 6 sips of prayer. Better than nothing. And it should complete the quest. And then we gotta do the other quests. But before I do that, I need to go train my rune crafting a little. I believe we have every requirement for except 55 rune crafting. Which just shouldn't take too long. Unfortunately, I can't really recall it. I guess we could try with a 1-minute one. That means I'd have to do 1 trip with recall, then 1 trip without recall, and keep alternating. It's not ideal, but we have to do it for like 10 minutes. I mean, yeah, yeah, about 10 minutes. It shouldn't take that long at all. Oh, while I'm here though, well, I guess I'll do it after I go finish this thing with him. I'm not sure we're really gonna need these, but I'll bank them just in case. Let me go talk to him. Yes, yes, yes. Finish quest. Give me your nice and not helm. Oh yeah, I get 10,000, 10k XP. I guess put it into attack, because that's probably the next one we're getting up. Hey, give me some attack. Oh, I forgot, it gets multiplied, doesn't it? Oh, you do it twice? Ooh, give me attack again. Nice. Do you do it 3 times? Oh, I need twice. Still nice though. Very solid. Oh yeah, we get a bunch of other XPs too. I didn't even think about the XP for this quest. That's not bad at all. And we get his home, which I need to upgrade at some point. Oh, probably the task to wear it as well. Oh, look at that. 160k wood cutting. Some construction that we already maxed. Nice. That's that task? Yep, it is. Weaponizing that helm. And also doing the face guard one is also a task, but I need to do exiles and also get it as a drop first. Alright, we don't need that junk, don't need that junk, don't need that, or that. Okay, let me go kill some trolls real quick. Let me check my crystal for how many we need. How many do I need to kill? 64? Alright, let's go kill 64 real quick. You're assigned to kill trolls. Alright, let's kill some trolls. We're already here. Might as well. And then we'll go try to get the requirements we need for the next quest in the quest line, which I believe is just rune crafting. We just did Fremnik Isles. Now we need to do Fremnik Exiles. And the only requirement for that is 55 rune crafting. And I can use recall for that. Fremnik Shield, I need 150k for, that's fine. Ice Gloves, I have that in the bank. Oh yeah, I found where my ice gloves were. They were just in the bank. Mirror Shield, Combat Gear. Okay. So yeah, 55 rune crafting is the only thing we're missing. And to go pick up our pet rock, but that takes like a few seconds. But yeah, that'd be the only skill we'd have to train for. We'll do that in a moment. Let me go get my mushroom. So we have our baseline of teleports. Honestly, we need to like always have this on us. Let me go move all of them into like an important tab. This is like our bread and butter teleports. Let's see. I just realized I don't have my construction cape in my bank yet. I didn't have a placeholder for it. Now I do. And there's our 4 really important teleports. Probably put them in their own little tab or something, I'm not sure. Like this one's kind of pointless. Could be right over there, right at the beginning of it. But anyways, let's go head up. I don't think I need any food or anything, but just in case, sure. I won't have to kill 64. And I want to try getting a good task after this. Like a cow fight. Because honestly, I kind of want to do either cow fight or Dagnoth. That will decide what boss we do. Like, which one is it ultimately going to give us? If it gives us Dagnoth, we go do the Dagnoth Kings. If it gives us cow fight, we go do cow fight Queen. No, don't talk to him. Attack. Let me go turn off attack sounds. Gosh. Oh, also, let me turn off Quest Helper for now. We know what our objective is. Get 55 rune crafting. And then we're good to go. But since we're here, let's go do our Slayer task. Might as well while we're in the area. Also, might get Granite Shield while we're here. Wait, what? Oh. We gained Slayer level. I was wondering what that sound effect was for. But yeah, that was a Slayer level up. I thought that was like quest or task completed for a second. I was like, wait, what? Also, I should go somewhere where there's more spawned. I'm doing this so the other ones can tank for us. But honestly, our DPS is so high that, that's not that relevant. I also don't want to go where there's like a billion of them, otherwise they'll hit us too hard. I just gotta kill 56 of these, and then we're out of here. After that, hopefully we have a Slayer task that isn't awful. Though once we have Venator Bow, this would be a pretty quick task. We need something that can multi-hit things really quickly. That isn't chins. And our best bet for that is simply Venator Bow once we eventually have it. The boss for that's going to be decently hard though. I'm not sure. It is a boss that you're supposed to use range on, so that's a plus for us since we're going to be using range. You sometimes want a range magic mix, but you could do it with purely range as well. But I've never fought on it before. It came out earlier this year. And because of that, they added a bunch of, like, weird mechanics to it. Because every single time they add more bosses, it's like, we got to do something different. So they're always trying to do something completely just out there with every new boss, for the most part. Something that's not even remotely in the game. Which makes sense. But it makes it so a lot of newer content is just kind of strange sometimes, in a sense. Just because they're trying to make it so drastically different than everything else that's already in the game. Like, you know, still kind of fits in the game, but trying to really, like, push what kind of mechanics they can do and everything. Especially the Desert Treasure 2 bosses. We actually have access to 3 of them, too, which is really cool. Which is the maximum amount you can have access to during the league. It is impossible to have access to all 4, as you would need 4 regions. We can only do 3 regions. We have access to all of them except the melee blood one. But we have access to the one that you're supposed to range, Leviathan, which is probably the one we'll be killing the most. We have access to the one that you're supposed to use magic on, but I could just switch to magic and primarily just kill it with range and it should be fine. And we have the one that you're supposed to use melee on, which that I probably will actually have to use melee on, rather than cheesing it with range. We'll see though. By that point, I would probably have a Soul Reaper axe and a bunch of other better things like full bandos or even full Torva, so it should be really easy to kill it. Like we can get best in slot melee basically in our region, minus amulet, because we can get a imbued ring that gives us better slash bonus and strength. We will have full Torva, which is current actual best in slot melee, for the body, helm, and legs. We will be able to get best in slot boots because we have dragon boots and primordials from killing Cerberus once we hit 91 Slayer, which we are a mile away from, but at some point we hit 91 Slayer. What else? We get Soul Reaper Axe, which is generally not considered the absolute best melee weapon, but it is really high up there for decent melee weapons. And yeah, that'd pretty much be our whole setup. We also have access to defenders, but we can't upgrade our defender. But if we're using a two-handed sword, it won't really matter. Or should say a two-handed axe. Alright, we're halfway there. There's a few more to kill. But yeah, apparently all the trolls during the quest don't count as trolls. That's unfortunate. They've actually done that for quite a few quests in the game. For example, Song of the Elves. I actually had an elf task while I did Song of the Elves on this account. But on the Hardcore Iron Man side of it, or, you know, in the main game. Also, I need these Arctic Pines. It's actually a good alternative way to get it, is just through Slayer, instead of ever having to woodcut for them. I think we need a couple hundred of these for all the objectives we need to go do with them. But anyways, I was on some tangent, I already forgot what I was saying. But anyways, very soon we can do some bossing. We've got to finish this Slayer task, see what Slayer task we get after, and then do one last quest, which will hopefully be the last one we need to do this stream. And then we will have access to every possible clue step then. That's actually possible to do within our regions. At least as far as quest locks are concerned. Might still be item locked out of something. But we're not going to be quest locked out of something anymore. Oh, give me that black warhammer. I feel like this is a clue step for something. And you can't buy it from a shop. So I'm going to get it now, because if we need it later and I don't have it, that's going to be so annoying. But if we have it now, it won't matter. Oh, raw macro, I don't need those. You do need that. That is a quest item, technically. But it's a quest item in Mauritania, and we don't have Mauritania unlocked, so we don't need to. Hey, Balls of Wool. I would actually pick that up. That's actually generally a pretty good drop from them. Because it's like some extra wools. However, we just bought out Infinite from the shop, so we really don't need it. We have like 2,000 banked, and we will probably need like 10 more ever. Hey, we gained a level on something. What was it, Slayer? I assume it was Slayer. Because definitely wasn't range, because range still got a little ways to go. This wasn't HP level. Oh, we just gained a combat level. Yeah, HP. 95. So close. It's so far. At 100, we could technically go to pest control. I would want to make sure we finish, fully finish up medium medium combat achievements though. And all we really have to do is fight a couple boss, and it'll just get done. Right. Almost there. Luckily, this is a Slayer test we can completely AFK in the future. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about it. This is our first time we get to try out the new Lifesteal Relic. I didn't even notice because we also have a Lifesteal Relic combined with the Lifesteal Relic. We'll notice it more when we use different bolts. Wait, that means we could be praying during this. Wait. Wait. Is it that good? Let's see our prayer. Does it go down or up? If I just keep this prayer on, will it go down or up? It's currently at 80. Well, first I need a target to go kill. I didn't even think about that until just now. But let's see. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, we need to go use our ruinous powers. I need to go get a level on it now. Wait, we have some bones. We have some dragon bones and everything. I might need to go unnode it at that one guy. I think he can unnode them. Ooh. Look at that. Oh, that is nice. We just have perpetual max prayer. Oh, that is so good. We don't need prayer potions anymore. Like, we'll probably need a few just for, like, the backup. But, yeah, whenever we hit, we just get prayer points back. Oh, that is really solid. And I want this because of Ruinous Powers. In combination with Ruinous Powers to try to keep our HP up, while also keeping our prayer up. There's a lot of potential. Honestly, I gotta take these seeds. I am so low on every single herb seed for some reason. All herb supplies I have like 0 on somehow. We're so low on everything. Yeah, that's nice. Well, we're ready for Dagnoth Kings now. I might not even need to bring prayer potions. I still will. And I'll bring Cure Me spell as well. But we're barely gonna need it. Potentially. We'll find out, because we are taking a lot of damage simultaneously there. And we're definitely going to want to stock up on food, because the hardest part is getting into the room. Once we're in the room, we should be fine. It's actually kind of funny, because I actually need to head over there when we go do the Fremnik Exiles. So when we get to that part of Fremnik Exiles, I might just head straight there. I don't know, but I'm not sure if we can get elite clues while I already have an elite clue open is the problem. I assume you can, but I'm not sure if you can, which kind of makes me want to finish that whole quest before we go there. It's not that big a deal to have to go through twice. It's a bit of an annoying walk, but with infinite run energy, it's actually not that bad. Marintal seeds, oddly enough, despite normally being considered a pretty bad seed in the main game, with how few I have, I actually really need them for Gilded Altar. And as task completed. I'll kill one more just to get a prayer back up. Because I can just heal my prayer off of them. And there we go. Alright, let me go get another task now. How do we want to do this? I guess, Duradel? Is Duradel really our best bet? I guess so. I'll just do Brimhaven. I'm trying to think of one that's closer. This one's fine. I just realized I can't pay for free. I don't have money on me. I don't have High Alch either. Can I pay you in things that are worth way more? Fine. I do want to get it from Duradel just because of his task list. I'm not sure exactly how Slayer tasks work, but his list is definitely more favorable for what I would want as a task. Assuming they don't all just have the same exact drop table. So let me go head over there. I'll just bring 218 mil. Hopefully that's enough to satisfy them. If that's not enough, I'm not sure what is. Alright. Oh, wrong way. Let me go get my Slayer task. And this will determine what we do kind of next. Though I still need to do Fremnik Exiles regardless. It's basically a toss-up between something in God War's Dungeon, Dagnoth Kings, and Calfight Queen. The Calfight Queen specifically is for, well, one is for the diary, which we need to do at some point, the Elite Diary. But the other thing is for the Dragon Pickaxe. Blue Dragons! Well, that's an angle I wasn't expecting. You know who counts as a blue dragon, right? Vorkath! So I guess we're doing Fremennik Exiles, then killing Vorkath? Is that what we're about to do? I kind of wanted to get better gear before we kill Vorkath. And the best way we can get better gear is to do God War's Dungeon. But for God War's Dungeon, I would want... well, then again, we can kill... Yeah, I think we do Sarah Boss. But for Sarah Boss, I need 70 agility. So I guess we can get 70 agility real quick. And then do the Sarah Boss. So I need to go get 55 rune crafting. Then do Fremennik Exiles. Then get 70 agility. Then kill Sarah until we have Armado Crossbow. Then we can fight Vorkath. But yeah, he really wants me to go kill 110 Vorkaths. But yeah, I'll do it. I need to. So we actually will do that. Just not at this exact moment in time. Actually, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be back in 1 minute. And then I guess we'll go do Exiles. Or actually, I need to go train rune crafting. Then Exiles. Then... Actually, I might as well just write this down. Notepad, go. Alright, so what we need to go do is 55 rune crafting. Then go do Exiles, so we can have access to all of our hard and elites. Which is hard plus elite unlock. Then we need to go do 70 agility so we can do Sarah, because I believe it's a 70 agility requirement to get through there. And then we kill Sarah for Armadillo Crossbow. Yeah. So rune crafting, then quests, agility, then kill a boss. And if we have some time, we kill Vorkath. Sounds like a plan. Anyways, I'll be back in like a minute or two. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Let me just take a sip of water. And, okay, let's start doing things. So we got a game plan. Let's go do it. First things first. Let's go do 55 rune crafting. With 16 times XP, this should be very, 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 very quick. I'm trying to think. What is our highest yield rune crafting method? I think I just do astrals. I'm pretty sure this is just going to be astrals. Oh, wait. I need, I need my house to have the room in a different location than where it is right now. I can just move it when we get there. That's fine. So I just need to be wielding my POH teleport. So I wear this construction cape. One thing I haven't done with construction cape yet is set it so that clicking this will be teleport to POH. Okay. And now we go bank. Get rid of everything but recall orb. Unfortunately, I don't have the really low recall. But this will be fine for now. I don't have to do that many trips. I need to figure out where my pure essence is. I guess we add that to tools, because that basically is a tool. Alright, alright, now I just click on my POH. Teleport. Sound effects are off. Let me turn it back on. Alright, now we go move this over. Because I'm not going to need train construction for a while. Build mode, build mode, build mode. What am I looking for? Where's build mode? I'm looking for this, into this, into this, into this, into build mode, into viewer, into move everything around. Alright, this you need to move. I would like to move you into the middle of nowhere. I would then like to move my portal chamber. I need to move you right there, and then rotate you that way. Alright, it has been done. Now I go to Lunar Isle Portal. Now that is where our recall should save. Oh, wait. Huh. I actually need 99 crafting keep. Wait, do I need both? I'm confused as to how I'm going to do this. Wait. I'm trying to think of how the recall is going to work here. Because the recall is going to trigger... Yeah, I actually need, Huh. Yeah, I actually need 99 crafting keep here, not construction. I need construction to get here. But for what I'm actually about to do, I need the other one. Remove. Because what I'm going to do is do this, wield this. Grab that. Because what we're going to go do now is go craft these. Teleport back. And honestly, this should almost already be enough XP. We just go over here. Use it over here. Also, we're about to get 1 billion runecrafting XP, by the way. This quest naturally gives 50,000 without a 16 times boost. So we're about to get a lot of XP. Like, it's about to go from level 55, which is the minimum to do this quest, all the way to 70... Let's see... 80? It might even be almost 80 something, like low 80 something. Wow. No, it's gonna be 70 something. Because it's 50 times 16. So yeah, it's gonna be like low 70 something. Interesting. Count check. Stop coming. I don't have a bank pin set up on this other account. I have it on my... It's set up on the account, but not set up on the thing, if that makes any sense. Like, it's set up on this account, but not set up on the League account. What rune crafting level is that? That is not as much XP as I would have hoped it would have been. And now the only problem with this is, I maybe we just do a round of Guardians of the Rift. Because we're not going to be able to keep doing this until we have a 0 cooldown orb. And I don't have a 0 cooldown orb until we get 1,800 total, I believe. And we will be pretty close to that after doing Exiles. However, not all the way quite yet. I'm trying to think, what's our best way to get rune crafting? It might honestly just be to do Guardians of the Rift round. It might just have to go there. I'm just not sure if 1 round will be exactly enough or not. Unless we want to do something bank standing every single time between we do a double teleport. Actually, no, I'd only be able to do 1 teleport every single time. Because I teleport back. Do this. Crafting cape. I guess I could bring a full inventory, just keep recharging it off of lunars. How much XP are we getting? How many more times would we have to do that based on that XP? Looks like 7 or 8. Probably 8. It's not horrible. It could be way better. We do have access to way better rune crafting methods later, though. I need that recall orb to be its like maximum lowness. I don't know. What do we have in our bank that we could process very quickly? Or even in this little area? Or things we could throw in between? Oh gosh, we got 1 billion seeds. I honestly need to go make it like a whole seed stack section of overflow seeds that has both the good ones and all the bad ones. Literally just anything with the word seed in it is going in that tab. Regardless what seed it is, except for the barley one, which we'll use for our birdhouses. But every other seed, just go in here, just the master seed section. I kind of want a separate one for all of our herb seeds, though. There's gonna be a lot of tabs just for seeds. Let's see. Put that over there. Put that over there. There's still a lot of things I still need to do to organize. Okay, we can make one more tab. Still don't really have a proper combat tab. But yeah, I'll put all my other farming supplies in here too, like our tree seeds or tree supplies, stuff like that, which I still haven't bothered doing at all yet. Because we've been neglecting farming like crazy. I still need more seeds before we can even organize all those. Anyways, I guess this is a good time to organize our bank. Since we have downtime waiting anyways. Until we have this max orb. Alright, we're almost there. I might just do Guardians of the Rift round, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna go to Guardians of the Rift. I think one round is enough. Get a rune pickaxe. My biggest concern is how long the queue is to get into Guardians of the Rift. But I think it's just better just to do a round or two. We have to get points for it anyways. Plus we have max multiplier for minigames now. I think it counts as a minigame. I'm actually not sure how that works. Oh, it might just have a 5 times higher drop rate. Or maybe it's like an 8 times higher drop rate. I don't think we get more points during it. But the chance of getting like the better drops is higher. Like the pearls and stuff. As well as the uniques. It's either 5 times or 8 times higher. Or 4 times or 8 times higher. I'm not sure which one, if it counts as a boss or if it counts as a mini game. Anyways, Guardians of the Rift. League World. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Guardian of the Rifts. Yeah, let's do 1 round or 2 rounds, however long it takes. Hopefully they're open any second now. Peak. Oh good. They're just about to be done. Oh, but we gotta be quick on that door, though. Ooh, we gotta be really quick on the door. But they are about to finish and conclude everything. Very nice. Alright, 2 rounds should do it. Possibly even 1 round. It gives a lot of points. I'm not gonna bother using any pouches, though. Honestly, I don't think I'll use any pouches until we hit 99 rune crafting. Won't really need to. It'll be dead in any second now. Oh, look at all the people in full infinity. Honestly, I should go do that grind at some point. Not during this stream. I might even just do it off stream. It's basically just a bunch of puzzles over and over again. And 1.5 rooms you can AFK as well. 1 room completely, the other room partially. Any moment now, a little lesson. Please let me in. I just need a round or 2. Also, we can use the shortcut now, the agility shortcut. The first time I came here, I forgot we needed like a few more agility levels. But at this point, we should have way more than enough. I forget what the requirement is, but I think it was like 50 something. We have 65 now. Still need 70 for Sarah boss, though. Nice. Are we in? We're in. Okay. Oh, let me grab some cells. Let's give a insane runecrafting XP relative to the multiplier. And we'll get some free passive mining XP right now. Which is actually good to get it from here because the speed at which you mine this is, I don't know. Is it affected by your mining level? I know the XP that you get for this is not affected by it. Maybe the number of shards you get is affected by it. I'll find out. If I don't get 250 by the first portal, then your mining level definitely affects it. Oh yeah, it does. We're only getting 2 at a time. Alright, so it doesn't affect your XP, but it does affect the, Alright, let me go turn sounds off. It's like a billion pickaxes on us right now. But we should only need 1 minigame of this. Maybe 2 max. I only need 55 rune crafting, and then that will immediately bring us to 72 or 73, I believe. But let's do the math. We can do the math right now. Fremnik Exiles gives us 50k EXP. It'll be times by 16. Hey, mining level. It'll be times by 16. That is 800,000 XP, which is 925,000 total XP. 925,000 would mean we would have 72 rune crafting. We would go from 55 to 72 in 1 quest, which is not bad at all. What other XP do we get? I know the rune crafting is the most noteworthy one. Oh yeah, we also go a lot of Slayer from it, if I'm not mistaken. It requires 60 Slayer, and at the end, we get... where's the reward? Yeah, you get 50k Slayer. So, wow. Oh, no, it's only 30,000 rune crafting. Never mind. It's 50,000 crafting and Slayer. Oh. So we get 800,000 Slayer XP, 800,000 crafting XP, and 390,000 rune crafting. Never mind. We don't get nearly as much, which would bring us to, like 500,000. So never mind. We're only going to reach like 66, 67 rune crafting. Never mind. That's still good. But, never mind. It's 30,000, not 50,000. That's still a lot, though. It's still a lot of XP. Also, 15,000 total points so far. Actually, 1515. Oh, you know what? The shards don't seem like they're that much slower now that I'm looking at it. By the time the next portal comes up, we're going to have like 230. Which is about what you would normally have by that point. Even with 99 mining. So yeah, this is actually really good for mining XP in the sense that the earlier we do it, the better. Because the rate won't be any better when we're higher mining. Seemingly. So it might actually be better to do rune crafting grind early from an XP perspective. The only problem is the rounds are going to take forever because everyone has such low rune crafting right now. Whereas later in the league, everyone would have high rune crafting. Oh, not sure. We're definitely not camping this minigame, that's for sure. The second we hit 55, I'm out of here. Or I should say the round after we've hit 55. We're out of here. Because the exact second we'd still need to go finish out the round. Alright, and we pretty much just want to craft the biggest thing we can. Which actually kind of would have been Earth, because the talisman thingy we get for it's actually better from that, rather than Cosmics. Also, I forgot, I can actually just drop these. It feels weird being able to do that. I can just drop that and drop this. Because we don't need it. In the main game on an Iron Man account, you would never want to do that, but yeah, we have infinite of everything, so we're good to go. How's our rune crafting XP doing? We already gained a level. Wow, this is quick. Yeah, what's the point of doing normal rune crafting? I forgot how quick this place is. That's super quick. And at 1,800, we could do rune crafting better. Because then we can use last recall to get there very, very quick. Even without Banker's Note, that's still really solid. I'm going to wait for the next one. I don't want to take air. Air is barely any XP. I just realized, since I marked Abyssal Leeches earlier, every single Abyssal Leech that appears in this minigame is now marked. That's really funny. I marked them when we were farming them for medium clues earlier. Or actually, I wasn't really trying to farm them for medium clues. That was the byproduct of what was happening. I was trying to farm them for a water talisman, then went 4 times over drop rate. The byproduct of that was that we were farming them for medium clues. But that was not the reason we were there. But the result of what occurred. Alright, this round enough will be enough. Because we get a big boost at the end. So we have 55 rune crafting secured. That was easy. And then we get to go do Exiles. Exiles shouldn't be that long of a quest. Although there is a really funny dialogue that I really need to make sure to read through the whole thing. Because I didn't actually when I did it the first time. I got the gist of what was happening. But it's really, really funny. This game does have a decent sense of humor at times. And I actually do want to read it because it is really absurdly funny. Alright, can we go put this over there? Okay, hopefully we can make the gate in time. Oh no, they're all competing for the same one. Give me that one. Quick, will I make it in time? Let's hope so. It's not too big a deal if we don't. Let's hope we make it. Yeah, there we are. Do I have water? No, I only have water. I didn't get any caffeine today. Actually, I need to go pick up more. Almost out of tea. I have depleted the pre-made teas. Oh no, I forgot to go drop my cosmic runes. Whoops, I could add one more in my inventory. Mistakes have been made. They're gonna wonder why there's random cosmic runes amongst all the fire runes. Another rune crafting XP. Gosh, this place is broken for XP. Especially with 16 times multiplier. Nope, let me click. There we go. Oh, I didn't start it up from there. But yeah, I think we're getting like 30, 40k an hour from here. Well, times 16. Which is why it seems so high. Or we're gaining like 1 billion levels here. Yeah, hopefully we can get some earth. I don't think I can make it in time though. Nice fire. As far as playing Guardian of the Rift, the best unlocks you could have to get the most points here would probably have to be Mauritania Desert, because you need desert to even get here. Mauritania Desert, and what would the other region have to be? Probably Taiwan or whatever it's called. Okay, is it still damaged? Yeah, mine. Yeah, he healed beforehand. Oh, what am I doing? Go over here. Because we need access to the blood altar, the fire altar, but the fire altar is automatically from desert anyways. I guess you'd want to have Asgarnia. Because it allows you to do the other elementals as well. But it's only the low tier elementals that you're normally skipping. Yeah, so I guess you would want to have Terra Wind for the Death Altar then. Ooh, nice, Frank. Alright, we got our requirement. Also, I forgot. Rounds here last forever because everyone has 0 rune crafting level. Pretty much. In the main game, like, almost everyone has gigantic pouch, so it goes really quick. Oh no, I didn't get XP. They sniped me. No, that was the first one we turned in without XP. Luckily, it was one of the smaller ones, so it wasn't as big a deal. We still get points for it, but for whatever reason, you only get XP, rune crafting XP, if it heals the gate. If you use on a gate that doesn't end up healing on, it does not give you any XP. Which is something I wish they would change. Like, if it gives half XP, then that's understandable. But the fact that it gives no XP at all is very bad. Not sure if they're ever going to change that. Because it basically makes it so you have to camp it for like 10 to 15 seconds just waiting for it to take damage. Oh no! I thought that'd be a damage poke. Wasted 2 so far. That's fine. We already got what we needed from here. We got our 55 rune crafting. Probably gonna leave like 57, 58. And that'll give us a lot of total levels. Honestly, the next quest we're about to do is gonna give us like 50 total levels. And it's really important that we get 1,800 for the 0-second last recall. Because I believe that was when the last recall cooldown gets completely voided. And at that point, we're going to be getting a lot more accessibility to various methods. Because we can teleport back anywhere within instantly. Be really good for bossing as well. Particularly for the Dagnoth Kings. Because I don't think it works in instances. And the Dagnoth Kings are not in an instance. Unless it is during leagues, I'm not sure. A Cow-Fight Queen is, but outside of her nest is not an instance, but inside her nest is an instance. Yep, that's 56. We overkilled it. Very nice. This is our last charge orb. I might want to get one more cell before the end of this battle. Normally, it would 10 would be enough, but because we're not using any pouches, I'm actually going to despair when the next guardian thingy spawns the portal. Let me take one. Go to air altar, I guess. And this one will get wasted, so I might as well just scrap it. This is too low tier of 1 to Tandon. And get rid of that because it's too low of rarity. Alright, one more. And I want to mostly do elemental because I think Or maybe it was the other way around. I can't remember if my catalytic or my elemental was lower. I guess technically it might be my elemental that's higher. Maybe I should be focusing on catalytic. Because we could do all 4 elementals whenever we want, but we can't always do a catalytic. Like right now I can't go to blood. I can go to body. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Good, thank you. Only 480. Gosh, even with the boost, that gives nothing. Alright, how much do we get? Nice. 58. Well, we only need 55, so we're good to go. Alright, let's see what rewards we get. We only have 2 pools. Oh yeah, we definitely have to focus on catalytic. Oh, elemental thingy. Remember earlier when I said we could get the elemental thing instead and we'd be fine? Well, I got it. So there's our water talisman. Though I already have it. But that's still good because for the full rune crafting outfit, I actually need one of these. Now I just need the catalytic one. Yeah, that's an okay pickup. Out of every drop we could have gotten, that was... Oh no, I forgot to do this hard clue while I was on the island. I was thinking about it and then forgot it. No! I wanted to do that. I was on the Fremnik Island of the quest we were completing. Around the time when I was doing the trolls, but then got distracted. Oh no! Oh well, we'll do that soon. I might have to go to that island anyways when we do Exiles. I don't remember. But anyways, time to go to Exiles. Let me go get an assembler. Let me go get all of our teleports. We need a good handful of them at this point. I don't know. Where do we keep all of our tools? I should honestly just keep them right over there. I'm keeping them over here, but let me just put them all in this little tab over here. I'm going to put all my runes plus all of my teleportation methods. There we go. Alright, so what do I need right now? I might as well just grab one of each. Do it like this. Boom. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Let's keep all of them on us. Alright. Let's go do Exiles. What do we need? Let me go get the quest helper up. Quest helper, Exiles. I'm gonna need 2 kegs of beer. I need a mirror shield, which I should keep on the entire quest because we have to kill a billion basilisks during this quest. Do I have a tab thingy for this yet? Yeah, I put it right over there. Oh no, I didn't yet. Oh, interesting. Also, I'm not sure if I want to use the big range one. I guess we do. Because our range defense with that is only 4. Our range defense with this is 55. The problem is we're giving up a bit of range offense. But honestly, I think I still use this at the Sarah boss. It'll make kill count a little bit more annoying. So I guess I could switch between them in that regard. Anyways. Because I need a Zammy item when we get to kill count. Because there's a couple of Zammy enemies nearby. Alright. So we got 2 kegs. What else do I need? I need some molten glass. I need a pet rock. I can grab that in town square. Molten glass. I need 100 astral runes. Grab 100. Pet rock, a throw axe, or last recall. A fishing rod. Normal fishing rod. A Fremnik shield I could buy during the quest with coins. I'll bring a small amount of like 100 mil. Let's see. Ice gloves. But yeah, apparently they were just put into our bank. That was convenient. Let's see. What else? Hammer. Glass blowpipe. Hammer. Oh, I can put my glass blowpipe in this section, I guess. Glass blowpipe. Any pickaxe and a seal of passage. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let me get a couple crown bombs. Like 10 of them. And I think we're good to go. Pet rock I'll get in town square. This we can use last recall for. And Fremnik shield is the whole reason we even need to go there to begin with. Also, while I'm going through, I might just go through the entire tunnels as well. Oh, I needed my rune crossbow. Wait. Yeah, I have to fight stuff during this. But I just realized, can you kill the basilisk? I need to double check this, because this thing might actually be immune to range. Can you kill the basilisk at the end of this quest with range? Yes. Actually, it's a perfectly valid style for it. Huh, interesting. I thought you had to melee this. I guess Crush is the best way to kill it, but you can actually use any attack style on it, it's fine. So yeah, we're using range, obviously, then. Interesting. Also, it maxes at 22, that's good to know. I'm pretty sure its special attack max is higher. Alright. Let's go do this quest. Begin Exiles. Oh, let me go get my pet rock, though. Actually, I think it's telling me right now to go get the pet rock. Alright. Let me go to region. Where's the thing? Go to here, go to region. Let's go to Fremnik area. Teleport me there, thank you. Yeah, let's go get our pet rock. It's Rocky time. I said, hello, D-Royalty. Welcome, welcome. You've been slowly watching your first stream the day of the leak started. You've been very enjoyable. Oh, thanks for that. Greatly appreciated. All right, let's go get our pet rock. Let me get 2. Because something happens to our pet rock during this quest. And I can't remember how it ends. No, I'll get it later. We can easily come back here later when we need it. Can I get a new pet rock? Yeah, there's something really funny that happens with our pet rock during this quest. I will be mashing through most of the dialogue, but I must read the part related to our pet rock. Because it is by far the best part of this quest. It's not even close. Alright, we talk to you. She'll talk about a letter, and then we check the sand pit. Then we kill the basilisk that comes out. Grab the letter. Read the letter. Drop the letter. I'll hold on to it for now. I'm not sure if I need it for anything. Oh, good. Yeah, a lot of newer quests are like that. There's a lot of older quests where you get a bunch of junk items that don't automatically get taken out of your inventory. But a lot of newer quests makes it a lot more obvious what are junk and not junk. So you don't hold on to something thinking you need it. Like, it makes it a lot more obvious what you do and do not need to hold on to. Yeah, this quest came out a few years ago. Whereas the average quest in this game is almost 2 decades old. We've been exiled from the area now. Which, of course, implies the name of the thing. It is the Fremnik Exiles, after all. We eventually get unexiled, but during this time, I think we can't even use any shops in town or anything. Like, you literally, at this point, would have to finish the quest if you wanted access to Relic again. Apparently, someone's doing it with us. Why is he using a magic shortbow, though? Bit of a weird choice. Also, he's using the mole slippers we had earlier. Back before we had a better option. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Do I just tell him about everything? Oh yeah, I have to ask every option. I just realized what the pickaxe is for. I need to go to... Oh, gosh. I need to go to Lunar Isle in order to go mine it. That's going to be annoying. There's a lot of things around it that's kind of annoying to deal with. The sigil... I think it's all of them. Unless I missed one. 1,000 spacebar presses later. You get a Fremnik shield from the Dagnoths and Waterburf Islands. 2 Waterburf Islands! Alright, let's go use our construction cape. This is where the Dagnoth Kings are. I might as well do the medium diary task while we're here. Waterbuff Island. Alright, so I need to go the wrong direction to Dagnoth Kings' lair. Was when I needed 2 kegs of beer. Luckily, if I accidentally drank them, I got a few spears in the bank. I wonder if I would get soft locked out of doing this quest if you forgot to buy them beforehand. Because the regions where you can get more kegs of beer are not in Fremnik. The only place that you can get keg of beer in Fremnik is in the Fremnik area. But you can't buy it from them after you've started the quest. So I'm not sure if you would get soft locked out of the quest or what would happen. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna have to last recall this. So yesterday I thought I would need a rune throwing axe, and in the main game you normally would, or another person or something similar. However, there's a way around it that I didn't really think of, and that is to use last recall. So I'm gonna go right over here. Also, I could technically do the other guy who's been here, who's trying to do the quest as well. But also, I have no clue how to do the right side. I just realized. We're about to find out. So what I do now is teleport to area. Go to Relic. Gotta make sure that you only use 1 teleport, so I can't use house and then the teleport in my house. It has to be specifically just 1 teleport. And now when I last recall, I will be right there. So now we go back to where we just were. Oh, taking a boat does not count as a teleport. So I'll take the boat over to... Oh! Will they let me? They should, right? Oh, I didn't think about this. Please let me to, Please let me on. Yeah, please, it's important. I have to get there. Oh, good. He does still let me on. I was gonna say, we've been exiled, but yeah, he still lets me on. Otherwise, if you didn't have an alternative way to get here, you'd be soft-locked out of the quest. We do have an alternative way, but I need to make sure our last recall is there. But they had to make an exception for the quest because, or for this island. Because normally no one in that town would do anything for us right now. But he's the one exception, otherwise, yeah, you might not be able to finish. Because if you didn't have an alternative way of getting here, you'd be stuck, not being able to get here. Alright, now we do the same thing with our rock, where we use it as a tool to open this gate. So we put Rocky down right here. And then he opens the gate for us. Thank you, little rock. Grab our little pet rock. And now all we have to do is last recall, and this will open up the gate. And we're good to go. There's so many Dagnoths in here. It's only single combat, though, not multi. The other areas deeper down are multi-combat. Oh, including right here, apparently. Protect from range, please, before we get obliterated. Also, sound effects, please. Okay, let me just heal while I'm here. Alright, 1 second. While I try to figure this out. I'm trying to turn sound back on. Alright. So I have to hit that, then recall. Did it. Alright, there we go. Climb down. Oh, pre-mage. Alright, let's get reoriented. And now we go through the most annoying tunnels in the game. Though before I do, I actually need to hide from them. I'll go kill them real quick. Let's also get our prayer up and our HP back up. But there is actually a drop I need from these guys, oddly enough. They drop some kind of hide, same as the ranged ones. I'm not sure how rare it is, though. Also... that noise. They're not that common. I'll grab it later. I can easily AFK that. Alright, sound, you can go back on now. Oh, where I want to go. Let's see. Alright, there we go. We got our Ferminic shield. Alright, before I head out of here, there's something I want to do. This is not required for the quest, but it is required for diary. I want to do it now just so we don't have to do it later. And that is to get to the lighthouse through this cave, which requires you to go all the way through. We're going to be revisiting this place later as well. Honestly, I almost want to put my last recall down here and just kill some Dagnoths right now. Just to see how possible it is. Oh, wait. Am I going the right way? Slightly disoriented now. Given that we did, like, a side path. Yeah, we're going the right way. Honestly, we could set up a last recall, stop doing this quest for a second, and just do the Dagnoth Kings real quick. Since we're probably just going to do Vorkaf anyways. Because their drop rate is 4 times more common. Which means I'd have to kill about 30-ish of them. Oh, no. We should come back later. I'm almost guaranteed going to die if we do. Or not even necessarily that. It's just going to take forever for them to respawn. Because I'm pretty sure the respawn timer is not increased for leagues. So we're going to kill them all out and then be stuck just sitting there. Unless we want to keep going in and out of rooms, but then we have to reset the room every time we do that. But for now, let me just do the diary step. We'll be back at this place eventually. Plus, I don't even have Cure Me on right now, though I could easily just change that in our house if we really had to. Alright, just a little bit longer. This will get us to the lighthouse. Also, while I'm here, I might as well buy all the god books since I have gold on me. I haven't bought them all yet. And we might need it for God Wars Dungeon occasionally. But probably not. We picked up a Zami shield. And that will honestly be our main shield probably for the kill count in all the sections. As far as our tank shield, we'd probably just be using the Obsidian shield that we got basically for free because of fire sale. I haven't really been utilizing it much, but it's going to be our main range defense shield. Like, probably the entire playthrough. Because I'm trying to think of better alternatives, and honestly, the list is, like, none? I want to say almost none. Alright, let me go just restore my prayer real quick. There are a couple of ways we could do this. So one of them is killing Dagnoths right here, I guess. Oh, Toad Flaxseed. Oh, that's nice. I'm going to be getting so many of them from a ball, so I'm not sure if I'm really going to be planting them much. Let's see, how much does our prayer really go up? That one whole minimum thing doesn't seem to trigger that often. It does say on successful hit. But I feel like most of those are successful hits. Like, a good majority of those seem like successful hits to me. Sure taking a lot of damage. Like, look, we hit a 20, we gain no prayer back. We hit a 27, we got no prayer back. We hit a 19, we got no prayer back. That's really weird. It's definitely doing it, but it's not doing... Well, I guess it's a 50% chance per hit. Oh, that's why. It's not guaranteed, I forgot. That's why some damages aren't doing it. It sure feels like less than 50% then, but I guess because only successful hits plus 50% of those successful hits. Interesting. It's definitely giving us some, but not as much as you'd want from it. But it is still a nice amount of sustain. And it's making it so all of our hits do slightly more as well. This is bringing up our minimum hit. Interesting. Okay, anyways. I was just here to get a little bit of prayer back for no reason. What's our current objective? Medium clue? Medium clue? You know you want to drop a medium clue. Medium clue? And we're out of here? No medium. Alright, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I didn't click climb. Hello? Oh, I'm clicking the wrong side of the ladder. Talk to Baba Yaga. Okay, easy. Let's go to house. Construction cape. Alright, that would be Lunar Isle. I have these here for a reason. Normal spellbook can't get here. Put away our Toad Flaxseed. And put these over here because we're going to need them soon. Let's talk to Baba Yaga, and then she's going to probably tell us to go mine a couple ores in that one place over there. I think we only need to get like 5 or something. Or 3. I wonder if I could superheat them. I should bring some natures and fires with me. I'm pretty sure you can use superheat on them, which will save us from having to go to a furnace. Oh yeah, we get more XP from this now. 1k per high alch. Ooh, we need to be high alching more. Look at all that free magic XP. 1000 XP an alch. That's insane. Normal game, you only get 65 per alch. We're getting 1040. Almost the number after the 1000 is the number you'd be getting in the main game. That is insane. Alright, what am I doing right now? Craft rune, craft, Oh, I need to blowpipe the glass, I see. What am I doing with this? Wait, what? Oh, molten glass enchanted, I see. I use that on it. There we go. Enter the mine in the north, east of Lunar Isle. Oh yeah, I just need to mine these ores. I forgot the mining requirement? Hmm. 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 Where was the mining requirement I didn't see? Huh. Really? Why does it not say mining? 65 crafting, 60 slayer, 60 smithing. Is there no alternative way to get this ore? Huh. Why does this not say the requirement then? Nowhere here says 60. I see no instance where it says 60 mining as a requirement. Huh. Alright, plan B. Or not plan B, but time to go get 60 mining, I guess. Well then. That's our best way to do that. I kind of want to see what our XP rate for gem rocks is at this rate. Though, honestly, just doing triple iron's probably better and just dropping it all. Where's our best triple iron spot that probably isn't contested? I can't use Mining Guild. There's one on Fossil Island. I'm trying to think the most uncontested spot. I could also see what our rate is for gem rocks. Because I'm going to need some of those gems anyways. But it'd be better to do it when we have a way higher level. Yeah, I think we just power mine iron ore for now. Until we hit 60. Alright, so I equip this. And yeah, let's go power mining. Just trying to think of our best triple iron ore rock that is not contested. For whatever reason, I feel like people aren't going to be using the Alcred one. For whatever reason. Alright, we'll put that on, put that on. Alright, we'll finish the quest later. A little quick side detour, I guess. Let's see. Use the mushroom. Tool leprechaun, Alcred. If this one's crowded, I'll use the one in oh, where do you call it? Fossil Island. And if that one's crowded, I need to think of a different one. I wonder if Relic has any triple iron rock. I know a few spots on Zaya that does. But we don't have Zaya. I just hope this one isn't contested. Worst comes to worst, we can hop worlds. Also, can I buy Goldsmith Gauntlets just directly from you? I don't think I can. How do I get those gauntlets? Okay, maybe I can buy it from that one shop thingy. Because he will convert my gauntlets. You just had the dialogue that said he would convert my gauntlets. That's a good sign. How long is it going to take us to get 60 mining? Let's see. What's our current level? 48. What's our XP rate right now? What is our current mining XP rate? It is at least 100k an hour. It's probably 300k an hour. It might take us like 30 minutes. Let's see. It depends what the XP rate comes out to. Alright, no, this will only take like 10 minutes. Or not 10 minutes. I don't know. How much XP do we need? We need to hit 60. What skill do I have that's near 60? 58. It's gonna take like 260-ish. We're getting a rate of like 750 an hour, at least. Somewhere around there. Which comes out to... Yeah, it's less than 20 minutes. But we do have to do this quest. Unfortunately. But it must be done. Hey, I reached base level 50s. Oh, that was my skill that wasn't level 50 yet. It was mining. I was wondering earlier when we got 50 herblore, like, hey, why didn't we hit base 50s? Duh, it was our mining level. Ah, there we go. We're already at 51, so this shouldn't take too long, luckily. We don't really need the ore, we can just mass buy it anywheres. We have little incentive to. I'm trying to think if there's any better mining method I'd be doing right now that isn't iron ore. But no, normally around this range it would be iron ore. Just power mining iron and dropping it all. Going pretty quick. If you wanted to do the same in the main game, you'd be here 16 times longer than this. Yeah, this lifesteal one is interesting. It definitely gives a bit less lifesteal than I was expecting. But it will still serve the purpose that I intended to take it for. Which is being able to regain our prayer backup. And HP while we were just like AFKing something. Oh, we never did that yet. Obtain a clue geode while mining. Somehow that was our very first one. Amazing. Not sure how, but that was our first time that has happened all playthrough. Wow, we really haven't been mining if that's the first one we've gotten. With 10 times drop rate on clue caskets. Oh, in all fairness, I don't think I was... Most of my mining I did was before we got that, though. But still... Alright, we're halfway there. And based on current XP rates, should take us... Let's see, let's do the math again. 142 into that. It would take us... oh, only like 5-ish minutes. 6, 7? Yeah, like 6 or 7 minutes. Not long at all. Fortunately, is required for the quests. But it's one step closer to base 60s. Which is nice. Actually, what are we missing for base 60s? Rune crafting, though that's going to be up after this quest. Mining won't be because I need 60 right now. So it's just going to be herblore. Herblore will be the only thing we're missing for base 60. Not bad. Oh, also, I should try to get 61 while we're just power mining. The reason for this is Dragon Pickaxe. If we're going to camp Cowfight Queen at some point, I want to have the level range for Dragon Pickaxe. Oh, no, I'll probably just do 60 for now, though. And do the other level some other time. If we get a Dragon Pickaxe, I think we can live grinding one level out. If we actually get the drop. Did he just ice barrage that thing? What is he doing? You gained a level. Also, it feels so weird seeing such a low number in order to get to next level. Ah, just 28 more actions. And you're already there. Gosh, agility, that was that quick, gosh. Agility is still actually, even during leagues, going to be our hardest skill to train. It is substantially our lowest rate. By a large margin. Because once we have last recall, rune crafting speeds up a ton. So that no longer becomes our lowest. Prayer is going to be pretty easy because of just the regions we have. Every single thing that we have to kill a ton drops really good prayer supplies. Phantom Musva drops dragon bones. Vorkath drops superior dragon bones. Which is pretty much the best or second best bone in the game in a sense. It's basically the best bone that can be mass farmed. There's technically a better bone, but it can't really be farmed as easily. So it's essentially the best bone in the game. And Dagnoth King drops like the second or third best bone or whatever it is. It's a pretty decent one. Not as good as Vorkath's, but pretty high up there. So we're going to be set on all things prayer related between those. Just in the Fremnik region alone. So the only other kind of slow one, I guess, is technically Herblore. But Herblore is slow in the sense that getting the supplies for Herblore is slow. Which I think we can cheese like crazy from Pest Control. But I need to get better points to be able to do that. I'm not sure if there's a limit on how many you could buy from Pest Control per day. I don't think there is. So I should probably check at some point. Because our whole plan is for Herblore is basically precedented on us getting like 95% of our supplies from Pest Control. So hopefully there's no daily limit on it. Because whatever it is, we will hit that daily limit. But I don't understand why in the quest thing, it doesn't tell me that I need 60 mining. It says I need 60 crafting, or 65 crafting. We have 99, so we're good to go. 60 slayer, 60 smithing, 60 fishing, and 55 rune crafting. Nowhere does it say, oh, you also need to go get 60 mining. Which is kind of weird. Luckily, it's not that bad of a grind, and we need to get mining up anyways. Ideally, we want to get to volcanic mine level. And just, like, camp volcanic mine. Like, realistically, after this, the second we get Dragon Pickaxe, we head to Motherlode Mine. Then after we finish everything with Motherlode Line that we need for tasks, we head straight to Volcanic Mine till 50 mil. Maybe not all the way that long, but, you know, at some point. At least to 99. One other thing that's in our region that's kind of interesting, we have access to Amethyst. This is normally a cheap alternative for Iron Men to be able to get good ammo for their weaponry, most notably blowpipe. However, it's kind of pointless to us due to the fact that we save so much of our ammo. There's probably a task for mining like X amount of them. But the problem is all the amethysts that we get are kind of pointless. Actually, let me go check. Not area. I want tasks. Amethyst. Wait, there's no task for it? There's no way they don't have an amethyst task. Not even mine 1? Really? Am I spelling it wrong? I'm pretty sure it's spelled like that. Amethyst? Yeah, that is so weird. There's not even a requirement for that. I guess because there's so many bosses, they didn't want to put too many extra points in that region. Yeah, how is there not a task to go mine, like, at least 1 amethyst? That is so weird. Ooh, an elite. Oh, that confirms. Oh, that's actually really good. That confirms something that I wasn't sure. I currently have an open elite right now. So that means I could just stall it as long as I want and still get clues. Oh gosh, that's so good. I wish I was in the main game. Because normally if you had a clue stalled in your bank, you would never be able to earn more of that clue. But during leagues, you can still earn a clue that you have opened. Because right now we have a elite clue opened in our bank. But we're still able to get a clue geoed for it. Which also means bosses and everything else would also drop it for us. That's really nice. Alright, how are we doing on mining? Alright, 57, about to hit 58. We're almost there. Then we can go continue this quest. Alright, 58. 2 to go. It looks like we have to mine about 100 more. And then after this quest, what's our next big objective? Is it going to be 70 and just head to Saradomin boss? I think it might be. Or 70 agility. The only problem with that is that'd be another skilling grind to have to do. That's going to take like half an hour, I want to say? I'm not sure. Because our agility rate is really low right now, especially with the rooftop we have access to. I have to do the level 50 Falador one. Because the level 61 I don't have access to. Though we do have 16 times XP rate, so I guess it wouldn't take that long. Maybe like 15, 20 minutes. But to be able to get into our encampment, you need, you end up needing 70 agility to get past something. I don't remember what, because I always have 70 agility beforehand. But there's something revolved around it that needs 70 agility. Or I believe it was for her. Normally you'd want to anyways, because you use up so much run energy, but luckily, that won't be a factor on her, which is nice. It's normally one of your main currencies that actually run down, or main stats when fighting her. Another beginner clue. Feed into our addiction of clue scrolls, I see. I love this relic. Actually, out of all of them that we have so far, well, a lot of them have been pretty fun. It is unmatched that Treasure Seeker is the most fun relic we have here. Fire Seal is pretty close, though. And honestly, Production Prodigy. I just wish Production Prodigy worked on everything. And not just on some things within a skill. Because it only works on really specific skilling methods within skills rather than every single possible option. And the Fairy Ring one has actually been pretty fun too. Honestly, I've enjoyed all of them. Though I don't feel like we've gotten to use too much value out of Ruinous Powers or Soul Stealer. But I feel like once our full build is complete, those will be able to get more usage. But right now, I do feel like these two combat ones have done very little compared to how much our other relics have done. These Ruinous Powers, I'm barely even ever on the Ruinous Power spellbook. Though we need one more power level before we could really truly activate the power of Ruinous Powers. And even then, there's a few other ones that have some interesting niche cases around the 90 range. Like high 80s, low 90. Which obviously we need to get there first. So we won't fully get to see this. And Soul Stealer definitely steals less than I was expecting. I think one problem with it is I'm not sure if it's triggering when my bolts do a special. We'll be able to find out when we see Ruby Bolts. If we Ruby Bolt something and it never procs on Ruby Bolts, this is actually going to be really, 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 really bad. The Soul Stealer one. But assuming it works on Ruby Bolts, it is going to be really solid. And even if it doesn't, Venator Bow with it for AFK farming clue scrolls, going to be really nice. Like, we're going to barely even use it as a combat relic and use it more so as a extended treasure seeker relic. Because it would allow us to Venator Bow AFK any clue tier we want. Particularly mediums and hards. Well, I guess easies as well. Well, and beginners. Well, everything pretty much except elites. Unless there's an elite that we can kill AFK. I'm not sure. It's just generally anything that would drop an elite clue probably isn't something we can AFK on. Generally speaking. But there might be one out there that I'm forgetting of. Because even if it's only a 1 in 1,000 rate or a 1 in 5,000 rate on it, it doesn't matter. Because we'd still have a 1 in 15 due to the Treasure Seeker Relic. Alright, we can finally go continue the quest now. Alright, let's go back to where we were like 10 minutes ago. Now with our newfound 60 mining level. Let's go regear. I'll take one of you, I'll take one of you. I need an assembler. That, there we go. Alright, is that our whole setup? Looks good, looks good. Okay, we're regeared. Now let's go. Oh wait, I need Mirror Shield. We very specifically need Mirror Shield for this quest. Alright, now let me go and double check everything we still need item-wise. Because there are a few of them. If I can click on the quest helper, there it is. Alright, 2 kegs of beer, I think we still need those. Gonna grab them, boom boom. Any weird object all the way at the end, bottom of my bank I need. So I need you, and that's it. Alright, Molten Glass I already used, the Astral Runes I already used, the Rune Throwing Axe I didn't need, I already used, the Fishing Rod I still need. Let's see. The Ice Gloves. A hammer. I don't think I need a glass blowpipe, we already used what we needed it for. Actually, that's not true, let me still bring it. I say that, we'll probably still need it for something. Rune Pickaxe and a Seal of Passage. And some food. And some teleports. And like 10 Quorum Bombs. Of the cooked variety. Alright. Now let's go head back over there. Use teleport to house. Alright, now we can go mine it. A little detour. But at least it was a good excuse to get our mining level up. And now we have base 50s. With only, I believe, Herbal are stopping us. Oh no, and fire making. Oh gosh, our fire making's really low. Because we don't have access to Winter Todd, we actually have to train fire making the normal way. Which I almost forgot's even a thing. Yeah, that's kind of a factor. I was mostly going to do it from maple logs from Kingdom, but I don't currently have Kingdom set to maples. That's not going to help it in the short term. How much of this ore do I need? 3? Oh, I don't have the thing to superheat it. Oh, that's fine. I can just teleport somewhere. Smelt the lunar ore into bars. I don't have... I was going to superheat them and I don't have it now. Oh, well, I'll just go to POH and just use Edgeville, I guess. Trying to think of a closer furnace, that's the first thing that comes to mind. Probably a way closer one, but I'll just roll with this one. It's not that far. Oops, I just used on the coal set instead of the furnace. I need an anvil. Well, we know a pretty close one. Teleport to, Taibawanai. And there should be one right here. And these don't attack us anymore because we're above level 89. Or, yeah, 89 or above it would have to be. Okay, we got that. Talk to that guy south of Relic. So I'll just teleport there directly off the map thingy. And then we should be good to go. We just turn that in, get our shield. Then we got to do some shenanigan with our rock, which is the main thing I was talking about earlier. Oh, I need to go here to enchant the V symbol, I think. This is also where we need to enchant our lyre down the line. Once we have the elite Fremenic diary. Alright, now it's enchanted. Inspect the geyser north of the mountain camp. It's time. It is time. I'm just gonna walk there. I could teleport there, but honestly, I'm gonna just walk at this point. Also, where my high alks? I should be high alking right now. But yeah, it's time for the rock segment. Inspect the geyser north of the mountain camp. There's 2 different dialogue paths you can get for this. We're gonna take the roofless route. Just because it's a little bit quicker. I did the other route earlier. And I'll say what the other route is after we go through the dialogue. It would waste like 2 minutes, but I'm not sure if this one has any other unique dialogue to it compared to the other one. Find out. Because I've actually never done this quest with the more roofless option. And this makes you do it regardless. I'm pretty sure the more roofless option saves you at least a minute or 2. And I think it's the one the quest helper tells you to do anyway, so we'll just do whatever it says as we're reading it. Alright, let's see. Inspect the geyser north of the mountain camp. Inspect. Okay, here we go. Your pet rock stares deeply into your eyes. Any second now, I'm going to lower the rock into the geyser and boil it. Your pet rock looks sad. It's just a rock. How's it looking so sad? Come on, I can do this. For the province. And you have 2 options. It's for the good of the province, or I can't do it. I love my pet rock. Okay, if I click the first option, it's going to immediately do it. So I'm actually going to take the second option because it's really funny. Because I'm pretty sure if I click the first option, we're going to go through a few more dialogues and we're already going to be good to go. But let's do the one that wastes like 3 minutes. Because I really want to show the text. It's really funny. I can't do it. I love you, pet rock. Your pet rock gives you a stern look. You're right, pet rock. Why does it have to be like this? You stroke your pet rock one last time and reminisce about your previous adventures. I can't do it to you with all these happy memories. Your pet rock gives you an empowering look. You're right. I'll take you to Pier the Seer, which reminds me, I have a task to go have him bank an item. So this is a good excuse to go get that task done as well, because I forgot to do that earlier. I have no clue how he even banks items. He'll help me forget all of these our times together. It'll make it easier. Alright, so now we'll go do the optional side quest here. Let's see. First, let's go back to Relic. Areas. I'll be able to multitask here by having them go bank an item for me. Yeah, this dialogue's also funny. First, let's have him bank an item. Which, how do I do that? Deposit items. I could just use them as a deposit box. Oh, Begone Exile. Never mind, I have to wait till the quest is done. Okay, well. Okay. Though I appreciate your efforts in our trials, I'm afraid I can't speak to you. Please, here. I'm on a mission for, Verdant. If the Chieftain can trust you, so can I. How can I be of assistance? It's a bit of a sensitive subject. You can tell me anything, Dalcor. Oh yeah, well, you end up getting a Frem nickname, and we got that during a quest that was auto-completed, apparently. What's the matter? I can't bring myself to boil my pet rock! ... I know, I'm a horrible person. Please, help me. I can't bring myself to do it. Are you serious? I'm a busy man. Please, Seer. You're my only hope. Very well. I'll clear your mind of any memories you have of your, pet rock. I won't be able to speak with you after this. The others might start to get suspicious. I understand. Thank you, Seer. I'll head back to the mountains now. I love it. I know, it's just an act. But that hurt. Alright, let's go to, AJR. I'll have to use the teleport this time. Let's see if there's any other dialogue that we get when we go there. AJR. And then we'll go north. Alright, let me go wear the ice gloves. Oh, that's probably why it gives you ice gloves automatically, too. You actually need ice gloves to complete this quest. It is actually impossible to complete this quest without ice gloves, as you need it for this exact segment. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to pick up your rock after you put it into the boiling geyser. Which would make this quest impossible. Which is why they give you free ice gloves with this region. I thought it was for, like, blast furnace or something, but no, it's actually for this quest is the reason why they automatically give you ice gloves. As it would be incompletable without it. Alright, now we put the rock in. Inspect the geyser again. There we go. The geyser has heated your rock, giving you a polished rock. There we go. Alright, what do I do with all this junk? Use the shield parts together. Okay. Combine. And there we go. We got our normal rock back. He's back to normal. What happens if I try doing it? Again, let's see. You meld the lunar glass in the Fremnic shield. You can, you then polish it with the polishing rock, which cools as you do so. Finally, you attach the V sigil, finishing the shield. Hey, bird. Oh, what happens if I try putting my rock back in? Wait, I can actually get another polished rock? Interesting. I don't think it's useful for anything, though. How do I unpolish it? Oh, no, there's only a destroy option. Oh, no! We must destroy our polished rock! Oh, that's funny. Oh, sorry, rock. Let's see. This looks complete. I should head back to the chieftain. Oh, I can't wield it yet. I go talk to him. And then apparently give him a bunch of drinks. So he'll let me use the shield. Let's see. Areas. Back to Fremnic. It's this cute little rock dialogue. Has this nice little fun flair to it. This game has some interesting humor at times. Oh, so we got a better mirror shield now for Slayer tasks. That's not too relevant. The shield is not much better than normal mirror shield. Which I'm not even sure if it is better than normal mirror shield. I assume it is. It'd be weird if it wasn't. Since it's literally an upgraded mirror shield. And now I think there's a gigantic war that takes place in the Fremnic area. With combat gear and food, though we can safe spot everything. Plus we have infinite of both by just attacking things. Not sure if it's even quicker to teleport since we're so close, but might as well. Got our little fire animation. Alright, 9 food should be more than enough. Honestly, we're probably going to use 0. And saying yes to whatever his dialogue is should start a fight. Or just brings us straight to a fight. That works too. Oh, I should have brought my elite task with me. Oh, it's not going to take that long to get back here. Oh, we basically want to tag everything once. And we're currently trying to just earn X amount of points. tag them all. Let's go for the big guys. Oh yeah, the sound of a billion heals. There we go. Turn up the music. The battle music. As soon as we get enough points, it will tell us to go to the boat. I'm gonna move it slightly. There we go. Oh gosh, we still have so many Onyx bolts. 98% retention goes so hard for how many it saves. It's like infinite ammo out of like 10 ammo. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, now we gotta go do a puzzle. This is also where our elite clue was. This was the whole reason we had to do this quest. Because our elite clue step that we're going to constantly keep getting every time we do elite clues is right there. At the edge of that island right there. But let's go talk to this guy. It's time to go play one of these little puzzle thingies. I forget what these are called. They have a proper name. Alright, 2 of these are correct. Alright. I'm gonna change you then. 1 of them is correct. Which means 1 ear is correct. And 1 water is correct. But we don't know which water or which ear is correct. Two are still correct. The problem is we don't know if it's the new one or not. Let's see. Well, let's assume they are. I change you to that. Change you to that. Alright, 3 of these are correct. Let me change the earth one then. To cosmic or fire. 3 is still correct. It's double cosmic middle then, or an astral. Come on. That should be it. Got it. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we have a boss fight. Well, actually, we killed this, and then we have a boss fight. Why is your magic so strong? I may have brought more food. I was expecting them to hit that hard. The sound. And now he's killed this big basilisk thing. Luckily, it can't hit 360s on us. Do I pray mage? I'm not even sure what I pray on this thing. You just have to look away from it when it does that. It also throws like a stone thingy at you. Yeah, that probably didn't move. And there we go. And easy as that. I kind of have way too much power right now. And now if we ever get a Basilisk task, we maybe get a Basilisk Jaw, which I don't really need the item, but counts for a bunch of points. And that's quest complete. And now we have access to all of our hard and elite clues, if we want to go do more of them. And I kind of want to do the rest of our hards in order to try to see if we can get a body. Ideally an armadillo piece of any kind. Oh wow, look at that EXP coming. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. 69 rune crafting. And 76 slayer. Wait, is there anything cool we can start slaying soon? Our current slayer task is to kill Vorkath. That's not in our region. That's not in our region. We can do skeletal wyverns now. I can also do the Kuros task and kill both of those. I need to go get broader fletching though. That girl's not in our area. That is. Spiritual mages are. Drakes aren't. Abyssal demons are, as well as the boss. That isn't. That isn't. That is. Yeah, the last slayer creature we can kill is at 91. And it's Cerberus. And the one before then is Abyssal Sire. That's not in our region. That's not in our region. That's not. That's not. That's not. Alright. Cool. Anyways. Next order of business. What's our total level? We really need 91 more of those. But let's go do... let's go start doing some hard clues. I want to finish out the rest of my stack. We can technically do all of our elites right now too, but I'm just going to focus on hards for now. We just got confirmation that we can get scrolls, even if we already had one. So that's really nice. Even though I already have an open elite, we still got an elite. So I'm just going to go and do every last hard we have. And then we'll move on from there. Alright, let me put away all this junk. Actually, most of this isn't junk. Put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there. Alright, what's our current setup? V-Shield, I don't need you. Replace that out for Zami Shield. V-Shield, we just put you in there, that's fine. Give me that. For better damage. Let me just go get a billion different teleports. I'll grab you. I'm gonna need a spade. Anything else we need in all of our junk? I think that's fine for now. Oh, also, it would be helpful if I had the hard clues themselves. Alright, let's go finish our 7 hard clue caskets and see if we can get a body that is blessed. Ideally, any armadillo piece as well. Our current clue step is to talk to him. We weren't able to do that because he hated us earlier, but now the quest is done. Easy as that. Alright, Fossil Islands. Let's go kill the mage there. Teleport. Tool Leprechaun, Fossil Island. Honestly, I should just equip this. We're giving up very little damage. I don't know, I'll still do it this way. Alright, Tool Leprechaun, Fossil Island. Not too big a deal. Just one extra click. I put that over there. Should be right over to the right, right? Oh no, that's not the one oh no, that's the one on the other island. My bad, my bad. Oh, my bad. Also, I can just do the underwater one. I almost forgot. We don't normally have access to that. Right, let's go kill this. Use protect. What step are we on, by the way? We're on step... That was only step 1? Let's keep going. That means we have to do, what, 24 steps? 23 more steps at this point. Travel out to sea. Kill this thing real quick. I want to see if we can actually heal off of that or not. Because if that counts as a special attack, that's kind of unfortunate. Crandor Island. BLP. Fair Rings. BLP. That's when we bring us near Crandor. If it does end up being the case that this thing can't lifesteal off of like Ruby Bolt specs or anything, then our best bow or our best weapon will likely end up being a Venator bow for a lot of things, which is still going to be perfectly fine. It's just we're going to get a lot less lifesteal out of this than we may have anticipated. But it has the plus side of making AFK Venator bows still really good for clue scrolls and everything. Gosh, that noise. They need to relook into how long that noise lasts, if nothing else. Like, you can keep the sound, but it shouldn't linger for like 7 seconds, plus... Oh, I just realized my magic's still on. Plus have, even if you turn off your audio, it'll still keep going. To play out the rest of the sound, even if you mute it. Which I think is the funniest part about it. Alright, 1 casket. 6 to go. Hopefully we get something good. Honestly, I kind of want to start opening these one at a time. Boom, good drop. Ooh, nunchucks. Ooh, magic compo. Which I didn't think about that. Is magic compo actually useful? Nice. 50 hard clue uniques. Wow, we got 50 uniques on hard clues already? Yeah, look at this. We got some nunchucks. Look at this. They don't have nunchuck physics, though. They don't, like, wiggle around all the round. They're kind of stiff. But there we go. Nice. Let's see. It does have those retro vibes. Yeah, the sound effect. Alright, let me go put away all this into our bank. Honestly, I guess we'll start dropping these. Here we go. You can have it. Alright, let's see. The Minor Magnus on Miscellaneous, CIP. Alright, where am I going? CIP. Teleport, Fairy Ring, CIP. Yeah, the sound effect would have been made in, like, 2004. Which I can tell you right now. Let's see. Onyx Bolt E. Onyx Bolt E. The sound effect for that was made in 2006. And has not been updated a day since. Though after this leaks, I feel like they might change it. Let's see. Look from a fairy ring thing. It would be the first time that people are en masse using that bolt. Oh no! I forgot, we can't do shipyard. It requires, guess who? Kandarin. So I gotta drop that. Anytime we get a shipyard, I have to drop it. Not possible. With our unlocks. BIQ. But anytime we get shipyard, unfortunately, is a dead step. It requires partial completion of Monkey Madness 1, 2, 1? I think it's 1. And that's in Kandarin. Oh, I didn't mean to click wield. Honestly, I should just be wielding it though. It's a lot more convenient to use it when it's wielded. Easy enough. Oh, really? The exact tile? Alright, fine. Calphite layer, BIQ. Oh, we were just there. Actually, I could just use the last teleport. Oh, nope, no, I can't because this was our last teleport. No! It was our last teleport before this last teleport. Whoops. That's funny. That's actually an animation you normally never ever get to see. A fairy ring animation into a fairy ring that's right next to you. Because normally you can't fairy ring from any location. You can normally only go from fairy ring to fairy ring. This little thing lets you do it from anywhere. So we actually got to see where we teleported to for once. From the fairy ring thing. Because all fairy rings are far enough away from each other that would normally never happen. Oh! No, it's Bandos! No, I've got 2 Bandos coins. I'm already getting repeats. Oh, I got Dragon Mask though. Nice. I literally just got 2 Bandos coins, please. I thought that was Armadillo. Oh, we got a green Dragon Mask. Alright, let's go do another one. Let's keep going. Alright, what do we have to go? CIP. Off we go. Roll at me. Desert Heat's trying to kill us. Oh, that reminds me, we haven't checked our kingdom. I guess while we're here, I might as well go check my kingdom of Miscellanea. So, remember when we did that double quest earlier? Well, there was a reason why we did it. Aside from the points. We actually get, resources every single day. So if I go buy, like, a rake from this guy... I normally don't do rake, I normally just do the axe, but, we'll go help him rake real quick. I would like 1 rake, please. Go help you real quick. What do you have for sale? Can I buy a rake? Alright, now we just do this until we get max favor. She'll tell us, we hit max favor. And be like, hey, you should stop now. I just realized, raking doesn't give you boosted farming XP? What's going on here? Raking on these patches doesn't give you the boost. That's weird. Unless it's such a small base XP already. That just seems like we're not getting boosted. But really, it's giving you like 0.1 every time you rake. Alright, let's go and collect. So now, if I click collect, we should see some teak logs, some mahoganies. And, oh, that was also a task, apparently. Yeah, we get 66 teak, 65 mahoganies, a bunch of herbs. And now that we have a couple of these, I just did this to have a little bit of a baseline. I think I'm going to switch it over to wood. To mahoganies. I mean, not mahoganies. Switch it over to, not redwoods. Why can I not remember? Maple logs. Because I'm going to need those maple logs for fire making XP. So let's switch it over. So I just wanted some of those just so we had some. But since we have 99 construction, we're just going all in on wood. And I just made it so we don't have to go cut down like 50 teaks and 50 mahoganies later. Save us some time. But now we just put it into wood. All in herbs, half into wood. Good to go. I even want to put it the other way around if we find that, what's his name is really broken for herbs. Like, if pest control is absurdly broken for herbs, we're probably going to go 100% wood and 50% herb. Could even go into flax. I don't really have a good alternative for getting max flax. I don't think any boss in my area do. Maybe Phantom Musfi, I have no clue what it drops. I know some of what it drops, but I forget flax is one of them. Any heraldic rune shield. Oh, remember earlier when I said... Oh, also, those planks coming directly into play. I actually need them right now. How convenient. I actually immediately need those planks. Alright, let's go put away all of our unique drops. But yeah, remember earlier when I said this heraldic shield was a cool drop? This is why. I actually need it right now to go put it into this clue casket thingy. Oh, I even got a spear. How convenient is that? I'll go use my 1 spear rune heraldic shield. Perfect. Speaking of spears, there's a spear Bandos helm now. Put away all that junk. Put away all that junk. Put away the gold. That's the first time I got that firelighter, really? Weird. Okay, so what do I need for this? I need a hammer, a saw, some nails, and I need to go make some planks. A hammer, a saw, some nails. I should put that right over there. Some nails, And for these, I need... Plank type was this? Also, I gotta get rid of those 9 nails. It'll drive me crazy to no end. Wait, let me grab exactly 9. I will go insane if this number is like that. Because we used 1 nail during that quest. 1 singular nail. Now it's a really weird number. There we go. Alright, I need any stall. Do I have a copy of any stall? Good, I have a spare copy of a Sarah one. Perfect. Exactly what we want to see. There we go. And then we just make a casket out of that. For this, I will need teak logs. And guess what we just got from Kingdom? We got 10 teaks. Alright, and I'll just go process these real quick. Teleport to Leprechaun, I guess Varrock. I think this is still our closest way to get there other than just using a tab for it. I don't need that many though. Just gonna make these 10 for now. Or maybe I'll last recall and go make 20 real quick. Might as well for already here. Not gonna take that long. Just to make any other hard casket thingies we need. Oh, so this might be the first stash unit we make too. I think there's a task for that. As we work our way to our final unlock. Alright, buy plank. Some teaks. I forgot gold. Sounds like something I would do. Teleport crystals. Stay here for a second. Put it down. I'll be right back. Let's go to Crafting Guild. Well, I guess we're making one trip. Let me grab my coins. Yeah, just a couple. We teleport back. I'd like to buy planks, please. There we go. Alright, so what do I drop now? This is the question. I didn't think this through. Now I have one too many items. I can always get the spade back in my house. There we go. Alright, let's go build the stash unit. We need to go to the jungle. Double agent. We just need to go do a beacon. Alright, I need a rune axe and something else to get there. Let me go... How am I gonna get there? Let me go bank these extra teaks. Get rid of 8 of them. Double check if we have a backup spade. Oh, do we have a backup spade? We have a whole pile of backup spades. Alright, there we go. Now, to do this, I need a machete and a rune axe. Rune axe, machete. Oh, so I should get a better machete. Well, we need to do that when we do the task anyways. I guess we'll get a red topaz when we do the medium diary for Karamja. And Gout Tuber does get influenced by the 8 times extra multiplier, so it's an 8% chance to get a Gout Tuber rather than a 1%, which should make the event really common. Which actually means we could technically use Gout Tubers to farm herbs for once. It's actually a mechanic that exists in our region. Because you need Asgarnia for it, I believe. Because that's the person you trade in for herbs. It's not going to be a particularly good method for herbs, but it's better than the normal 1% if it's going to be 8%. You'd be getting 8% more herbs. I mean, 8 times more herbs, I mean. Okay, anyways, let's go to the jungle. What's our best way to get there right now? I guess it's just to do the Paramdra one, which is CKR. We don't really have any closer than that, because I can't use that, unfortunately. I don't have a good way of getting, like, right there. I can't take that shortcut, so I have to go through the jungle. So yeah, I think just CKR, run down, run east. Alright, teleport. Go to Fairy Ring, CKR. After this, we've got 3 more clues left. Hopefully we got something good. We're mostly looking for any armadillo piece. Ideally a body. Like, I'm looking for any blessed body and any armadillo piece for any slot whatsoever. Ideally not shield though, but that would be fine if it was. We'll live if it was. It would not be the most optimal one, but it would be good enough to still work. Though having a higher range defense there would be nice. But then again, I guess we'd mostly just need mage defense. We'd be praying range in that one. So yeah, actually, that would be one of the few that this shield would be good for, actually. Zamorak would be too, because your mage defense is the most important thing there, for sure. Oh, I just dead-ended myself. Wait. Why did I choose this location? This one's a really weird one to get through. Just like one of the worst spots to try to get in through here. Just one on the other side. Also, speaking of data mechanics, this jungle that we just went through, that's from 2001 and 2002. Which is why that feels so clunky. If you want to talk about dated mechanics. Also, I feel the need to touch Selectic Impling, even though they're not as useful as in the main game. I say that, we just pulled a wild pie. That's actually a really good drop. That's the only way we can get in our region. The chicken you normally have to kill to get the meat to make this pie yourself is, and you guessed it, Kandarin. Next leagues, I'm definitely picking Kandarin. There's so much content I didn't want to do there. But honestly, there's just so much content there that you can't not pick Kandarin. I feel like 95% of times that there was ever an object I am missing, it is because of Kandarin. That hard clue step we can't do over there, Kandarin. That thing, Kandarin. The billion other things we've been needing, Kandarin. Like, I feel like every day there's at least 10 things that need Kandarin, and at max, like, 1 from other locations. The ratio is insane. How much more you need Kandarin-related stuff. What am I doing here? I'm doing a spade. Good thing I remembered to... Oh, no, I'm not. I'm doing an emote. And now we get to keep this here. And that's also a mission for 80 points. Alright, CKP. We never really did get to come here. You go here during a quest, but the quest was auto-completed. And they never finished that storyline either. The quest that's related to. It's Fairy Tale Part 2, but they never made Fairy Tale Part 3. So it's still unfinished to this day. There's actually quite a few quest lines in this game that are not completely finished. And this is one of them. AJS. Oh, this is where we did the penguin task earlier. I finally remember that, because we had to go so far out of our way for it. Well, not really out of our way, but it was definitely an adventure to go get everything we needed for that. Setup-wise. With the range. Yeah, we just profited prayer from that. And a casket. And a nothing. Another rune. Didn't I? That's really funny. We just stored a Rune Heraldic 3. Oh, we got another chest. Ooh, nice. We just stored a Rune Heraldic 3 helm into that chest earlier. Wait, is it really saying this is a high-value item? Okay, I need to go change my high-value items. How do I do that? Drop valuable item. Well, then again, I don't want to accidentally drop something actually important later down the line. So you know what? Maybe I'll keep the warnings on. Oh, well. That's what we have a bank for. Put them in here. Alright, alright. Isn't this the exact shield I just used? We can easily tell, because it was this one. It was! I just used a Rune Heraldic 3 shield to finish the quest. That also just gave us a... or the casket that also gave us a Rune Heraldic 3 back as a reward. Go figure. Please, stop! Anything but Bando's helms. That's our third one. We have 3 Bando's helms now. That's insane. Not sure why it persists constantly. Refuses to give us anything else. Alright, let's keep going. Put away all this junk. Put away that, which is actually not junk. And 3 more to go. What do we have? Drunken Dwarf east of Keldagrim. Blast Furnace teleport? That's actually an annoying one to get to. Because this teleport has a cooldown, so if it tells me to go there multiple times, I'd have to use the Fairy Ring code, which is way further away than this teleport. I guess not too far away because the boat stops right there, which is also kind of close. It's just all the walking you have to do before you get to that point is what makes it further. Diggin Edgeville, just east of the southern yew tree. And this is why I have these. So I didn't explain this. I actually did that with our infinite cache earlier. There's several clue steps that are right around this area. One right here, one down there, actually a couple down there. And I actually set my death spawn to be here by talking to the Slayer lady over here for 5 million gold. And I bought these crystals for 75k each. And it lets us just teleport here as many times as we want within a single click. It's 75,000 gold each time, so it's not really something you would normally use. However, there are several clue steps that makes quicker, including the one we just did, which is why we did it. Oh, good. This is also the first time we get to use our jewelry box, which reminds me, I still need to go upgrade my jewelry box one tier further. But for now, we have upgraded to the tier 1, which allows us to go to 3 locations. Because there's the only ones in our region. However, one of those is where we're going right now. It's 3 locations, but it's 3 very useful locations that have a lot of clue steps attached to them. Their quantity might seem low, but their usefulness is very high. I'm not sure why I went through this path. It took the weirdest way to get here, but sure. Alright, what do we get? Captain, what's his name? Gnome glider pilot found on White Wolf Mountain. I can't take the glider to get there, so my... Oh! I have a closer teleport tier now. This is the first time I get to use this for something other than showing it off. So I can use this Taverley teleport, and this is now our closest way to get to this clue step. Normally the closest way would be to teleport to a glider and then glider right on top of him, because he's literally on a glider. But now, I could teleport to Taverley home, and this is now our closest, since we don't have access to the glider system. Due to that, guess who? Guess what region? You know it, Kandarin. Did you even need to guess what region? Of course it's Kandarin. Everything is in Kandarin. I honestly, if anything, my first ever leaks has taught me, it is that 95% of the content in the entire game is in Kandarin somehow. If you think something isn't attached to Kandarin, it is probably attached to Kandarin in some way. Which makes sense because Kandarin is one of like the main areas that was kind of developed when the game was in like its early years. So, like there's all the like main hub area that you'd kind of consider more as like Misselin, which is like Varrock, Lumbridge, stuff like that. But as far as a lot of the early development of the game, or most of like the initial content was ever made, it was all in the Kandarin region. Which is why it feels like so much stuff is attached to it. Because at the time, that was like the whole game. That was almost like the Zaya of Oldschool Runescape at the time. Which is why there's so much content there. Or things attached to that mechanic. I said, hello, Pulvier. Welcome, welcome. You're going down the same route and strategy as yours. You're curious about your prayer versus farming relic. Won't you not be able to sustain brews without it? Oh, I've just been using the Soul Stealer. And so far, it's been fine. For the most part, I don't know, there isn't really too many pieces of content I'll need brews for. Realistically, Nex is the only thing that comes to mind. Because raids supply most of the resources we'll need for the most part. We might need a few. But, getting brews is going to be kind of easy. Because Phantom Musfa drops it like crazy. It drops like 55. Like pretty much every Phantom Musfa kill you do is equivalent to getting one. Or, actually, I think it's almost 2. I forget what the drop rate is. So we'll be able to get a ton from that. So I'm not too concerned with Sarah Brews for the most part. Oh, good! Finally! Sarah Doman... Okay, good. Nice. Finally one that isn't Bandos. Give me that. We got like 3 of those. Oh, also, I could finally do the hard... Oh, I'm actually... I wonder if that's even in my region. But we can finally do the hard heraldic step now. There's 2 steps that need a helm and 2 that need a shield. We have like 4 shields now, but that's our first helm. And a random Gothics page. Alright, let's see. Let's go do the next one. 2 more left. Let's see. Talk to General, what's his name, in Goblin Village, Falder. Okay. Actually, you know what? Is it quicker to use the... I think it's quicker to... though at this rate, it's probably not quicker. But I'm pretty sure it's quicker to use the Taverly... Tool Leprechaun guy. To get here. Yeah, it's way quicker. There we go. Perfect. Well, the way that I'm building this account, I actually don't need the crossbow. Like, it'd be nice to have. But we're actually building more around Venator bow than we are the crossbow. Even though we're mostly using the crossbow build for now. And will be in the near future because we're going for Sarah Boss next. Most likely. Actually, after we finish these clues, I'm probably going to get 70 agility so we can just go straight into Armadillo crossbow. But even though we're kind of going for crossbow initially, I'm most likely planning to build almost entirely into Venator bow. With how it's going. Because our final choice, assuming we go Venator bow, like all in, which we pretty much are at this point, is going to be Guardian Spirit. If we were to go down the other route, we would definitely go Executioner Axe. But we're kind of going for like the AFK bossing, AFK clue scroll kind of route. Guardian Mummy. I do not have Ferroceptor. I really need to. There's so many desert teleports that are so much quicker. My quickest way to currently get to Sofamin is... Oh! Wait, we have a new quick way. Wait. Thank you, 99 Construction. Because our new quickest way is to teleport to Ponovich and then use the rug to get to Narda. Or not Narda. Use the rug to get to Sofamin, or whatever it's called. So nice. Okay. So that's another teleport we can use off of this thing. Unfortunately, this is still way slower than Scepter, though. I might just go do the Scepter grind already. We have 8 times higher drop rate. Actually, does that get affected by 8 times or 5 times? I'm not sure. I think it's 8 times. I think it counts as a minigame. So even with a lower thieving level like we have right now, we should still be able to get it within like an hour or two if we want to. Definitely not on this stream, but at some point. Where am I going? Sofamin. Off we go. Yeah, so far Soul Stealer hasn't been anything too broken. I'm happy with every decision so far, for the most part. But these two are definitely hard. There's a lot of damage options down there, but I'm going the AFK route, so this works. Ruinous Powers, I feel like this will really get activated once we get all the prayers that are around 80. Because a lot of the power of Ruinous Powers, making it feel kind of weak right now, is we don't have all the better prayers. We need 84 for the range prayer. We're currently at 83, so I haven't even had the chance to use that yet. All like the really broken ones are all around like the 80 to low 90 range. So we don't have access to a lot of the power of Ruinous Powers yet, which is why it's feeling like pretty underwhelming at the moment. But once we do, I feel like it'll be activated pretty well. And in combination with Soul Stealer, we might be able to actually maintain some of the prayers as well, just for perpetual static damage. Because one thing I was hoping for is that Annihilate, or whatever it's called on Ruinous Powers, can be sustained with Soul Stealer in combination with Venator Bow while using Guardian Spirit. Because if you can do that, you can AFK pretty much any clue scroll type in the entire game. And be good to go. Just keep auto retaliate on. Click once every 20 minutes. Pick up your loot when you need to. Wait, why didn't they come here again? Oh yeah, Guardian. Let me go talk to the Guardian. Honestly, while we're here, I might as well do a run of Pyramid Plunder. We're already here. Might as well. I don't have anti-poison, though, is the only problem. Or it's not on me anyways. I could always last Recall Orb back, I guess. Because I don't have the bank open yet. I haven't bothered doing contact. I really should. Honestly, we should go unlock Raid 1. Oh, apparently it's over here. I've never actually done it before. It's actually one of the reasons I picked the desert too, other than having like so much content as well. Speaking of regions that have like a billion pieces of content locked behind it. But the other reason I wanted it is to learn how to do the quest as well as the raid. So we could do it on the Hardcore Iron Man. And hopefully not die. Because there's so many elite clue steps in the main game that actually require you to have which we actually haven't seen any of them yet. But it requires... oh, yeah, actually we can. I'm surprised. We haven't seen any steps related to it yet. But there are several steps. One particularly on an elite clue. Where you have to play a song that's near the end of that quest. Which we're probably going to get if we start doing some more elite clues. We haven't seen it quite yet. But yeah, that was the main thing that we needed it for. All that and to get the rune pouch for holding more runes. Which reminds me, we don't even have a rune pouch on this account yet. It's not too big a deal. It'll matter a lot more when we do raids. For bossing and other stuff, it won't matter. For raids, it will really matter if we have a rune pouch or not. For now, it's fine. Of course, Mage Route gets it automatically. We got to get it from Slayer. There's a few other priorities we'd want to get from it first, most likely. Also, I just realized I haven't used this shop because we found out earlier we needed 50 thieving for it. So I wasn't able to actually use this to get like steel knives or anything else. Which reminds me, that means I probably don't have a single pick lock. Let me go grab some. I don't think I have a single pick lock in my bank right now. So might as well grab some more rope. We're running kind of low on it earlier. And here's the cooking spot. Oh, I did not mean to put the nails away. Alright, 2 more clues to go. What do we have here? Also, while I'm here, let me go bank all my junk. Oh, I did not mean to bank the hard clue. Let's see. Alright, what step do we have? Speak to Willow next to the fur merchant and Varrock. Easy enough. Varrock. I got a random. That we shall ignore. Little puzzle thingy. I was gonna say, this one's super easy. What's the catch? The catch is we have to do this little puzzle thingy. Luckily, RuneLight just tells you everything, so you don't have to solve it. Honestly, if I had to solve this manually, it'd probably take me at least 15 minutes. Like, I know how to, but I am very slow at these. They are fun, though. Alright, there we go. And luckily, it's a small one and not a bigger one. Ah, there we go. What teleport is this? Oh, Narda! That's really good prior to having that. Wait, we just got anti-fire potions. Wait, how rare is that? Isn't that the rare drop table? No! That could have been gilded. But actually, yes, because I currently don't have a way to make anti-fire potions. So this is actually good for Vorkath. Because I think that gives us some slightly more protection against his fire. I forget how fire protection works on it. But I think this does reduce some amount of damage from Vorkath. Let me double check. Let me check the wiki. How does fire damage work with Vorkath? I'm pretty sure that does help. Fire damage. I'm pretty sure having both a anti-fire and, oh, I should type in dragon fire damage. Dragon fire damage. Why is it not telling me? Isn't there a chart that tells you the breakdown of how dragon fire works? There, just dragon fire. Vorkath. Where's Vorkath? Yes. It does reduce his damage. Oh, wait. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yes. Actually, it cuts his damage down by a lot. Whenever he does his fire attack, it has a max of 20, which is anti-fire shield. With anti-fire plus the potion, he'll only hit a 10. So yeah, that's actually a pretty good pickup. And in the main game, it'd be so bad that you got this instead of Gilded or Third Age. But in this, honestly, I need these anti-fire potions more than I would have needed like a random Gilded 2-hand that would have just done nothing. So this is actually a really cool random weird drop. So nice. Yeah, we have anti-fires for Vorkath now, which is good because I got a Slayer test to go kill 110 of them. So we're using those soon. Might even use them to stream. Let's see. I do need to grab dinner somewhat soonish. Probably go for about another hour or two. Oops, I just put that in the wrong tab. Apparently one of those was a repeat. Hey, we got a Gothic speech with a Gothic plate skirt. Anyways, put away our Narda teleports. Is that our first ones? No. How many Narda teleports do we have? I should be utilizing them before I get the Desert 4 amulet. Because once we have Desert 4, I won't need any Narda teleports. Gotta get value from them when we can. These will be pointless soon. They're worth so much, too, these days. Well, it's because of Desert Treasure 2, they skyrocketed. Like 35k each right now. Anyways. What's our current step? Oh, duh. We don't have one. Well, let's go do our final hard clue. We still didn't get any Armadillo pieces, which is unfortunate. But we're mostly planning to go to Sarah boss right now, so... the only problem with that is I don't have a summer pie. I'm trying to think. What would be our best way to make a summer pie? Farming it would take too long. Though it would be our only way. I would have to plant watermelons. I would have to plant strawberries. Because there's no strawberry spawn in my area. And I would have to plant... what's the third one you needed? Wait, what is the third one? It's... Oh, apple. Oh, wait. How do I get cooking apples in my region quickly? Normally you'd get it from the Colomancer chest, but I don't have access to it. I know the Cooking Guild has a few spawns. It'd be kind of slow, but I would only need a few. Cooking apple isn't really the issue, though. The problem is I would have to go plant strawberries and watermelons, and I don't even have 3 watermelon seeds somehow. I don't know how, but we don't. I haven't really been doing anything at all that gives us seeds. Like, this is our total number of seeds. I'm not sure how, but this is all the seeds we have. We've been very neglecting farming and herblore. Mostly because I plan to do herblore through pest control and farming through construction. So I didn't really have a need to do either. That will make us low on potions, but for the most part, that shouldn't be too big a deal with Soul Stealer. It's one of the reasons we even went Soul Stealer. These potions will be a little bit less relevant. Alright, DKS. Teleport. Fairy Rings. Let's go do our final one here. Then I think we might do a little bit of an agility grind and then go head to Sarah. That or just head straight to Vorkath. Oh no, I kind of want to camp Sarah for her bow. It's a big upgrade being able to use Dragon Bolts on Vorkath and everything else. It's a huge improvement to lower tier bolts as well. Oh, I forgot to I made a great mistake. Wait, where did I just teleport from? Was I just in Narda? No, I wasn't. I was talking about Narda, but I wasn't in Narda. I still haven't made a rejuvenation pool in my house, I just realized. Mountain Camp. Rune Full Helm. Blue D'hide Chaps. Fire Battle Staff, that's fine. Yeah, I don't have a rejuvenation pool. Though, we could go for the old school rejuvenation pool. And add that to our house. Ooh. We have infinite money. I think we're going to make the truly old school rejuvenation pool before rejuvenation pool ever existed. Because I forgot, that's an option. Oh, we need to go do that. Wait. Wait, I could do that with just money. Oh no, I would need some limestone brick. Well, let me go make the room and double check what we need for it. Build mode. That's not where build mode is. Yeah, let's make the truly old school rejuvenation pool. Before rejuvenation pools were a thing. First I need to go reorganize where on earth all this junk is. What do I put where? Is that just an empty room? I'll make that the spot. Build. Rejuvenation pool spot. Superior garden? No, I just need a normal garden. Oh, move my normal garden here. Hold up. I already have one built. I just need to move it down. I need that moved down one. There we go. Alright, now what do I need for this? Build. I need... Oh, yeah. One marble block. I'm gonna go get a marble block. That should be the only thing I need, actually. Teleport to house. I mean, not house. I mean, bank. I'm already in my house. One marble block. Already have a hammer and saw on us. Oops, I just clicked all. I guess we could train some construction with it, but oh well. Go to house. Alright, go to build mode. If I could remember where on earth anything is. Why do I always forget where build mode is in all this mess? There it is. Build mode on. Build dungeon. Oh, it's facing the wrong way. Should probably fix that. Rotate this room. Alright, now let's go make the old school rejuvenation pool. Normally it would be a steel dragon. But these stairs do not lead anywhere. Do you want to build a room at the bottom? Yes. Dungeon staircase room, quest hall, skill hall. Isn't this already a quest hall? So I'll build a skill hall then, I guess. Doesn't really matter what room this is. What matters is building a rune dragon right here. Let's see. There we go. The old school rejuvenation pool. Technically, it would be a steel dragon to be fully correct. But all we have to do now is go to alpha build mode. Say hi to our dragon. Hello, dragon. I'm not wearing an anti-fire shield. Wait. Can you not attack? How do you turn on your dungeon? Oh, do I need the other room to turn on dungeon? Wait, is there not a toggle to just keep dungeon on? Oh no, that's gonna take way too long if that's not the case. Oh no. Combat. Oh, do you need a throne room lever to keep your dungeon on combat? God, that works. Also, my throne room is currently completely blocked. I forgot how this works. It's been so long. Let's see. All setting. No, not all settings. I'm trying to rotate this room. Building. Rotate that room. Rotate that way. The other way. Done? Okay, I think you have to build a lever. What do you need for this lever? To activate combat. I think you just permanently keep it active, though. I think we have to keep doing it. I need 5 mahogany logs. Technically, I could do it with less, but might as well go all out. We're gonna max out this house at some point. Might as well start somewhere. Let's see. Crafting cape. 5 mahogany logs. Should still have 6 left, I believe. Problem is, the next time I need it, I'm gonna need to go make more. Alright, back to our house. Okay, I think we have finished our rejuvenation pool. We're still going to use the normal rejuvenation pool more often than not. But I still want to do this. Just to have it. Build that. Okay, now there should be a prompt. Yes, challenge mode. Oh, I have to be alpha build mode. And I think this setting can be left permanently on, I think. Actually, don't remember. I'm pretty sure if you put this on, it stays on. Challenge mode is on. Okay, now I believe it stays on even if I leave my house. Alright, kill me. Kill me. There we go. Kill me quicker. Come on. There we go. Nice. And now we are fully healed. Our new rejuvenation pool. Anyways, where were we on the clue? Oh yeah, Mountain Daughter Step. Let me go grab everything I need for this little thingy. There we go. We now have a max rejuvenation pool in our house. The alternative method. Let's see. Rune, full helm. Blue D'hide body, which is probably the only one I have left in there. Oh no, I actually do have 2. And a fire battle staff that I definitely have a billion of. Okay, and on top of that, I need 2 teaks, and we're out of here. Alright, what's our closest fairy ring? Fairy ring, Slayer. Yep, that one. Oh wait, it's Blue D'hide chaps. No! I accidentally grabbed Blue D'hide something that isn't chaps. Well, that's what last recall is for. Oh, I could also just use last destination on the thing. I need Blue D'hide chaps. Which I do actually only have 1 of. That's fine. I'll just use last recall. They both do the same thing at this point. Alright, let's try this again. Round 2. You're just here for the other quests as well. How many steps do we have left? We have 3 steps left. Hopefully we get an Armadillo piece, so it's not too big a deal if we don't. Though I do kind of want to have 1 Armadillo piece before we take out Armadillo boss. And somehow we do not have 1 yet. I don't even care which, just like literally any slot. Any will work. Though ideally a body, because our body's looking kind of naked right now. The sound begins. Alright, we'll do that, get our dance, talk to you, get back to normal gear, put in our stash, hopefully have a step that isn't a dead step, because I don't have any more clues. I really need to get Dixite Pendant. Dixite Pendant would actually be our best way of getting there right now. Our next alternative is literally to teleport from Varrock, which is not ideal. I kind of want to build an internal one in my house, but I need 250 rubies. Is the main thing stopping us from doing that at the moment. I know my other account, I ended up doing it through, Soul Wars. But the problem is there's not really any other drop I need from Soul Wars, because we're just going to be using Dragon Bolts. Initially it was for Adamant Bolts and Rune Bolts, but very soon we're just going to be using Dragon Bolts, and basically all the drops there will be pointless, except for maybe Rune Essence, I guess? But we could just do a lot of rune crafting through Gardens of the Rifts. Like, that's probably enough for 99. It's really only post 99 that I would really need Essence for. Anyways, what am I doing? Tool Leprechaun, Varrock. Unless I want to use a Lumberj Telly. I mean, not a Lumberj, a Lumberjack, or whatever it's called. The Lumberyard Teleport is the only other teleport we really have. But those are a bit limited. I want to save them mostly for using planks rather than doing clue scrolls. You can get blue skills from anti-fires right away under Soul Wars. Yeah, I know that we can make them. The reason why I can't get anti-fires is my Herblore level. What level is anti-fire? I don't remember. Anti-fires are at 69. But yeah, that's not a problem. I have like 150 skills and even more from Vorkaf soon. But the reason I can't make anti-fires is because of our Herblore level currently. Which I could easily just train some. I just refuse to at the moment. Let's see. And now we don't even need to. Now we have even more of an excuse not to. Since the clue gave us 15 anti-fires. Speak to the exam center. Honestly, I might as well just walk from here. For how far every teleport is to get there, I'm pretty sure it is fine just to walk from where we are. Yeah, I really need to get this dig site pendant already. That's something I normally do pretty early on an account. But I haven't really bothered because there wasn't really any tasks associated to it, I don't think. Unless I missed it somewheres. And I'm pretty sure the drop rate for it is increased, so it's still going to take like an hour to finish out the museum. Which is why I've kind of just been stalling it. I really should, though. I need the dig site pendant for all 3 of its teleports. Actually, only 2. I technically don't need the one you would use the most, oddly enough, in the main game. The one you would use the most is to use it to teleport to Fossil Island. But the Tool Leprechaun teleport is just better. So the 2 I would need it for is the standard dig site one that goes right there. And the one that gets you to Adamant and Rune Dragons for when we eventually farm them. We killed like 10 of them, but we haven't like camped them yet to try to farm for Dragon Crossbow. It's going to be way easier just killing the Sarah boss. Plus the bow that you get from the Sarah boss is better. Plus there's a bunch of other uniques you'll need from her anyways. At some point we'll still need to kill Rune Dragons, but hopefully lower priority. Though it does have multiple tasks, because wearing a dragon full body is also a task. We got Sarah legs and a caviar thing I think I already have. Oh, an ancient full helm I think I already have as well. Feels so nice just getting so many things from clues though. Oh, and ancient legs. I didn't even notice. It's kind of hard to tell on the legs. Cool. Alright, next order of business. I think we just train agility and kill Sarah? That or do our Slayer task that's Vorkaf, but I'd rather try to get Armado Crossbow from her so we can use Dragon Bolts. Like, out of any amount of power we can currently get, that'd be the biggest amount of power at the moment. Is unlock Dragon Bolt capability. His Vorkaf would give us more Dragon Bolts, but he doesn't allow us to use them. Only supply them. Oh, never mind. We didn't have a black caviar yet. I must have been thinking of a red one or a blue one. I think I got every color. I don't remember how many colors it comes in, but sure. Oh, I know why. We got a blue caviar and a pirate's hat at the same time, so I thought that was a black caviar, I guess. I think we have all the colors now. Actually, let me see. Do we have like a full rune set yet? I feel like we would. Oh, yeah, it'd be called all the things. I don't know, ancient? I feel like we full ancients. No. How about... I don't think we have a full set of any of them now that I think about it. Out of any full set of God rune. Maybe Bandos? I think we have full Bandos. As well as 3 of the helmet. No, I'm missing Bandos Kite. I don't have any full set, I don't think. Of any of the rune sets. It would be a good splashing armor to use. Yeah, I know for sure we don't have Zami Helm because it's a clue step. I would have known if we got that. It's a pretty relevant one. Also, I need to go back to mediums. We got 8 boots from mediums, still no ranger boots. I got literally everything but ranger boots, as well as black manacles 4 times. Or spiked manacles, I mean. Alright, I think we just have to train agility. And gosh, that's gonna be insufferable, though. Oh, no. It's not gonna be that bad. With 16... Oh! Wait. It's not gonna be that bad at all. We have 16 times the XP right now. Wait. This isn't gonna be bad at all. I only have to do this for like 10 minutes, I think. Or 15. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Let's see what our XP rate is. I need to go from 65 to 70 so we can fight Ceradome boss. That's the only thing keeping us from going into God War's dungeon at this point. Because I could just go, like, just in this and have an OB shield switch after we get kill count. Also, I don't think you have to get kill count over and over again. I think you just have to do it once. The agility will be really slow until we get to 70. And then it'll be very slow from, like, 90 to 99. But then, once we hit 99, we could just do Brimhaven for all of our agility. So it shouldn't be too bad. It's just this is the slowest it's probably ever going to be. That in the range, like, right before 99. Like, the few levels right before 99. With 16 times now, this should be pretty quick. But still take a little bit. Like, we're definitely going to have to be here just for a little while. But once we do, we can go straight into Saradomin, get our Armadour crossbow, and then kill Vorkath for our Slayer task. And then be supplied with enough Dragon Bolts for the rest of time. And then we can go consider, like, Nex or anything. Actually, probably Dagnoth Kings. If I'm doing Dagnoth Kings, though, I kind of want to follow it up with learning Leviathan. I've never done anything I've never done anything Desert Treasure 2 yet. And I wanted to learn them for the hardcore account, which this one technically is. Still somehow not dead. After almost maxed within a year. Though I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to max it within a year, because since we're playing League, that's time that I'm not putting any XP into it. Like at most I'm doing like 1 bird run a day. I'm not even bothering with the farming. Actually, I haven't even been keeping up with Hispori. Like the last 4 days I haven't taken Hispori a single time on it. Probably should still be. There's no drops I need from it, but I need the pet. And the XP is nice, so we already have 99. But you get a higher chance for the pet once you have 200 mil farming. And there's a good chance you will not have the pet by 200 mil farming. It's one of the most relevant ones in that regard. It is very likely to actually not have the pet by 200 mil. Depending on what you do to get farming XP. Though I do have to say, in Leagues, one thing I kind of wish I would have done if I didn't go Ruinous Powers is if you went the farming route, not even necessarily for all the herbs and this free farming XP you would get, but that would be the easiest way ever to get the farming pet in Leagues up to this point. And even though this is my first League and I planned on hunting other things like the Vorkath pet and stuff like that, because I definitely want that, 100%. Every blue dragon task we ever get on this account is just going to be pure Vorkath the whole time. Like the 110 we have to do right now. But getting the farming pet this League, if you had that, would be so absurdly easy. Like, all you'd have to do is go Trickster with Asgarnia plus Zaya. And then you can almost infinitely AFK, because you need Zaya for seed box. So you can AFK slightly longer. And you can just go and then pickpocket Master Farmer for seeds. Then instantly plant all those seeds. And probably within a few days have farming pet. We're also getting 99 farming, herblore, and thieving along the way. And probably the rocky pet from thieving as well. But I figured we go a little bit more down the PVM route this time, as well as the AFK farm clue scroll route. Actually, I haven't done any masters yet, but one thing that our setup is going to be really good for, that we definitely should try for this League, because it'd be a really cool pet to have for every future League, other than having the dragon, which I really want as well. But we could probably get the Master Clue pet. We're going to be set up really, really well to try for it, with how our build is. Because we have AFK clue scrolls, we have the extra clue scrolls. Like, every single thing here basically can help with clue scrolls. Fairy Flight makes it easier. Archer's Embrace makes it easier to some degree. Treasure Seeker's obviously the main thing that makes it work. Ruinous Powers, combined with Soul Stealer, will help speed it up a little. And Soul Stealer in general, just to make sure we can AFK clues as well. I guess the other route for that would have been having the thing that makes you get mining Endless Harvest, combined with the tool one off of... Oh wait, what tier was the tool one on, though? Was it under Treasure Seeker? Because if it was, you couldn't go both. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I think they were competing with each other. Wow, that was a really competitive tier then. Was it really Infernal Tools Or the, whatever those tools were. Treasure Seeker and the Slayer one, I think. The Slayer one seemed really weak this time, though. I said, hello, Genki! Welcome, welcome. So what's our XP rate right now? 410,000 per hour. How much do we need? Ah, gosh. Maybe we reconsider the Sarah boss fight for today. I'll definitely off-stream grind for it. And might even start sending some Sarah off-stream. But, because for us to be able to do Sarah boss right now, I'd have to camp this rooftop for about, let's see, 40 minutes? Like, we're talking a solid 40 minutes of nothing but running around. Which is better done while eating. Or idling something else. I think I'm just going to go for one more level. Oh, there we just got it. I think I'm going to try doing Dagnoth Kings. I think it's Dagnoth King time. See if we can get that archer ring. Because if I get the archer ring from it, I can then go to, oh gosh, what do I want to call it? Also, let me go get the thing. I need higher range defense if we're going to do this. But if we end up getting the archer ring there, I can end up going and doing Leviathan then. Because that would definitely encourage me heavily to go do Leviathan if we got the archer ring. Plus I need Dragon Axe so I can AFK woodcutting anyways for clues and everything else. Just for general XP. So yeah, let's go do the Dagnoth Kings, I guess. Because I don't have too much time. By the time, honestly, I end up getting 60 or 70 agility right now. Like, we're already going to be at the point where I almost need to stop. So let's just go do some Dagnoth Kings. See if we could kind of do it with recall and everything. Not sure exactly how I want to go about this inventory-wise. I am definitely going to go a bit of a weirder route build-wise. Let's see. I want the Obsidian... What's it called? Talk something something. Yeah, that shield right there. Give me that. This is our best in slot range shield for our entire region? It might actually be our best in our entire region. Unless the Dragon Fire Ward has really good range defense. I don't remember. What does my inventory want to be? I don't need this mushroom. Where would I be last? So I'd be last recalling back. Which means... I would need a teleport to house. Die. What is the closest house teleport to a bank? If we were to do that without needing to double dip the teleport thingy. Because the Dagnoths are a mile away. You definitely have to last recall to the Dagnoths. You're not going to be doing it the other way around because that path is just so long. So we would need... Because I don't think I can use a teleport in my house. So which one's the closest? I know it would normally be the one all the way in the Elflands. Or you would be close, but we don't have Zaya. Elfland would be the closest, I believe, but we don't have that. You're a mile away. You're a mile away. You're a mile away. None of them are good. Karamja's a mile away. I'm not sure how that's going to work out. I guess I could use the crafting guild from there. Because isn't it in Remington right now? Yeah, it's definitely in Remington. The problem is, since I don't have max cape yet, I can't just walk into it without brown apron. I guess I could talk to the guy to get brown apron. Oh no, I'm just going to use this, I guess. Oh no, does anyone know? Let me go test something. What does my last recall do right now? I just want to see. Where's my last recall set to? Hey, crafting guild. I want to check something. I'm going to teleport to my house. So currently it thinks my teleport is at the crafting guild. If I do this, and then teleport to, let's say, Edgeville, where does it think my teleport is? Does it think it's in my house? Or does it think it's in the crafting guild? Because if it thinks it's in the crafting guild, this still works then, I think. If it thinks it's in my house, this will not work. Because if the house doesn't count as a teleport, then you could still use a teleport from your house, and it won't ruin your previous teleport. I'm not sure, because I didn't play any of the other leagues, so I'm not sure how this functions. Also, we really need 1,800 total, so we have a 0 timer on this. Honestly, I think that's the main thing I focus off-stream tomorrow. Get 70 agility. and just start to get like some of these really low skills up. Oh, that's actually even more of a reason we need Dragon Axe. Fire Make is one of our lowest. We can just cut some logs, get some forestry events, light a billion fires. Oh, so hello, easy breezy. Welcome, welcome. All right, now I want to see. Does this bring us into our house or does this bring us to Crafting Guild? If this goes to Crafting Guild, that means I can use a house teleport. If it doesn't, then we have a problem. Or let's see. Oh, okay. I think this will work. I do believe that combination works then. Perfect. All right. Nice. All right. We'll need that one first, so we'll keep that over there. Now I just need all the supplies that we need for running this. What does Cure Me require? Can I remember what on earth Cure Me is? Well, the easiest way to check would be just to change the spellbook. Cure Me, Cure Me, Cure Me. Also, I think this is the first time ever I'm doing Dagnoth Kings with Cure Me. Normally you just bring anti-poison. But, similar to how we've been playing, we're pretty much just never using potions. Let's see, teleport. We really should, though. We've really been going without potions this playthrough. Teleport. Which reminds me, we really could use some ranging potions, though. That'd be a good reason to get our thing up. Alright, let me double check. What do we need for Cure Me? Cure Me is somewheres in all this mess. And I can't find it. Oh, it's considered a combat spell. I see why. Cure Me is... No, it's Cure Group. Astral. What a weird combination. That is a really weird kind of combination of runes. It requires Astral, Cosmic, and Law. Why Law? Law is the really weird one there. Why Law? Okay. Also, I just realized I'm running out of Law runes. Probably get more. It wouldn't take that long to get infinite of them. No, put that there, put that there. I'm gonna need a rock to get in. Good old rock. Oh, I need to go get a new rock. What else? Probably some backup prayer potions. Because prayer is going to be our main currency, probably. As far as things that could run out. I'm not going to go on that other spellbook yet. I still need higher prayer before we do. I'll just bring straight Karam Bonds and no combo eats. That will be very bad later. You know what? That sounds like a really bad idea. Let me go grab combo eats. Let's see. Because getting into that room is the entire fight. Once we're in there, it should be a cakewalk. Alright, I need that to be my rock. Is that all I need? Because I don't need throwing axe with how we're about to do it. We're going to do it with recall. I think that's all I need. Oh, what else we need is that body to be something else. But, we can work with this. Our range defense should be okay, as long as it's like 200 something. It's 175. It'll be fine. We're not gonna take that much damage. Alright, Cure Me. Let me go do that. So the only thing we have is Cure Me. There we go. Just gotta make sure we click the right one. Actually, they both pretty much have the same cost, just one law rune. So it doesn't really matter which one I click, because I'm pretty sure doing this one still, still applies to yourself. It just costs one more law rune. That probably gives you a little more XP. Alright, all we need to do now is get a rock, and we're good to go. Let's go get a rock. Easiest way to do that would be to go to area, go to Relic, get a rock. And good thing we got to Construction Cape. Because we've been putting it to pretty good use so far. Getting a lot of value out of it. But yeah, let's go take out the Dagnoth Kings for the first time. Mostly looking for a Dragon Axe, but if we can leave with a Archer Ring, that'd be fantastic. Or honestly, any drops for more points, but particularly Archer Ring. Archer Ring actually allows us to kill things quicker. Alright, what am I doing here? I'm going the wrong way. I'm trying to get rock. Because I could just go through my house to teleport there directly. The only thing I need here is one old rock. Where's the guy? There he is. One rock, please. We'll use this to get to Water Birth. Alright, Dagnoth King time. Just gotta go set up the teleport. Which I really need a rune axe drop. If there's any other drop we really need, there's basically 3 drops. I need a rune throwing axe, because it's a combat achievement for these guys that we'll do at some point. Plus, I need it to get through here quicker, so I don't have to do the whole Crystal of Memory shuffle. Aside from that, we're also going to need the Archer Ring, so ideally all their uniques, but particularly Archer Ring and Dragon Axe. That should be everything then. Alright, let's set up our recall. Put it over here. Drop that. Put you over here. Open the door. Take our pet rock. Go through here. Now I set up my recall right over here. Do what we just did again. And we should be good to go. So right over here we do a POH teleport. Use that to get back to water birth. And do it again, but from the other side. Is my thing set to magic? It should be. Because we were using it for Fight Cave. So we'll need it again for now. There we go. Alright, now we do the same thing but other side. So hopefully I have enough laws for this. I highly doubt they're going to poison us 921 times. But they do poison you pretty commonly. It's not even the boss that poisons you. It's like those little spindle things that are all around the room. That do chip damage to you. Also, a few more times of entering this place and it'll stop giving me that warning menu. I think you have to enter this place like 10 times before it stops warning you that you're about to enter somewhere dangerous. Alright, and now we just go hit all the things and we should be good to go. Also, why am I protecting mage? Nothing here is a major. Once we go down the steps, it will be. Not quite yet. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, we hit that. We hit that. Crystal memory over. Alright, ran. It feels so nice not need to run out of run energy here. You don't ever have to actually take a break. Because sometimes you'll have to stop in a little area when you run out of energy. But, yeah, we have infinite. Very nice. I made it. Oh, we're almost there. Now, let's see if anyone else is actually here. I haven't seen that many people in the Fremnik area. It definitely seems like a slightly less popular pick. So hopefully that means Dagnoth Kings aren't crowded. Because I didn't bother checking when I was running through for the medium diary earlier. I'll go heal off of him real quick, I guess. Might as well. Give me that prayer point back. Alright. Let's go try setting up the Dagnoths. Peek. No adventurers in either. And I am off task right now, unfortunately. So we can only use the standard room. Oh, hello. Don't you dare hit us, 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 don't you dare hit us. Good. Good. Just keep not hitting us, just keep not hitting us, just keep not hitting us. No! No! Gosh, you hit so hard! Hello, would you like to go over the bridge? There you go. Also, could you guys not be on the same tile? Thank you. Let's try this again. Oh. No. Oh, wait, wrong one. Gosh, we're gonna definitely die here. What if I just long range you? I hope that the other one just doesn't aggro. Oh yeah, I didn't bring freezes for Rex, did I? So he gets stuck everywhere, should be fine. Oh, don't you dare hit us. Don't do it. Don't do it, don't do it. Okay, I don't think he can see me. Oh, that's so good. I don't think he can see us here. Oh, that's perfect. I think we got in. Getting in is the hardest part. Once we get into position, it's good to go. It's really easy. Getting ready on that Mage Protect because it hits like a truck. I'm not sure why. That hits like twice as high as the other two. The Major. Even though we're in Mage resistant gear, we'd still want to be protecting Mage. Just because of how hard it hits. Alright. If you could just die now, that'd be great. We can go back to using Rapid. Alright, there we go. Okay, good drop. Nope. Just Dagnoth Bones. And unfortunately, they're not noted. Because we haven't done Elite yet. Definitely something we need to go do, but not right now. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's see how tanky Rex is. Hopefully not too bad. Come on, Rex, die to range. You know you want to. I don't need to worry about that thing hitting me over here, luckily. Honestly, our accuracy is a lot better on it than I thought it would be. Like, it's still horrible. But for how high their defense is to the other two types, it's not that bad at all. Though definitely not healing as much as I would hope to. Come on, we have so many things that heal us. Well, I guess us not doing any damage is kind of making it hard to heal, isn't it? Also, I expected that it would actually do damage regardless. Kind of weird that we can hit just straight up zeros when we don't get land a hit at all. Dagnoth Bones, so grab those. Also drop some food. Now this is the one actually weak to range, so it should get obliterated and give us max HP. Also, the other one's about to be up just in time too, which is perfect. Then we just move over to that and rinse and repeat. Yeah, this one will always die the quickest. Defeat the Dagnoth Kings without leaving. Really? That was a task? You know how easy that is? Oh, let me go bury that other bone. If I'm not going to use it, I might as well bury it for at least 2k XP. But yeah, the Dragon Axe, let's see, we have a 4 times drop rate. It's normally a 1 in 128. What does that make it then? That makes it a 1 in 32. So we have to kill about 32 of the Dagnoths in order to get a Dragon Axe. Which is honestly the biggest thing I'm looking for. That and the Ranger Ring from this. Are by far the 2 main drops we want to see here. And pretty much the only 2 drops we need to see here. Everything else is just tasks. I don't actually need any other equipment. Also feels weird using Cure Me here. Oh no, I grabbed aggro on him. That's a problem. I don't have freezes. I normally bring Mage Freeze. That's fine, I think. If you could just die, that'd be great. Alright, let me go get him stuck somewhere. Or we could just die, that works too. Oh, we didn't get anything good. Do you have some Dagnoth Bones? Hey, some Rune Bolts! I don't really need Rune Bolts, though. Oh, so I might just start burying these bones. They're 2k each. Not too big a deal. Just keep life stealing. But yeah, this actually does die a lot quicker than I'd expect it to. It's kind of nice. Dagnoth Bones. Protect Mage. Also, one interesting thing, we can actually max out one of every ring. We have access to all the regions to do so. We can max out the Mage ring, we can max out the Range ring, and we can max out the Warrior ring. Which when max is actually kind of useful, rather than being completely pointless. Gosh, that sound. I kind of want to keep sound on because there's some audio cues we need. However, gosh, that's definitely a noise. That is definitely a noise of some kind. I wouldn't mind if it didn't linger. I think that's the biggest issue with it compared to the other ones. Is that it stacks and lingers for like 5 seconds. The other ones are just like a nice, quick, concise, like 1 second sound or so. Like 1-2 seconds. Whenever the heal thing goes, it just lasts forever. Also, I haven't had to drink a single sip of prayer potion. So honestly, this relic is doing exactly what I wanted it to do. Look at our prayers. Not a single one has been consumed. Exactly what we'd want it to do. Oh, an elite. Give me that. So I can technically drop this rock. I don't actually need this rock. Unless I accidentally mess up getting back here. In which case we will need that rock. Oh no, maybe I should hold on to that rock actually. I have a feeling we're going to mess up how Last Recall works. We're definitely going to do something wrong. Also, why does that say a 2-minute 30-second timer? He's going to spawn in 1 minute. The timer's way off. How many Dagnoths have we killed so far? 2 of each. And that means we'd have to kill about 12 of each to get the drop we want. Assuming we go exactly on drop rate. Which isn't too bad. Die decently quick. We don't even need to switch or anything. We literally just hit them. And just die. Nice, another clue box. Another elite, too. Oh, it's going to be a great way to get elites. I think they have hards, too, so we actually have a chance of hard and elite whenever we do that. Oh, no, that's a little deep. Oh, you're really deep. I almost want to use long range just in case. Yeah, I'm going to. I don't want to chance it. Just in case. This thing already dies quick enough. Still pretty quick at a 3-tick attack speed. Less range XP. I mean, defense XP. Okay, good thing I did. I'm pretty sure that would have been close enough for her to attack me if I didn't use long range. But now it's just dead. Oh, skeletal bottoms. I actually need those. I believe we need to wear a full set for a... normally in the main game we would never need to care about that. But we had an objective to wear a full set of that. There's like 3 different sets in the Fremnik area. Like rock shell, skeleton, and whatever the other one is called, I don't remember. And we had a task to wear all 3 of them. There are alternative ways of getting them, but one of the easiest ways is grab them from the Dagnoth Kings. None of the armors are really that good these days, but all of them are a task in this area. So 1 step closer. Oh, I'm still using long range. I was like, wait, why are we doing like 0 damage? Because I'm using long range instead of rapid. Feels a bit bad doing these off tasks, but I'm mostly just here for the axe. Or if this guy can give us a lucky ring. It'll make our AFK woodcutting way better. And it'll allow us to train one of our lowest skills a little easier. I really want an Inferno Axe, though. Because then we could really passively train it woodcutting. Your mate's got you into another game, so it's going to affect your Gems of War grind. Hey, we got Vault Weekend this weekend for, or no, not this weekend, but next week's weekend. For, Thanksgiving as well. I'm sure how much I'm really good about the grinding it, though, because of the holiday. Plus, I might still be doing this. Not literally this, but, you know, Trailblazer League. This has honestly been a lot of fun. How rapid pace, like, you can end up going through everything is just so insane. A lot of really fun relics. Alright, this thing is still really resistant to range. Gosh. Even with all the extra accuracy. Please die. The other thing has already respawned, like, twice over. I might just bring a mace switch just to kill Dagnoth Rex. But also make sure we always have a good amount of HP. What am I looking for? Oh, hard clue. Oh, good! We got all the clue steps now. But yeah, they do drop hard and elite, so that's really nice. That's really solid. Oh, we got poison. Get out of here, poison. But yeah, I like this old Sterling Relic. 0 prayer pots used. Max thing. I'm not even bothered with flicking. I just leave it on. It just does everything. Curious how it'll work with the other prayer book. Because it does drain a little quicker on those. Particularly the offensive... Actually, the offensive prayer. This guy's gonna spawn too quickly. Make it run away. Now, why does everything want to hit us all of a sudden? So I gotta kill this before the major spawns, or else this could be problematic. 26 seconds. Nice, elite clue. Yeah, this is a really good place to get clues, since this is 1 in 15. Normally their drop rates are not the greatest for it. But with that much of a drop rate increase, it's pretty nice. Oh, I forgot to grab the Dagnoth bones over there. Oops. It's mostly because I don't have a free inventory space. We have so much retain, I haven't actually ate anything. I probably should now. We're actually down a little right now. Plus I need a free spot anyways. How many kills deep are we? We're like 1/3 the way there to be on drop rate for what we need. Which is mostly just a dragon axe. And the archer ring if we can get it. But technically the archer ring would be 3 times rare. Not because it's 3 times rare, but because all 3 of these can drop dragon axe, but only the archer one can drop ranger ring. We're gonna get a lot of clues here. And it should be an even amount to get hard or elite here. Which is normally not the case. I believe it's elite rolls normally really rare here. Yet we have more elites than hearts because of the 1 in 15. Hey, how far deep did this guy go? Oh, he's all the way over there. It's definitely gonna be a long range moment. Hey, why on earth are you camping over there? Alright, that should be fine. Alright, now I can rapid it. Wait, can we stop getting poisoned every 5 seconds? Like, every time I click the remove poison, it just re-poisons. It's not too big a deal. Back up to max everything. Hey, Farseer helm. I don't need that. There's a shop I can just mass buy them all. But I will pick up all these little, like, weird pieces, though, whenever we find them. Because that will make it so we don't have to go grind out their hides later. Save a lot of time in the long run. Gosh, I need the audio cube. I need it to not do so much sound. How much longer on the major? We gotta always make sure we kill this before the major gets up or we're gonna have problems. So far hasn't been an issue yet. But we can easily get a big unlucky streak. I gotta kill this one first. As much as I want to go for the other one because it's just so much easier to kill. Because I need this to not just re-aggro us. Just in case. I'm pretty sure I could still do it if I ranged it in the corner, though. I also kind of want to keep all their kill counts very even. Because I think we had specifically a task to kill each one X amount of times. So we want to keep the kill count exactly even on them. Just in case it's tracking the exact number for each. Which is currently 5. I think the lowest one was like kill all of them 50 times or something. We're definitely not that accurate on the 2 that are resistant to us, though. The main thing I could think of to maybe make us more accurate is switching to diamond bolts and, you know, just getting better gear in general. Like having a natural range shield rather than a tank shield. And of course getting this thing up and just better overall. Plus having dragon bolts would be nice once we get the, We're definitely going to be doing Saradomin boss tomorrow, that's for sure. I ideally want to camp it until, we just get the drop. Oh no! Ring of Life is the same drop as the rings! I got trolled with that like 3 times on the other account. It's the same 1 in 128 drop rate. If anything, it's actually rarer. Because it's still a 1 in 128 because it's not boosted during leagues. So if anything, that's actually rarer than the rings. That's actually 4 times rarer than the rings I'm actually looking for. Or any of the drops I'm actually looking for. Because all their unique should be boosted by 4 times, but Ring of Life is still a 125. As it normally is in the main game. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, Pure Essence. I'm not going to bother picking up, though. We need it, but we don't need it that badly. Also, we're starting to get prayer up a decent amount. Even though we're just burying them, it's still pretty decent XP from it. And at 84, we get the really good damage prayer for range for the ruinous powers. And I'm really curious to see how some of the other ones synergize. Because we have one that does the poison instantly, and we have a way to 100% poison. Which could just be an extra 5 or 6 damage per attack, potentially. I'm curious how that actually functions. There was a few other pretty gimmicky ones. I definitely wanted to go with it, because if I didn't go Ruinous Powers, I feel like I would have regretted the weird mechanics that we can end up doing with it. There's a lot of fun things. Hey, we got a unique! Scarecrow! Unfortunately, the step where you actually need it is in not our region. I believe... Is it used for 1 or 2 clue steps? I know there's one in Mauritania, but I believe that's the only one, is the one in Mauritania. And it is a range weapon. Unfortunately, it's not a particularly good range weapon. But it is a range weapon nonetheless. It has a special attack that, like, lowers the magic of an enemy once. But that's not particularly relevant for us. But it is, I guess, a drop. Actually, I think there's a thing for wearing it. Yeah, there it is. Equip a Scarecrow. I was gonna say, there should be a thingy for it. I was wondering why it didn't activate when we got the drop. It's because we have to wear it. Yeah, 80 points. That's one of their uniques. Unfortunately, not the one we're looking for. The other unique on that thing is what we're looking for. The Archer Ring. So unfortunately, we got a unique from it, but not the right one. No way! 2 Rings of Life! Gosh, I'm doing the exact same repeat of what this account did in the main game. We got like 3 Rings of Life before anything. Also, why is someone crashing me? Alright, well, I'll crash them back, I guess. Thank you. Hello. He can see that they're dead. Why would you do this? Oh gosh, I got the other one on me too. Oh no! Oh, is he still on me? The other one? Let's see. Yeah, why would you crash? You can see I'm in here. You can literally peek to know that the person's here too. Hopefully he just hops now. Though he's probably going to try sniping the kill we're doing right now. Oh, the biggest issue with this is now my kills are going to be uneven. Which is not ideal at all. Because now my mage kill is going to be down by 1. Also, now I'm going to be off cycle too. Because this thing is not going to die anywhere near quick enough. There's a solution to that. I can just let it live and then kill Rex, then go kill it. And then cycle back. That'll only make it so our Rex kill is 1 higher. Which will mostly fix it. The problem is he's still over there, so he's going to tap the thing that I'm attacking right now. Which I think he already did. Oh no, that was just my other hit. I'm going to switch to Rex. I could just keep killing it, but I just hope the other guy leaves. Oh wait, Rex actually didn't aggro me. That's weird. The problem is I'm not sure when the Major is going to come. That's the biggest issue here. Because he was the one who killed it. Oh, he has aggro on me now. Alright, fine, we'll lure you over here. Gonna have to keep protect range up now. Hopefully he actually hopped. I'm not sure why he entered the area though. You can peek at the thing to see if someone's in there. That respawns. Okay, he's definitely not here, otherwise he'd be on it right now. So he has definitely left. We have successfully anti-crashed him. Oh, that made me waste a lot of prayer, though. As well as the manta ray. And food's starting to get precious. Luckily, these do drop food, like, every several drops. It's generally not good food, but it's good enough. Alright, so this should make our kills fine. It's just our Rex kill is going to be up by 1 randomly. Which does tend to happen. I'm not sure why. It feels like Rex is always the one you have the most kills on. Just because of how he's just so easy to get safe spotted. So it just naturally ends up happening every time. No! The Major got on me! Oh, wait. That's actually really problematic. Wait. This thing needs to die like right now. And I don't want to try flicking between the two. Oh, this might have just ended us. Wait, why can't I hit it? Come on. I can grab swordfish over there. It's not gonna be particularly quick heal though. Oh no. Yeah, we might have to bail. Let's see. Let me just grab everything. Give me that, give me that. Keep eating, keep eating, keep eating. Keep eating. Keep eating. Keep eating. Alright, we'll see. Let's see. Can we do enough damage? I could try killing the other one real quick. Honestly, it might be quicker to kill this and just heal off of it. Wait, I can try to heal off of this. Hold up. Wait. This might work out. We're gonna have no food left, though I guess we could recall. Be kind of fine. Alright, this might actually work out. And the second he dies... Come on. Okay, he's down. There we go. Barely. Gosh. He spawns in 14 seconds. There's not much time to do much here. Just grab my loot. Let's see. Let me try long-ranging here. Problem is Rex can one-shot us? Two-shot us? I'm not sure what that comes down to. I can protect from melee him in a second, though. I guess we just last recall and go bank and just get our things back real quick. Or die in our house. Oh, Rune Throw Axe! Remember that drop we were trying to get earlier? Finally got it. Nice. Alright, let me go recall to our house. Or, let me go up here. Teleport to our house. Die. Let's see. Does this stay on? Let's hope it does. Oh, it doesn't stay on. I have to reactivate it. Challenge mode on. I think you have to reactivate it every single time. Alright, that's fine. Not as good. Wait, it didn't go on, though. Wait, I'm so confused. Pool. Challenge mode. Challenge mode. What, did that? Okay, it's now enabled. Okay, I see. Alright, kill us. Thank you. Destroy us. Yep. Come on, use your fire. Hello? Maybe I should put a steel dragon here. Honestly, steel dragon will probably kill us quicker. Use fire already. Gosh, why can't steel dragons be this inefficient at killing us when we're actually killing them? I mean, rune dragons, I mean. There we go. Okay, now we should just last recall. Actually, wait, can I still teleport from here? I want to check something. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I want to Edgeville teleport. Bank everything. And then see if it will let me just come back. Also, we definitely need to lower down our prayer potion number. And up the food number. By a lot. Honestly, 4 prayer potions more than enough. Might not even sip a single one. Okay, and then we just store everything away. Store away everything. Actually, probably could have kept the clue scrolls on. Maybe that's fine. Grab some better food. And let's see if last recall works here. If it does, that's really nice. If not, that's not too big a deal. Alright, last recall. Yep. Alright, now we just have to try getting back in without being obliterated. Every single time. Hello, already being obliterated. Is just the ranger on us? That's fine. I can live with that. Not if you're hitting us that hard, though. Oh, your position is not ideal. I'm not sure if the other one can hit me from here. We'll find out when it hits us. But it should be fine. Let's hope no one else crashes us. Hey, we got a level. Hey, defense level. Yeah, I don't think they can get us here. I'm actually not sure. How's our kill counts looking? Alright, that looks fine. We're kind of on the even 7, just with Rex up by 1 because we crashed on the major. No, that's bad. Okay, change of plan. You die now. If Rex gets on us, that's really bad. I might just have to move over and try doing it. Oh, you hit so hard. Alright, let me just start hitting you with better hit. Wait, why is mine not attacking? Oh, I can actually still hit you from there. Why, I didn't even need a long range you then. Rex, don't you dare get on us. Oh, we should be fine. Alright, now we switch. I have to use a little bit of food. But it's always the hardest part getting in. After that, it's pretty smooth from there. Come on, Dragon Axe and Archer Ring. So you can't drop both simultaneously. So this gives the Archer Ring and you can give us Dragon Axe then. Hey, look at you logs. That's actually kind of nice. I might actually use that for fire making XP. Kind of need it. So I'm not sure why I'm using Protect from melee. You can easily kite this guy around. There we go. Alright, we have now properly reset successfully. Perfect. And now let's go back into the normal groove we would have before. And look, we're at an even 888. Look at that. We're on perfect cycle now. We're right back where we should be. And look, he even died early for once. Anti-poison. Oh, that's actually really good. I need that. Hold up. Oh no, that's anti-fire. Gosh, we just keep getting anti-fires. Oh, more for Vorkath. We now have 15.5 anti-fires without ever making an anti-fire. 15 from a clue and half of one from there. Hey, range level. Oh no, HP level. I still can't believe we don't have 99 range yet. I'm actually really surprised by that. Like, I know we haven't done like a huge amount of combat, but I feel like we've done enough to get there. Apparently not. The one we recently got to 16 times the XP rate. Nature runes are useless to us. Take the bones though, are really nice. I can't wait till we get Lash Recall in 0 seconds too. We need to find a way to scrap together like 90 levels, which shouldn't be too hard with 16 times boost on some of these. Like even just those U-logs alone that we'd have right there. If I burned all of them, which is not something you would normally do, but if we were to burn U-logs once we hit 60, that's already enough to get us to almost 80, I think. Like 70 something. Like it pretty much gets us from U to magic the second we hit U at 60. That's really solid. I just realized as I was going through that we do not have enough to burn use. Yeah, it is at 60. Dragon Axe! We got it! Technically, I can leave right now if I wanted to. Ooh. I kind of want to get that Archer Ring still, though. Or a second one for when we get the other thing. But there we go. That's the main thing I actually wanted to get before we left here. And I believe there's one for wielding it and for using a special attack with it. Or just even using a special attack in general. Actually, I think that might be the first special attack we've used this whole playthrough now that I think about it. So we might get an achievement for using a special attack. Yeah, perform a special attack! That is sad. We just now got our first special attack weapon. Yeah, and use a special attack with a Dragon Axe. So we got the general one for just using your first ever special attack. Because we never used one yet. But we also got one specifically for using a Dragon Axe special attack. So we got 2 for that. Nice, that's 200 points for one single Dragon Axe, plus we need it anyways. Yeah, that's really nice. Now we can actually start woodcutting properly. So I can AFK woodcut to max, really. And that would also get us max fire making. Really nice. Because yeah, if we did woodcutting all the way to 99 and used every log, burned every log, we'd easily have both at 99. I kind of want to wait till we have Cerberus though. So I can make this into Infernal Axe and get just free fire making XP. Which is really nice. Because it makes it, I forget what it does. I think it's a 25% chance that every time you get a log, it'll just burn it and give you the full amount of fire making XP. You don't get to keep the log though. Oh, we just get a combat achievement for it. Nice. I forgot, these do have combat achievements, don't they? Let's see. Let's do all bosses. Oh, wait, that's a really bad spot. I'm gonna have to long range it. That's a horrifically bad spot. This is the furthest I can get away from it. Luckily, once we get Armadillo Crossbow, it has one higher range than Rune Crossbow. So we can stand further away, so stuff like that thing attacking us won't happen. Luckily, it didn't still happen here. I'm not sure where all the safe spots are in this room. I know, like, generally where they are, but not exactly where a single one is. You kind of get used to after just doing it. Oh, that's the one for him as well. I guess we're about to get all 3 of them. Because it should be the, what, 10 kill count for each, I believe? I believe they also have a 25 kill count one. Let's see, what's our kill count? Yeah, this is a 10 kill count, which means we're about to get one as soon as we kill this as well. As it's triggering each of their 10 kill count combat achievement. Alright, come on, please give me your other unique. You know you want to. Also, why am I taking so much damage all of a sudden? We're doing so good on HP, and this one's just obliterating us. Oh, it does look like we have 5 of them on us or something. That's why there's so many over here. I was about to gain a range level. That'll bring us to 96. By the time we get to Sarah, we're pretty much gonna have 99 range, which is nice. Yeah, if this thing drops Archer Ring, I basically don't have to re-enter this room for... If I really want to, not the rest of the league. We still have to for points, though. But as far as drops, if this drops Archer Ring, we have everything we need as far as actual items. The only thing we might want is like an extra Dragon Axe or 2 to recharge the Infernal Axe once we have it. But aside from that, we're pretty much good to go. Once this ring goes... Oh, I just realized the timer. Major's about to respawn. Means I might need to go to Mage pretty soon. Please don't walk this way, don't walk this way. Go walk up, go walk up, go walk up. Or just don't walk at all, that also works. Alright, we should be fine. I can go back to Rapid. I'm just gonna kill them in inverse order, I guess. I don't think I've ever killed them in inverse order before, but sure. Normally, I would go Rex, Dagnoth Prime, and then Supreme. But we're about to go exact opposite of that right now. We should be fine. As long as he doesn't aggro us over here. Can he? I don't think he can even reach us. Also, it might seem weird, but from Dagnoth Rex, I actually want his Warrior Ring more than I want his Berserker Ring. This is something that you would almost never want, because the Berserker Ring is Strength bonus, and the Warrior Ring is just slightly higher accuracy. And it's generally better to be able to hit higher than have slightly higher accuracy. But the reason I actually need Warrior Ring more is we can upgrade it to be better than what we can do for Berserker Ring. As the only Desert Treasure 2 boss we do not have access to is the one that upgrades the Berserker Ring into even better Berserker Ring. So the upgraded version of the Warrior Ring in our area is stronger than fully maxed Berserker Ring. Or I should just say imbued. But, so yeah, we actually would get more value from the Warrior Ring ultimately. Still need to go kill the boss for it, but still. By the end of it all, the Warrior Ring would actually be stronger. But honestly, any ring other than a Ring of Life would be great off him. Or just another Dragon Axe. You know you want to. It'll go straight into the Infernal Axe. Nope, nothing. A lot of bass. I thought that I saw red there and it's like, ooh, shiny. But no, it's just bass. Oops, you're both respawned already. Wait, why does it say the other one's dead? Oh, never mind, dead. That's for him. I thought that was saying the other one was dead for a second. I was like, wait, they're both alive. They're both very alive. Yeah, I love how AFK Soul Stealer makes things. We have not taken a single sip of Prayer Potion this entire time, which is kind of insane. Which is exactly what I was hoping for. I wasn't even hoping for the lifesteal. I was hoping for the prayer restoration. And it definitely delivered in that regard. I feel like the life portion of it seems kind of underwhelming, though. But the prayer steal on it is really good. That won't work on all bosses, though. Like, the tankier the boss is, the less overall heal and prayer we'll get. But given how tanky these are, it's honestly not that bad. Like, if we're on something where range is actually good, like Leviathan, I think it can go a long way. Like, I'm pretty sure on Leviathan, we could just hold our prayers and probably still be fine. Still have to probably drink prayer potions occasionally, but ever so occasionally. Probably just, like, between battles, more so than anything. Which, if that is the case, I think I could just teleport back with, Recall Orb. Well, we'll find out when we get there. Though I'm definitely not even starting Leviathan until I get Archer Ring from this. Which is kind of why I want to get Archer Ring from this. Because I definitely will not even do a single kill on Leviathan unless I get Archer Ring first. The only reason we have to kill Leviathan, other than the really cool looking pet that it drops, is the upgrade for the Archer Ring. Which is pointless without the ringing to start with. Grab that, get rid of that. Tag this guy before the other thing spawns. Also, one thing that's going to be really nice too, the Vorkath necklace will actually be usable in our region. I'd actually rather have a prayer necklace than have an Amulet of Fury. We sacrifice 12 to all of our defenses for an extra 7 prayer bonus. However, it also has the additional bonus of letting us gain prayer whenever we bury a bone. And it's based on what kind of enemy we're fighting. So we end up getting quite a bit of prayer passively through some things. The only big issue with that is we don't have a Bone Crusher or Auto Bone Crusher to kind of just do it automatically with it. Because as Mortania... Actually, we don't have either of the 2 automatic thingies. The Ash Sanctifier that does it for ashes is from Zaya, and the Bone Crusher one for bones, which would be more useful for us, is from Mauritania. Both of which we do not have, since they're not our regions. Yeah, almost max range. This was not what I was expecting to get max range on, but nor will it be. Oddly enough, it might be Saradomin boss if we go dry on the crossbow. I do feel like I should bring Mage to kill this with, though. Even with how much damage we're doing with range, I think Mage might still be quicker. Even in this, if we just bring, like, a Master Wand switch, it will probably still be quicker. So why on earth are you dropping a Steel Kite? Why is that even a drop in your drop table? They have a real... Oh, don't attack that one. That's not the right one. Would the right one like to appear, though? Hello? 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 Dagnoth Supreme, would you love to move, please? Into any direction that isn't your current style. Why is he not moving? He's like stuck there. Hello? Hello? I'm losing HP here. Hello? There we go. Oh, I thought that was the Mud Battle Staff for a second. Which I don't really need for the rune saving effects. But mostly just for the fact that it is a task. To get it. In the main game, you would use it for the mage training arena. But you won't really need it during this because you can just hold infinite runes. Like, you're not really going to care if you're saving, like, slightly more Earth or Water. Even in the main game, it wouldn't even matter too much. But it would save quite a bit over time. If you weren't for, like, every mage training arena item in the main game. What's our kill count right now? There is a combat achievement for doing 25 of all. Also, why is Supreme low? Oh, duh, because I'm killing it right now. I was like, wait, why is Supreme down 1 kill? That is because, yeah, we're killing it right now. I'm not sure if we're going to stay here all the way till 25 on each right now. Slightly tempted to, though. But also, I kind of want to grab dinner soon. We've been kind of going all day. Well, no, not all day. Actually, I started a little bit later today, and I might tomorrow too, just a little bit later. Catatine seed. No, I'll take it. Why not? It's defense potion. Oh, that just made it so I can't get the bone though. Oh, and that's what did I do? I did so many things wrong here. Now he's gonna attack me. Okay, we're in trouble. Mistakes have been made, though they can be fixed. Just have to go kill Rex first. And keep her on the whole time. Oh no, our prayer is about to go down for the first time. Still not, though. Still hanging in there. Yeah, we do need a little bit more prayer bonus. Especially when we get to Ruinous Powers, when it's going to be draining so much quicker everything. Especially if we start using, like, offense. Also, I should probably be flicking this every single tick. I really can't be bothered to click it that many times, though. The amount of mash clicking you'd have to do on that thing. You'd have to click it twice every 0.6 seconds. Which is a lot of extra clicks. When this is basically an AFK boss. Not literally. Obviously, there's a lot of things that could go wrong. That almost just did earlier. Like, it's a really chill boss. To current standards of the game, is barely even considered a boss, but I do like its like whole rotation system that it has. It's rather unique that no other boss, even in the game, currently has. So it does look like they're adding one later this year that has like a triple rotation. That might be a little bit like this, but not exactly. But the closest thing to the Dagnoth Kings, they might actually be adding a new one later this year. As far as like closest similar mechanic. Because we don't really have anything else in the game that's like the Dagnoth Kings. Like 3 rotational bosses like this. Basically 3 bosses that are one boss. Where each one is considered a separate boss in one single room, but they all act as effectively as one singular boss. Oh, so we gained quite a bit of prayer while we're here. We have gained 64,000 prayer. Well, duh. It's 2,000 per thingy. Plus more if we go use them on Gilded for the few that we did bank. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, technically it would be... Let's see, 13 there, so 14, 13, 13, 26. 40 on the dot. So minimum 80,000 prayer then. Slightly more for the ones we use on the Gilded Altar. Which isn't too bad. We'd get way more if we were just in the mini-games. That's still a nice little chunk. For something that we're already going to have to do anyways. Because I think these have like 150 or 300 kill count attached to them for each one by the end of the league. And right now it looks like we'll get like maybe 20-ish, give or take. Come on, Archer Ring, please. Whole reason we're here for other than more Dragon Axes. And just more tasks getting auto-completed. Nothing. Hey, Dagnoth Rex. Goodbye, Dagnoth Rex. Just run right past him. Never gonna bother using melee protect. We'll heal by the time he dies. Also, all my clue scrolls are coming from the same one. Poor Dagnoth Prime hasn't dropped as a single clue scroll yet. Actually, I just realized, since we banked, we actually haven't gotten a single one. It's unfortunate. Also, still 0 prayer potions used, which I'm so surprised that it actually does maintain that much. Especially for the fact that we're not even hitting that hard on a lot of these. I just hate that it's a 50% chance to trigger, though. I wish it had triggered on, like, every hit you ever do, but did, like, slightly less. Oh, rock shell plate. I actually do need that. There's a task to wear the full set. Please move down here. I don't want to fight you when you're that close together. Like, it's probably fine, but I'd prefer not to. Alright, that's fine. Gosh, stop poisoning me. That's the only problem with Cure Me, is it doesn't put a, like, it doesn't put any amount of anti-poison protection on you. So you can just cure your poison and then literally the next second be poisoned. The only slight issue with it. Oh, Dragon Axe! Nice! Alright, now we need to go grind Slayer so we can go charge this thing. Oh, that is so good. One of the main things we're here for, we got 2. Now just give me their Archer Ring, please. It gave me one of its uniques earlier, but not the right one. Give me the useless one. And super useless because it's not even a clue step in our region. Like, normally it'd at least be an elite clue step, but in our region it does not occur, so we don't need it. It's a really weak weapon. Unless there's ever a boss in the game that gets really broken if you can lower its magic. But even then, the amount that it lowers it is very low. Because I don't think it's percent based. I believe it just lowers it based on what you hit. And its max hit is only in like the 30s, I think, or something. Like, even at the best case scenario, you're lowering their magic by like 30 something. And a lot of enemies, despite the player's max magic being 99, well, I guess a little bit higher with some buffs. But despite it being 99, or like almost like 120-ish, enemies can be way higher. Like, most of the magic defense of these guys, other than Rex, is probably like in the 100-something, 200-something. This area right here. Oh gosh, this thing's gonna spawn. Please die, please die, please die. We'll switch immediately. I'm just gonna tank it out. We'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. Come on, come on, just kill it. Just literally attack it once. Hit it for any amount of damage. There we go. No! We got it twice! I got the useless unique twice. Oh, this better not be the 4 times over drop rate thing again. So far, we've been 4 times over drop rate twice. I would sure hope it's not a 3rd anytime. Yep, there it is. The not good drop. Still gonna pick it up. That's not gonna stop me from banking every single one I see. Despite it being completely pointless to do so. Oh, no, another Dragon Axe. Well, I said I came here for Dragon Axe. They did not disappoint. I think we got a Dragon Axe from every single one of them so far. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Though I do need those hides, oddly enough. Though what I really need are those other 2 hides. For whatever reason, I'm not sure why, if it was just coded wrong or what. There's like 3 different hides, if I'm not mistaken, or 2 or 3. And for whatever reason, all the Dagnoth Kings only drop that hide, rather than each of the unique hides. Which I never really understood. But have we gotten one from each of them? Or did one of them double drop? No, Dagnoth Prime gave us 2. So Rex has given us nothing but 2 123/8 non-boosted Ring of Life drops. That easily could have been both his unique rings. Because they're 4 times more common than this. But yeah, he gave us nothing. And then super disappointment. The other 2 have been doing pretty good. Honestly, especially Supreme. Even though it hasn't given us the ring, it has given us 2 of its unique, Dragon Axe, a decent amount of clues, the Rune Throwing Axe to get back here, which is huge. Because now I don't have to do the whole crystal teleport thing we did to go through here twice today already. One for the quest and one for now. So that will skip like a good minute or 2 of time and make that quicker. But yeah, really huge disappointment off of Rex today. I keep grabbing the hide. Grab the bone. Alright, let's go kill the Major. Where is it? Oh, it's not even spawned yet. Wait, did we really kill it that quick? I didn't feel like we were recycling that quick. Apparently we did. Oh, it's because I didn't kill the other one, that's why. Or did I? Wait, what happened with the kill count? Why is Supreme off by 1? That, like, never happens. Prime's the most killed. Well, I guess that makes sense, because it's the easiest for us to kill at range. Yeah, normally that's the one you have the most kills on. Oh, Mud Battle Staff, huge. Wow. I love higher drop rates in leagues. There we go. My battle staff. I don't even have that on this thing's actual account. I've been waiting on doing Mage Training Arena until I have it. Equip any combination battle staff. Oh, that's our first one. Normally lava would be your first one from Slayer. But because we've been doing so little Slayer, that's actually our first combination battle staff. So a double task once again. Similar to how we got a triple task when we got the Dragon Axe. Alright, just give us an Archer Ring. We're out of here. Actually, we almost have all the uniques at this point. I just need Archer Ring from this, Mage Ring from that, and every ring from Supreme, because it doesn't want to drop anything for some reason. And it'll be good to go. So we're only missing 4 drops. And the only thing we'd have to do is a kill count objective at some point. Which I'm at no point really considering. Honestly, once I have all uniques, we might never go back here. That'd be good enough. Oh, we'll see. It depends how many grinds we've already finished. But from equipment perspective, if we have all the equipment from these, we're definitely stopping them for a while. I think we leave? Do we just leave? Oh no, I'm actually enjoying this, to be honest. The cycle of Dagnoth Kings. It's really fun when they give you the loot. Because normally what happens when you do Dagnoth Kings is you kill them so slowly, you'll go like a few hours, like 0 drops, and it's like, oh, I don't want to do this. You just like AFK click on them and just gotta just chill. Particularly Rex, because you just say spot him indefinitely here, pretty much. And yeah, it's nice when you actually get every drop. And can kill them in a reasonable time. Even with lower stats. So then again, our stats are actually getting pretty high. It was lower stats like a couple days ago. Now it's kind of getting almost max range. Yeah, we can technically use this. It's actually the same offense as what we're using right now. But now we have a reason to go do Leviathan. So I guess we have to do Leviathan at some point. Which means I need to go learn how that works. That's one of the reasons I even went more the combat route this time around. For our first ever leagues. Is mostly so we can learn... combat that the hardcore Iron Man account needs to do. And we'll have a bunch of cool fashion with all the points we'll be able to do too. Because one of the things we'll be able to get that I'm looking forward to, there's actually a recolored Full Void set that you can get. And Full Void is really useful at some things, like Vorkaf in the main game, as well as raids when we're initially trying to go through, before we have like actual raid equipment. So it'd be nice to have. And a few other cosmetics. A lot of really cool ones this time too. I don't think we've actually used the Vengeance spell yet. But the Fiery Vengeance that you get from this league is really cool. Now that I think about it, I don't think we cast Vengeance a single time. You unlock it at 94. Oh! Berserker Ring! Our luck, it has turned. Nice. This is going to feel weird getting every unique from Dagnoth Kings in one single go. Because what are we missing? I'm just missing... Oh no, I got the weaker ring. I got the stronger ring, which means we got the weaker ring. That feels so weird, but normally this would be the ring you want. But this is actually the ring we don't want. In the short term, this is better for us. In the long term, this is weaker than his other drop. So now I'm only missing 1 from each. I'm missing... Or no, actually, I'm missing nothing from Supreme. I'm only missing the Mage Ring from this thing. And the... oh, there's our Water Talismans we needed ages ago when we went over drop rate 4 times in the Abyssal thingies. But yeah, the only 2 drops we need now are the Mage Ring from the one we just killed. And the Warrior Ring from the melee guy. And that'll be every unique. Honestly, I kind of want to stay here for every unique now. We're so close. We'll stay for like 1 or 2 more cycles or something. But honestly, we have everything we realistically need other than Warrior Ring. So I guess we still have a reason to still stay here. We got Dragon Axes. We have enough to recharge it. Actually, one of these we'll make into a 2-handed. One of these we'll use. And then one of them will be an Infernal. That will get charged by the other one that we use. These just get banked. These, I guess we could use that Mage Training Arena, but honestly with Infinite Runes, it doesn't really matter. And this I need for a task eventually. That's not an important role. All the important ones are right there. Yeah, not too bad. Nice having good drop rates. Also, we're starting to get to the point where we're almost running out of prayer. We've camped here for like an hour to an hour and a half and still have not ran through like half our prayer yet. Without even using a single potion. I could only imagine what would happen when we fight something that's actually weak to range. Because then we can actually restore quicker. Because the more DPS we do, the more it restores. And these things take so little damage. Because they're so resistant to our attack style. Dagnoth. Oh, this could be bad. I'm gonna grab aggro on him. Yeah, I saw that coming. I need Rex to move away some. Alright, there we go. Now I can grab my loot. Give me that, give me that. So these are really good for clues, too. Probably not our best way of getting them, but a pretty chill way of getting them. Compared to some of the methods for getting elites. Especially if we camped only Rex. But honestly, we could easily camp all three. Maybe not simultaneously, though. Though there is a combat achievement for doing that. Like killing one when you're under attack by all three. I'd want to wait till we have slightly better equipment, though. Also, slightly better defense would make it a lot easier. You could do it with our stats right now, but it's just a lot more annoying. Wow, another Dragon Axe. Well, we have infinite free fire making. Now we have a really big incentive to go train Slayer. Because we have basically 0 time free fire making now. If we get 50 million woodcutting XP, we basically get almost 25 mil fire making for free. Without even needing to do any logs. But very nice. I don't remember how many charges. I want to say it's like 2,000 charges per axe. Plus you get 2,000 from the first one because of the Inferno Stone. So there's basically 8,000 charges, I think. Somewhere around there. I'm not sure the exact number. That's not bad. If you could just drop the Warrior Ring, we'd be good to go. Though we're still missing the Mage Ring. But honestly, I'm not doing that boss until way later. The main reason being is I don't think we can kill it effectively with range. So it might be a boss we actually have to kill with melee. And I ideally want to use a Soul Reaper axe with full Torva, or at least full Bandos. And we'll have Primordials by then and a bunch of other stuff. Like, we'll be in near max melee to go fight it. We won't have any melee perks, but we'll still be in near max melee. While having the Lifesteal Relic. And honestly, that should be really fun with it. Because it actually damages you as you do your first 5 attacks. However, you'll be healing off of those. So it might actually be damage neutral in some situations. Or almost damage neutral. If you actually do get the heal. No drop. Also, I do have to keep checking because his other ring is worth almost nothing. Despite it being the one we actually need, oddly enough. These during leagues will be better, or at least based on our regions. If you had Zaya, the Berserker one would be insane, though. I think it's like 12 strength bonus, fully max, with the Desert Treasure 2 balls. Gosh, this thing just melts. It feels weird, because this one's your one you're supposed to range, so it just dies instantly. Compared to the other two that you're not supposed to range. It'll take forever to die. At some point, it'll go down. Oh, I'm poisoned. Actually, we haven't gotten poisoned in a while. That's our first poison in several minutes. Hey, Raynar Weed. Oh, they only drop one at a time, though. Well, I guess we profited prayer potions while doing this. We've profited 1 prayer potion. Or I guess technically 3 doses of a prayer potion. There we go. Since we haven't used a single one since we got here. I'm not even sure why I bring them. Honestly, I should just bring 1 prayer potion just as an ultra backup. The rest are just sitting there doing nothing. I brought 12 initially, being like, oh, what if we need them? And then we downgraded at 4, and honestly, we're about to downgrade to 1. And even then, we could probably downgrade to 0. Well, we should always bring at least 1 for the backup. You never know. It feels weird killing this one now, though. Because I don't need any of its drops unless it wants to give me another Dragon Axe. Though I guess in the very short term, there is 1 drop that would be nice. If I get a second Archer Ring, I wouldn't feel bad imbuing it. Because I actually don't want to imbue my Archer Ring. I'm actually not going to be using this at all until we max it off of Leviathan. Because I don't want to have to unimbue. So, but if we get a second Archer Ring, I wouldn't mind, and then I would just use that instead. But I'm actually not imbuing this Archer Ring at all. I'd rather just kill Leviathan until we have the upgrade. Because then we just have to re-unimbue it. The only one I'll probably imbue is the Berserker Ring. Because it's the only one of the rings that we can't get the upgrade for. So there's no point in not imbuing it. But then again, there actually is. The time. Because it's not free. And we don't have the hard combat achievements yet. And the hard combat achievements would make it half off. Maybe once we get hard combat achievements, I'll upgrade this. But by then, honestly, we'd have the upgraded Warrior Ring, probably. Off of the Whisperer boss. Though I'm not doing it in that order, though. We're definitely doing Leviathan first, eventually Whisper, and if we somehow run out of every boss to do, we'll eventually run Duke. Because I need to learn Duke to not get one-shotted by his ability. I believe he maxes a 110, which is not one-shot, but is very strong. Also, one thing that we can practice, too, on this account, even though I have no intention on winning against any of them, is, all of the Desert Treasure 2 bosses have a super ultra-hard, like, kind of enraged mode kind of thing. I forget what it's called. Awakened mode. And, they're some of the hardest things in the game. With the Leviathan one in particular being, kind of insane. Though it is possible to do it with 0 resources. Some people are absurd at the game. However, realistically, it is the hardest one of all of them. Even though it's probably the only one that can be 0 resourced. It's mostly because you have to change your prayers very, very, very quickly. There's just a lot of mechanics you have to deal with. In all fairness, all of them have a lot of mechanics you have to deal with. There's like some of the most mechanically heavy bosses in the game. Whereas this is like super non-mechanic heavy. You just, you know, you just rotate around. It is a fun mechanic, but it's not really that many mechanics. You just have to keep cycling them. Just move to the right locations, click on them, then they die. And hopefully they give you the loot you want. Yeah, I think I might do one more rotation after this, and then I need to go grab dinner. I haven't really eaten anything today. Didn't even bother grabbing breakfast. Because around the time I was just calling my dad to wish him happy birthday and everything. And that was normally around the time I would eat breakfast, but after calling him, I just forget to eat breakfast. I just like called him and everything, and just forgot to. Because I wasn't really hungry at the time. So I should probably grab a bite soon. Oh! Perfect! I can imbue it now! Oh, no! You gave me a reason to imbue it. Stop. I don't want to go spend time in Soul Wars to go imbue it. I'd rather put it into like soul crates or something. Oh gosh, don't hit me at 24. You're supposed to be the one that does nothing in here. We're still missing 2 drops though. I'm missing his warrior ring and that thing's mage ring. They're not super high priority to get, but I do want them. Let's see, how many kills are we at? Let's get to a nice number. Okay. 1 more cycle after this cycle. So 2 more cycles. And that'll be 20 kills in all. I think it's a solid number to put in for now. And then off stream, I'm probably going to grind 70 agility. Now that we have all the axes in the world, probably some wood cutting. Because that just became pretty optimal. Though it's not fully optimal until I get 91 Slayer and go do Cerberus. The problem with Cerberus, though, is you have to do it on task. And getting it as a task is probably going to be more annoying than getting 91 Slayer, to be honest. Getting the task itself. Actually, my actual account has had that problem. Where, though it won't be as big a deal with how many Slayer points we get from everything here. But, I need to kill Cerberus on the other account. And I actually want to practice it on this, since it's a safe death. Instead of the hardcore Iron Man just sacrificing. Because I've actually never done Cerberus. It's a pretty old boss in this game, but I've never actually done it. The main thing I'm concerned about are the spirits that it spawns. And I want to kind of try to practice red Xing it on this account. There's a way to fight it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. We might just be bailing. Never mind, we might not be going for the rotation. Let's see. Actually, we'll kill it in time. It's gonna be fine. Die, 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 die quicker. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice, nice. Alright, never mind. False alarm. Well, it's fine. Almost problematic. Alright, there we go. Also, I just completely lost my train of thought. I was saying something about something. But yeah, 70 agility. Oh yeah, the Cerberus thing. Yeah, the actual count on this, we haven't gotten a Cerberus, a task in like 20-something tasks or something. And I don't want to just mass spam past like good tasks that are great XP rates. Because I was trying to get it as low as like 88 and still just kept not getting one. Though we don't have as many things that can even appear as on our task list in leagues. So we could get lucky and just get it. As the task table is quite a bit different. I'm still not even sure what it is. I should probably look it up. I just get task and then do task. Unless it's something annoying, in which case we skip task. I'm not really sure what I should even block during leagues. Oh, don't grab aggro, please. Don't grab aggro. Good, he did not grab aggro. Watch him drop another ring. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's the most expensive drop out of these guys. Oh no, I thought it was a drop. I saw multiple things there, but it's actually nothing. Dagnoth bones. And sold heads we can't use, which is one really big benefit of Zaya. You would get so much free prayer XP from Zaya. So I guess with how broken the minigames are, that doesn't really matter too much. We're almost out of food. It's unfortunate. Even though we have infinite prayer, we don't quite have infinite HP. Like, we somewhat do, but also our lifesteal amount is not the greatest when we start getting hit by a billion things at once. Because the problem is, while we have a lot of sustain for HP, we don't have, like, a burst heal unless we eat food. Because the perpetual heal is nice, but it's not enough to keep up with when we get hit by, like, you know, 50 at once or something. Whenever you get hit by a big hit, you need, you know, actual food. And eventually we run out. This will be the last cycle then. That'll be 20 kills on each. And somehow 22 on Prime. Or technically 23 because I'm about to kill it again. That'll be 20, 23, 20. Who knows, we'll pull another Dragon Axe. Ideally, if this was to be a perfect cycle, he'll drop Warrior Wing. That will drop the Magnus Ring. Or whatever the downgraded one's called. And the other one will just drop another axe. That'll be the most perfect cycle we could get here. Though I'd be lucky if we even get one of those three. The one we'd want the most is definitely the warrior one, though. Because that one will actually be somewhat usable compared to the magic one. Oh, rock shell legs. That's not what we're looking for, but that's actually something we need for a task, so we'll take it. It's not bad. That's one less thing we have to go make. Oh, wait, which one's Wunch? Oh, that's the right one. I'm so bad at telling them, especially when they're highlighted like that. So we got even more rune throwing axe. So we won't need to run out at any point, which is nice. Alright, we'll kill this, kill the other one, and then we're out of here. Maybe kill Prime one more time just because it's so free, because honestly it's going to take so long to kill Supreme that might as well kill Prime one extra time. I need the ring anyways. Earth Battle Staff, nothing. Alright, since we have so much Spear Prayer, and pretty much at max, let me just use some Prayer. Get some extra damage in there. I'm gonna go move over in case this takes a while though still. Move over there. Just so Rex doesn't do anything annoying. Though honestly, even this is what I'm really curious with the Ruinous Prayers. Can we actually do enough damage to out prayer the drain? Because right now we're not. But also we're fighting something that we're generally not supposed to be ranging. So maybe? I'm not sure. Honestly, I kind of want to keep fighting them, but I really need to go grab a bite to eat. But tomorrow, we're definitely got to go do the Sarah boss. We got basically most of the useful things here. And yeah, I think we could go to Sarah boss tomorrow then. Because I really need to upgrade so we can start using Dragon Bolts. Because that will allow us to use every single bolt type rather than just Onyx and not need to worry about that sound always. But anyways, guys, I think we'll end it here. And yeah, we got everything we would need. 4 Dragon Axes. The most useful ring, the Archer ring, since we're a ranged style. 2 of them, so I could imbue one if I really want to, and then upgrade the other one at Leviathan. And some Rock Shell, some Clue Steps we don't need because it's not even in our region, and a little bit of Prayer. But yeah, tomorrow we'll go and start doing some God Wars dungeon. There's a lot of things in there that we need. There's full Armadale, crossbows from Saradomin boss. The rest of the Armadale pieces are from Armadale boss. And eventually we have to fight Nex, which will give us the upgrades for everything, as well as our best in slot range gloves. It'll give us best in slot for bow and best in slot for gloves. Also giving best in slot for melee, though we don't really care too much about that, but we'll get it nonetheless. Anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. We will be back tomorrow, probably a little bit later like we did today. Probably starting around noonish. Might start a little bit earlier if it seems like, I'm not sure. It really depends if I sleep in, honestly. It'll either be like around 10ish or noonish. And it'll pretty much go until this time tomorrow. And we'll go from there. And hopefully we can get the Armadale crossbow tomorrow. I might still try grinding it a little bit off stream. We'll see. But I might do the initial one just on stream. We really need that item. So the earlier we can get it, the better. But anyways, guys, catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by. See you guys soon. Bye, everyone.